Yo, we live, we live, we live, we live. Well, we winning. Um, ha- I just want to tell everybody have a good day. If you're looking at my stream, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got to do that. I appreciate everybody out there. So what the stream basically gonna be about is like looking at other people trolling, playing video games and playing beats and doing all type of stuff like that. Just streaming, man. Like, but mainly playing video games. Like all these games on my desktop right here, we're gonna play all of them. And we're gonna be looking at reaction videos of the Compotech of what's going on and stuff like that, man. So if you like that type of content, hey, this the place to be. Um, Cause I need to really turn this into a full um, avenue of making revenue or making money. Like I know how to build computers, I know how to do everything. Like so, there's no reason I shouldn't be a millionaire out this shit. Or I can help other people, and other people can help me make money. It ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no limit to it. You don't want no limit on your cap. Um, we gonna finish playing The Last of Us. We started that yesterday. I'm gonna play that later on. But let's look at some of these videos real quick. A lot of people are mad at Nvidia, bro. Like a lot of gamers are mad at Nvidia. I don't know what's going on. Let's check it out.
Professionals never make a video or take a photo with a window behind them. That's lunacy because the image gets blown out, or it can do. But I'm doing this for a reason. I'm going to give you a very quick look out of the window of my hotel room. Partly because this is the outskirts of Taipei, and while it's a very modern city, it's quite remarkable to see so much greenery just off there in the distance. It's a very mountainous country and absolutely gorgeous to look at, but also blooming hot and humid. And down there, the enormous curved roof is the Nangang Exhibition Centre, and we're going to be spending a few days there during Computex. But I've just spent the past 100 minutes, or 1 hour 40 if you need some translation, watching the NVIDIA keynote on the day before Computex to get us in the spirit of technology. And yes, it was all about AI and AI related stuff. So I've taken some medicine, I've put on my thinking glasses, I've made some notes, and I'm going to tell you what I thought about Jensen's keynote. We were 19 minutes into the keynote when Jensen got to the RTX 5060, which launches today. He didn't say much about this, so I'm going to play that entire section.
And I do feel kind of better. I can feel the phlegm all right here. And it's, every time I cough, I really need to spit it up. I'll be too lazy, man.
This is real-time computer graphics I'm standing in front of. This is not a video. This is computer graphics. It's generated by GeForce. This is a brand new GeForce 5060, RTX 5060. And this is from ASUS. My good friend Johnny is in the front row. And this is from MSI. And we took this incredible GPU and we shrunk it in here. Does that make any sense? See, this is incredible. And so this is MSI's new laptop with 5060 in it. GeForce brought CUDA to the world. Right now, what you're seeing is every single pixel is ray traced. How is that possible that we're able to simulate photon and deliver this kind of frame rate at this resolution? Well, the reason for that is artificial intelligence. We're only rendering 1 out of 10 pixels. So every pixel that you see, only 1 out of 10 is actually computed. The other 9, AI guessed. Does that make any sense? And it's perfect. It's completely perfect. It guessed it perfectly. Of course, the technology is called DLSS, neural rendering. It took us many, many years to develop. We started developing it the moment we started working on AI, so it's been a 10-year journey. And the advance in computer graphics has been completely revolutionized by AI. GeForce brought AI to the world. Now AI came back and revolutionized GeForce.
Yup, that's it. That's everything he had to say about gaming. There is nothing more on the subject. Everything else is AI and AI related, and a bit of robots. In order to understand this keynote, in my opinion, you need to have two basic pieces of information. One is the market cap of Nvidia, and the other is the personal wealth of Jensen Huang, which is clearly connected to the market cap of Nvidia. It was quite clear this entire keynote was about AI.
That's how he can afford $90,000 coats and shit. Golly.
AI infrastructure and
He
the
got
partner
more money than the
companies
world.
in Taiwan.
NVIDIA has been coming to Taiwan for over 30 years. This is the home of many of our treasured partners and dear friends. Over the years, you have seen NVIDIA grow up and seen us accomplish many exciting things and have been partnered with me all along the way.
And now Jensen tells us Nvidia is an AI infrastructure company. And then he clarified the point, saying that accelerated computing is not general purpose computing, otherwise a GPU would be a CPU. He was talking about how AI can be used in various tasks. Once it's been defined in software, you can then use AI. So for example, 6G for phones is going to be an AI thing because it can be defined in software. And once you reach that stage, AI can do a better job than dedicated ASIC silicon.
Just as the world's cloud data centers have now become software defined, it stands to reason that telecommunication should also be software defined. And so that's the reason why we've taken now some 6 years to refine and optimize a fully accelerated radio access network, RAN stack, that does incredible performance.
One point that Jensen mentioned in passing was when he touched on quantum computing. He referenced CUDA Q. Quantum, in his view, will be just another accelerator.
With quantum computing is still at the noisy, intermediate scale quantum, called NISQ. However, there are many, many good apps.
If you have one of these in your house, you going to jail. Nah, I'm just talking shit. But this is a quantum computer right here. This what Microsoft made that chip for, so the quantum computer can be able to function and do whatever it need to do. That's crazy.
Applications we could already start to do. And so we're excited about that. We're working on a quantum classical or quantum GPU computing platform. We call it CUDA Q, working with amazing companies around the world. GPUs could be used for pre-processing and post-processing, for error correction, for control. And so in the future, I predict that all supercomputers will have quantum accelerators, all have quantum QPUs connected to it. And so a supercomputer would be a QPU with QPUs and GPUs and some CPUs. And that would be the representation of a modern computer.
And then he moved on to AI and the associated hardware. Grace Blackwell NVL72, he said, scales up rather than scaling out, and this to his mind is of critical importance. Grace Blackwell launched last year, production started in February, it's now going very well, and systems are coming online every day. There have been all sorts of reports of problems with GB100 and GB200. I moved on immediately to talk about GB300, which is an upgraded version of Blackwell and is fully liquid cooled. It has enormous compute power. Both GB200 and GB300 are closely related, and GB300 is a drop-in replacement for...
Look at that, bro.
GB200. These racks each have a power draw of 120 kilowatts, which is absolutely huge, and that's why they're spaced apart. The hot aisle simply cannot accommodate this kind of power draw and cooling requirement, and so they require space. There's a small exhibition being constructed inside Nangang right now which shows the components used to construct the spine of Blackwell, and we can see a whole host of components to handle power and cooling and connectivity. He moved on to robots, and we got to the nub of the matter.
I love it if you buy everything from me, but just please buy something from me.
The closing note was about the headquarters that Nvidia is going to build in Taiwan, which will be called Constellation. It hasn't yet been started, they've only just agreed a site, but we can expect that to go up in something of a hurry. And that was
I
it.
need to go to
No
Taiwan,
mention
bro.
of gaming, no mention of ARM laptops. The future clearly continues to be AI and all that sweet, sweet money.
Alright, what else we got? Oh, we gotta look at Shawty going in. Shawty going in on let's see what's going on with Competent.
Cool. Alright, so yeah, we passed out somewhat early. Probably went to sleep right away. I kind of stayed up a bit and just to get somewhat of a setup going. This is very temporarily. Thanks to Gigabyte, correct? Gigabyte, they're gonna hook it up with a monitor. Corsair. Editing Joe, get the part out. No, yeah, Corsair, like they're one of the sponsors. They're gonna like help us out again with getting us a monitor, because yeah, editing off this guy, I mean, it's doable, but when you have like multiple layers and a bunch of footage to go through, it becomes a pain in the ass. So thankfully they're gonna get us a monitor. I really appreciate that. Also thanks to Paul for setting that up. We're gonna pick that up later. We just had breakfast. We're just waiting because like nothing is open at the moment, so here's a tour. This fixture here is kind of outdated. Look at that, just there. Let's talk about the chair, Paul. I stayed on the sofa last night because like I knew I was gonna be all restless. So I was like, yeah, let's just get some work done and just grab my pillows and blankets and whatever. Actually, I gotta show you this. This is fucking cool. So I took a shower this morning and we have like this fucking fancy ass like shower head. Let's see if we can do this without getting wet. No, fuck, I'm gonna get wet. It's actually like the water can fall from there. You get like a waterfall effect. It was actually very cool. It was a good experience. Never felt more relaxed in my life. So it was like a nice bathroom here. So yeah, this is actually a cool place. Paul gets a fancy toilet with a seat warmer and all. Yeah, you know, big screen TV. The cool thing about this room also is like it has two different ACs, so you can control the AC for like the bedroom here. It has its own like thermostat, and the office has like a separate control for the separate thermostat as well. So I thought it was kind of neat. Yeah, overall this is a nice room. At first I'm like, okay, whatever. I thought these were like plastic decorated fruit, but no, it's actually real fruit. I'm like, all right. My ghetto ass leaf. Now that I cleared up a bit, this area right here, what's the place called again? The temple.
Sun Yat-sen Memorial Hall.
Sun Yat Memorial Hall. Yeah, I went here last year actually. It was really cool. It has like the history of one of like the founders of like Taipei. It has a history. Taiwan. And like yeah, I went there by myself actually. It has a lot of cool like art displays and stuff like that. I really liked it. And the same day when I walked back, it was super hot. I got sick. There was like a section where they have like memorial with a statue of like the one of the founder guy, Sun Yat. Man, I forget his name.
Dr. Sun Yat-sen. And
Dr. Sun Yat.
Don't try to go into that period of history because it's complicated. And
I don't know shit, so I'm not gonna try it. But yeah, they had like a statue there. They had two guards. I thought they were like wax figures. They were like so still. But then like they did a ceremony where like they switched the guys and like they did like this cool little thing with like their weapons, you know, flipping it around their neck and all that shit. It's pretty badass. And down there we actually have a pool. I'm like, hey, that's kind of cool. Wouldn't mind jumping in when it's really hot, but I doubt I'm gonna have time for that. But yeah, this is the cool thing about this
it's
section.
so crazy.
This
It
part
looked
of,
like a
Taiwan.
simulation. It looks like a simulation.
A lot of construction going on, and it's always improving. And I really like it here. Yeah, we're just killing time because nothing's open. So Paul wants to get his Lego, some other cool stuff, and maybe we can get my souvenir.
Lego set, Joe.
Lego set. You don't fuck around with his Legos. Shit.
You can't say Legos. Can't pluralize it. They're Lego bricks or Lego sets.
Fuck you, Lego police. Then I'll say how I want. Legos with the S. Anyways, bye. All right. What a difference a few hours makes. Don't know what happened. It just got busy out of nowhere. It's like, You got a dance team or something going on? Right on. Ready?
Like I said, I just.
Woo! Nice and humid. So to kill time, me and Paul decided to go to a PX Mart that we found nearby. So that's what we're gonna do. Go get some supplies. We decided to empty out like a carry-on bag because like we're gonna load up on coffee and shit that's heavy. So we're just gonna like walk to the store with a suitcase and come back with fucking stuff. And Paul's talking in the background, fucking on my video.
Supplies that are needed for the week.
This guy.
So we can have sustenance. So that Joe can edit videos and not have a bad background.
We ran into some other YouTubers on the way to PX Mart.
YouTubers, that's crazy.
Here's a park that Dr. Sen Yu memorial area that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, this is the park, the front of it. It's pretty cool. A lot of green. Definitely a nice area. Because Taiwan is like very, you know, has a tropical climate. There's a lot of vegetation here, which, you know, I appreciate. So many plants, a lot of green. Yeah, it's very lovely. So yeah, actually it wasn't that bad. It's like a 10-minute walk. There's the PX Mart. Yeah, I really appreciate Nexus Yang to hook it up with the info about PX Mart. It's a massive help.
Right here.
So we're just gonna like load up on some coffee and maybe waters or whatever and go. And yeah, it's just basic necessities. Yeah, I really like the way how it's designed here, like the roads. Everything's designed, you know, for mainly scooters and like pedestrians. Yeah, it's very walkable environment here. All right, we made it. Let's go. There's a downstairs area. It's like.
Watch your head.
You want some breads? There's a shopping cart here.
Little shopping carts. This cute little store.
Alright, this spot is definitely a bit different, but it's cool. Exactly what we need. I wasn't expecting to be underground. Oh, coffee. Fuck yeah, that's what I need. Coffee. Let's get the Mr. Brown stuff. It's actually pretty good. One of the mistakes I made when I first came to Taiwan is like I just depended way too much on instant ramen noodles. Yeah, that's not a good choice, especially when it's hot. Definitely got to reduce your sodium intake here. I learned my lesson. I almost passed out once. It was too hot. Yeah, we got that last time. It was like malt.
This one, yeah, that was so gross.
That was weird. I didn't like it. I like this. It's like a grocery store in a basement. It's like just great. Cool. This is one of those moments in life where you're like, let's fucking do this. Fuck it. Take luggage to bring grocery items. I'm glad we did, cause fuck, this shit did get heavy. Fuck it. Yeah, well, this would have been a pain in the ass to carry. Fucking fluids, so heavy. Shit. Yeah, it worked out good though. Glad we did this. We actually got a fridge in here, so we got some space. You know, with beer that costs like $20 if you fucking open one. So we'll leave those alone. Alright. Me and Pablo are on our way to get some Legos for his fucking addiction, but yeah, it's kind of on the way. So this is like still the Dr. Wu, the same Wu? Sun Yat, fuck, whatever. That cool guy. Sun Yat-sen Memorial Hall. I'm sorry. Do not mean to disrespect in any way. But,
I'm
yeah.
tripping. I'm up here working hard.
But yeah, I kind of remember this area being worked on last time I came, and now it's open, and it's pretty beautiful. Ah, nice. You got to set up here for birdies and all the good stuff. Nice. That's really neat. All right. Something you see a lot around here is dragonflies, because mosquitoes are pretty bad around here. So dragonflies are your friend because they eat mosquitoes. So, yeah, destroy them bastards. But yeah, this is really cool. I really appreciate how like people here are very into health. You just everywhere you go, you see people working out, especially the seniors. They're taking care of themselves, yeah. Doing their tai chi or whatever. Look at that, nice, very nice. There's supposed to be a thunderstorm happening in about a few hours, so we want to get our shopping done before that happens. So we're gonna get all wet. That's cool. I like that. Nice little park. All right, next stop is Legoland. There he goes. fucking scooters here go crazy. Just careful with them.
Okay. I just want to make sure everything.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this place is actually really cool. And there's like a downstairs area where it's gonna be like more Lego sets for Paul to choose from. Try to be courteous. I don't want to film people doing their shit, but yeah, this place is pretty cool. Yeah, right on. You got the Joker Lego. That was such a good movie. The Lego Batman. Hell yeah. Oh, this is cool, Paul. What's this supposed to be?
That's
Ninjago thing? Ninjago, what is it?
Ninjago, yeah.
Man, was this here last time?
If it was, I didn't notice it. And maybe it wasn't.
You were too excited to get your kit. I like how most stores here, they have like an underground area. Kind of like the PX Mart.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, I couldn't be there. If I was at the Legos, I'd buy all this shit. I spend all my money.
Oh, cool. They got a lot of
I'm glad I'm not into that shit. I be seeing it all the time.
I think there's a
just not
Fortnite
into
banana
it.
there or something. Yeah. Definitely a collector's paradise over here. Alright, they got the red Hulk and then green one. Neat. Alright, Paul just got his big has box of
See,
Legos.
I'll
That's
be
not
like
just
him.
like want to show more of the area away from the touristy area where it's all like, you know, overly pristine, you know. This area's still cool. It just has its own charm. It's different from away from like the Type A 101 area, which I appreciate.
Come on.
You gotta stay in the green walkway. Pedestrians only here. Seems like you're struggling there, Paul. You okay? No, you're right. It is a heavy box. Next, we're gonna get another DJI. Because Paul needs a backup for his backup.
Theoretically.
Yeah. It's one of the things about coming to Taiwan around this time. It's fucking, you get thunder storms and shit. Look at that. It's like nothing but rain, you can't see anything. It was actually worse than this a little bit ago, but damn. Just compare, see how much it cleared up. Now that that shower's like moved away. It's pretty cool. Now you can see the buildings. Yeah, it rains pretty crazy here.
Today's your day, Joe.
Slight update, Paul couldn't get his DJI. We couldn't find it, or we found the spot but they didn't have it. Oh well.
The store had it listed online, but then we went to buy it, and the guy was like, no.
No, not today. Not today, Satan. Now we're trying to get to, what the fuck is this?
Damn, bro.
We're trying to get lunch, but we're like a bit lost. It's a lounge here. All right. Oh, interesting. I don't think this is where we want to be. No. All right, there you go. Get direct access to Type A 101.
Yeah, man, we live. We just
Get
looking
protected
at
from the rain, cause
what's going on around the world.
melt.
Competech.
creepy.
We're gonna play Last of Us later on.
All right, right on.
We basically YouTube.
Now look at this. Seriously, this place is always under construction. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's a cool thing about coming to Taiwan. You see all the progress. Like every time you come here yearly, there's always something new
They
being
talking
built.
about the world ain't making money, but all this stuff being built. Man, stop.
Yeah,
While
Type
the
A
world
101 is
in a
pretty
recession.
massive to check out.
All
Very
right,
impressive.
people gonna be poor, man. Please, this shit's
It's
getting
like-
crazy.
The architecture here is really cool. It's crazy. It's like the spine of the building. Like this. Oh yeah, look at that. Ponta. Imagine the people they have at night to clean all this, like to mop. We prefer to like eat it at some other areas instead of here, because like, you know, just to try something more local, you know, instead of like the tourist area. But mainly because of the rain, we just came here because it's convenient and we have the bridge there. So yeah. Also, we already know what's here, so it'll be easier to like pick something and eat and go. Yeah, for the most part, you can find just about world cuisine here. Everything from like Indian food, Japanese, to American. Yeah. Oh, you want this again?
Again?
Yeah, that sounds good.
What do you mean again?
No, because we were here last year. I like it.
I want noodles.
5-star noodle house. All right. Yeah. The thing about this area is like it get packed, obviously. So finding like a table is a pain in the ass. I was lucky to find this spot here. But yeah, it's very full. So, anyways, we're just getting some chicken noodle soup and head back to work. Right now it's like 1 o'clock actually, 1 p.m. Yeah. It's lunchtime. I don't know, this is one of those Taiwanese etiquette things. Like once you're done eating, you put your tray in here. And like they'll just take the tray once it's full to like clean the dishes. I don't know. So one of the things I appreciate about this country.
Also at IKEA.
And IKEA. Yeah, they do the same thing in IKEA. I'm trying to get a soda and head back to their room. Like, we're actually in the entryway. The Hyatt, that's pretty much where we exited to go to like lunch. They got a suite here. They actually built in here. We're just here to meet a representative for Corsair because they're gonna hook it up with a monitor. So that's why we're here. Just don't think we're supposed to be in there because everybody's working. Oh, there he is. All right. What's up, bro?
I did have.
Clean out my space.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Yeah.
No, good thing you picked me because
All right. Some more behind the scenes stuff. Oh shit, everything being constructed. Nuts. All right.
just borrowing a monitor for.
Hey.
Too heavy, so I think one of you guys can.
I got one of those.
See, this before it gets all pretty, like how different it.
I bet.
Just borrowing a monitor for.
Hey.
Too heavy, so I think one of you guys can.
Oh shit. See, this before it gets.
What the hell?
It's all pretty, like how different it is right now. Holy crap.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, I got them
Oh
up
man,
about
thank you
a
so
pound.
much.
No idea.
Them $1,000 monitors, bro. 1,000, they just give them away.
All right, nice. I'm making my way back to the food court in Taipei 101. It's very close to 8 o'clock and Paul's out. He fucking knocked the fuck out. He did me the big favor to talk to one of his representatives in Corsair, Justin, and he actually helped us out with getting a monitor, which is greatly appreciated because having a good monitor is a massive help, that's for sure. In the past, we have used like tiny monitors that you're able to connect via USB to the laptop, but it doesn't. But I'd much rather use a big fucking monitor than tiny monitors, right? Having a bigger monitor is definitely the way to go. Now, one of the perks of staying at the Hyatt, some of you have left comments saying how like luxurious it looks, right? And it is, it's nice, but the other perk is that also many vendors, they actually rent out a suite there, and it's just a lot easier for Paul to like, you know,
take it over.
make appointments and meet some of the vendors that are there because they are.
Look what all you can do.
In the same
you can put
like
me
building.
on the screen.
So
me anywhere.
it's one of the perks of staying in like the Grand Hyatt or just being around Taipei 101. So
with a
for
computer,
him, it's worth the
PlayStation
investment
can't do this.
to,
Xbox can't do this.
to get like a room
Kinda,
here at the
but
Grand,
it's still
at
a
the
game
Grand
system.
Hyatt. Now, Paul is
Nintendo,
able to save some money.
they working.
by,
They,
you know,
they,
getting
they,
another
they know what
room.
they doing. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, that's cheaper, that's
I ain't
further
get
away.
one though.
But then, like, you know, here's a deal
Not
with like,
Nintendo
you
Switch
know,
too. I'm definitely
transportation, you know, wasting the time to get to one place or the other. So he keeps all that in mind when he rents a room. So there's more than just, you know, getting a nice room. There's more of like getting a convenient spot where you can like save a lot of time, but like being in the same building as well as other vendors. So he's able to go and get to his appointments faster just by taking an elevator. So yeah, it was kind of cool to like see the vendors, setting up when we went to pick up the monitor. I was curious, and I asked Justin, the representative, like if they fly like a team to like help them like put everything together. And he actually told me that no, there's a specific company that they hire every time they come here to Taiwan to help them set up, right? So it's like the same team, so they already know how to like, set up like their booths and stuff like that. So because they work with them on a consistent basis, right? So, what am I getting? Some simple McDonald's. Shit. Yeah, I'm fucking exhausted. Like I said, I'm trying to stay up a little later so I can, reset my sleeping pattern. Like I said, it's 8 o'clock. I'm just a bit hungry, so I'm gonna get like something small to eat. And I'm gonna edit this video and just go to bed.
I don't.
No,
Look at my
because you
mom.
came up. No, because you
Don't you
came
ever
up
tell
to
my
me with an
sister to calm
attitude
down.
first, and then you started calling me a whore, and then you offered $1 for me. Hello.
Talking to me, little lady.
Someone just came by and said hello.
Right, lose the attitude.
I didn't have an attitude.
You did.
I mean, I could show you an attitude if you wanted me to.
What does that mean? Doesn't mean you're gonna
means-
shoot me for no unprovoked reason.
No, it means that I didn't have an attitude at first, but now I'm gonna have an attitude.
Hey, lose the attitude.
No,
Yes.
not gonna happen.
Excuse me, please lose the attitude.
All right, now that you asked me nicely.
Good girl.
Now I'm not going to.
Bad girl. If I were you, I'd head off of your little pony.
Are you still talking to me?
Yeah, I am. Do you want to have some manners?
Nope.
Excuse me, Ginger?
You came up to me with an attitude first, and now we're gonna have an attitude.
Excuse me, Ginger Nuts.
At least I'm not. What are you, bald? Are you bald
No,
under that
I'm
hat,
not
little
bald.
bald boy?
Got luscious hair, thank you.
Luscious wear.
Luscious hair. All over.
Luscious hair wear. That don't look luscious to me.
It is luscious. I could grow a middle part if I wanted to.
Um,
Oh, you're just a ginger whore.
I ain't a whore.
Sure about that?
Mm-hmm. Are you trying to fight with me?
How about $1 and we go up in
I ain't giving you nothing.
What if I be more kind?
No, because I ain't a whore. Don't come up to me saying I have an attitude when I didn't have an attitude, and then started calling me a whore with your luscious, non-luscious locks, you little fucker. Don't make me get violent.
You won't get violent with me, madam.
I will.
No, you won't.
I will get violent.
No, you
Call
won't.
me a whore one more time and see what the fuck happens.
I was just joking. Can you tell her to calm down?
No, because you
Don't you
came
ever
up
tell
to
my
me with
sister
an
to calm
attitude
down.
first, and then you started calling me a whore.
Oh,
and then you offered
are you-
$1 for me.
I was joking.
Mm-hmm.
Try
Are
again.
you guys in the family? I'm
Yeah,
seeing
we have a family.
I'm seeing the colored bandanas going.
Yeah.
This is
Fuck with us
literally
and
my
see what
sister.
happens.
Hey, I'm sorry to your sister, right? I was just
Well, don't say sorry to me. Say sorry to her.
sorry, sister. You see
It's
where I'm
not
from?
okay.
I'm a pirate. You see that? I used to sail the seas in England.
You
Well,
wanna
you're on
know what
land
happens with
now, and
pirates?
being on
They
land,
only
we're
got
decent
one
people.
eye. Find out what happens.
Wait, what'd you say,
What the
miss?
hell walking up?
Find out what happens why pirates only have one eye. Call me a whore one more time.
You not threatened to take my eye.
I did.
Why?
You called me a whore, and then you said I had an attitude for no
Yeah,
reason.
Okay, madam, I'm sorry. Wanna hug it out?
No, I don't want your nasty hands on me with your non-luscious locks. Bald boy,
Could I hug it out with you at least?
Do not touch me.
don't touch either of us.
Don't want to hug nowadays.
I'm not a people touching kind of person.
What about you, Goldilocks?
I'm about to put my hands on you violently.
What? What?
I'm gonna walk away.
You see, I just called her Goldilocks and she's angry. Don't attack me, please.
Is her
don't.
hair gold or fucking red, buddy?
Okay, Ready Locks.
Hey,
You called me Ginger first.
Okay, Ginger Nut, sorry.
He
Calm
called me a
down.
ginger whore.
No, I didn't. I did not say that. Now you're just throwing in things because I did not
I am
say
not. You called me a ginger horse and told me get off my horse.
a ginger horse is what you
called
got
me a
your
ginger-
horse.
You called me a ginger horse.
All right, Jesus Christ.
Man, we have other shit to be doing. Stop fucking with the men that don't matter.
Yeah, thank you.
Walk away.
I think
Walk away before I put my hands on you.
I'd love that actually.
Oh
no, all right.
You're about
Hey.
to
All right. Sorry, can't flirt anymore. Jesus.
Nope. Not after you called me a whore and then offered $1.
Can you tell your sister to put that in for me?
My suggestion to you is walk away.
I just want a saloon beer.
Well, go in the saloon
what?
and get yourself a beer.
Sorry, Goldilocks. Whores these days, man.
Howdy, big boy.
I think she said she's doing a buck for a suck or something. Oh, sorry.
I would,
Yeah, sorry about that. This looks like eerily similar to my horse. What type of horse is this?
It's a Frisian.
Can you apologize for pointing them guns at me?
No.
Please, come on. Feller, please. I'll ride off like the good boy you are. I'll take both. Go on. Get.
I think I'm good right here.
Get, man. Get out of here.
No. I like watching the sunset right here.
The sunset is actually right behind us.
Yeah, but the sky changes colors on the map.
Well, you said the sunset. You should have said the cloud change. Take me to Gunsmith quickly.
I suggest you get off my horse.
Why? What happened? I ain't gonna do nothing to you. I just want to go Gunsmith quickly. I'll pay you. Alright. Could you take me?
It's right there. I'm pretty sure you got 2 legs.
Yeah, come on. Please, could you take me? 'Cause I don't have a horse anymore. Mine died. It looked exactly eerily similar to this. Please?
Please get off my horse.
Please?
I really don't want to have to get a hold of the law.
Come on.
He sound like Keanu Reeves.
Oh my god. Is this, what is this? Is this a meerkat? I haven't seen one since I went to Madagascar. Aww.
Ow.
Get up here.
Your gun bigger than her.
You fucking touch me and I'll rip your fingers off, you cunt.
What?
You fucking heard.
Okay, whoa. Sorry.
I suggest you fucking walk away.
Sorry, do you do weightlifting at all? Cause that gun is massive.
I suggest you get walking away.
Sorry. Jesus Christ, madam. Sorry, I'm just trying to make some friends around here.
Calling someone a meerkat is not the fucking way to do it.
Sorry.
Walk away.
Yeah, I apologize.
Trying to steal their horse.
Yeah, sorry, sir. I didn't. I was just saying it looks eerily similar to mine. Madam, could we put the gun away, please? I'm not.
You've got 5 seconds. Walk
hey,
away.
All right.
Shall we take him somewhere nice to dump him? Hey, Jeff,
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
your horse wasn't a fucking gem.
Well, I just had to revive him from the dead. So.
Dump him off a fucking cliff or in a ditch or something. Fucking stupid cunt.
Hey, have y'all seen the lawman around here?
No.
Oh, nice to meet you again, Mark.
I've got travel. Bye, Mark.
Alright, bye, man.
Mark, I just realized how short you are.
That's cool.
How tall are you? 4 foot, John?
Cool. My bad. Chill up.
Don't you dare touch me.
Shut up, fatty.
Shut your mic. You hear me?
Shut up, fatty.
You hear me, boy? Get out of here, boy.
Call me boy again.
You gonna do something with that shift? Okay, no, I was kidding. I know you can throw that one. Sorry. That was actually that was breathtaking. I thought that was a stabby one.
All right, call me boy again.
I did not expect you to flip that one up, ready to throw it, though. I'll give you that. You got tricks, dude. Stop.
I'm trying to get my horse. He's in my way.
All right. Go on. Get. That was a joke. Get now. Where do you reside, Mark? Do you stay around Valentine Walk?
No.
Good answer.
Good answer. You got a problem, man? You got a problem?
What?
Man?
That's a good answer. What?
Get your ass up or something?
Oh. Okay, no. Mark. You bring ass. Mark.
Subdue, 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 subdue.
No, Mark. No. Mark, no. Not Mark. Mark, no. Last time.
All right, relax.
No.
Chill.
No. Chilling now, Mark. Chilling now, Mark.
Fucker.
So you don't know this one on the floor, Doug? Not your body or anything? Yeah.
No, hell no. Fucker just started stabbing me. I think he called me boy, and I told him stop calling me that.
And they be snitching too. They told me boy, and I told them stop calling me that. Let me see. Let's see how him how what's her name? Zoe Spencer react to Solo and I met her at a hotel. Her brother wanted some you know what I'm saying? I actually gave her some beats. She was cool. Let me see. Zoe. See, it's already on here. Alright.
Who's Soleimani? Who's Soleimani? Who is Soleimani?
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
Do I want to show y'all that first? Another situation that I noticed. Kai had a lot of people saying he handpicked this, he handpicked that. He even had some streamers come on. This came on crying. Y'all see this? Now, I don't know. Remember, I've been gone for the past 5 years. I have no clue who this is. But she came on this motherfucker crying.
If he been gone for the last 5 years, I know what he been doing. His hair was falling out, right? And all of a sudden now he got sideburns. That nigga been growing his hair, bro. He went to go get the surgery to get his hair back.
Up there. And said he's not.
I think he probably was depressed about that shit.
You don't
figuring out
is
how
under
to
the
get that
bus
shit
and
together.
And said he's not a streamer.
Who is Zeddy?
And I'm not roasting him or nothing.
So you didn't make it, and now you throwing a name Zeddy under the bus because he's not a streamer? Maybe they see the potential in him. Like, no hate towards whoever this girl is. No way you got your ass on and cried because you didn't make a university, bro. You a grown ass woman. Like, this bitch is a grown woman. And I seen what you be doing. That masculine, you the type of, bro, that masculine ass shit you be doing, you the type of bitch that bite a nigga dick while you sucking it. Like, we can't trust you.
No!
I wouldn't put you on at all, bitch. Cut that masculine shit out and maybe you might get more opportunities. Nobody want to be around a masculine ass girl, even if it's fake. My baby, simple. Then you got your ass on here crying, throwing other people under the bus, that he's not even a streamer. I'm glad Kai made that decision.
Just, you know,
seriously.
People when they call him, that's when I knew.
I didn't say Siri. I said seriously, man.
Okay.
Damn.
I don't know what I did, y'all.
You don't know what you did. Maybe you just not it. Maybe you might blow up solo on your own. What you mean you don't know what you did? We seen the clip. I wouldn't have brought you in either. And I'm not gonna even pull up the clip, but I seen it. You have a fake masculine personality.
Man.
Hello? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
And then, let me see. In the comments, you see it say it's ZZ Zoe. It's Gigi Zoe. But I feel like they trying to blame it on Kai Girl that she not in there. Or the internet's trying to blame it on Kai Girl. But she ain't got nothing to do with it. They spamming Rock Nation got him. Jay-Z, Rock Nation got him. That's crazy, bro. You can't even get...
All right, y'all, back. I'll talk to y'all after this. That was some bad news. I'll talk to y'all after this, though.
He said Rock
so listen,
Nation got him, Jay-Z.
This girl, whoever you are, your name Zoe Spencer. Maybe you should just focus on becoming a better creator, because the masculine shit that you doing, no nigga want to be around that. And I wouldn't even bring you around nobody. After a while, you would just become annoying. Seriously, and that's probably what Kai see.
Yeah. You gotta put that on two perspectives. Like, what if a guy was acting, well, that boy Rakai, he acts like that. He acts like he does feminine stuff, so it's kind of, I don't know if it's annoying to them. So you can see the biased opinion of him and her. Like, I'm not on nobody's side, but what he's saying is kind of true.
Maybe you just an annoying ass female. It ain't even got to be nothing deeper. You don't have to come, I don't know why. Just take a look back at your track record and look at what you was doing. You trying to emasculate niggas? With that personality you have, you trying to dog niggas? Fuck out of here, man. Type of bitch to get RKO'd. I don't hit girls at all. But finishers is acceptable. I didn't touch her. I just touched her with this.
All right.
Free spears and RKOs is legal. You can do that.
And look at the female in the comments right
So-
there. She put, rejection is protection.
She came on here to get all this sad sympathy. You on your Megan Thee Stallion shit right now. She came on here to get all that sadness. To make that nigga look like a bad guy because he didn't pick you. That's crazy.
Right. I ain't get picked, shit. And I
Who
know
is
I put it in
Gigi?
the good.
The first comment say it's Gigi. Who is that?
You see, I was just talking
How
about
cooking with Kaya, India Love, Zaddy, Deshae. Now they comparing everybody.
Right.
Saying they
Right.
shouldn't have been in there, but she should have. That's his girl? Bro, you gotta respect the boundaries with your girl.
Right.
What, Kai, hold on. Kai, you didn't fuck this bitch? You didn't do that. Not with this. It's definitely something deeper. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gigi. I'm glad she did that, man. Yeah, get your ass on, Zoe.
I don't think that girl did that, though. Well, I don't know. Females are kind of devious.
All the comments say it's Gigi. Hey, shout out to Gigi, man.
To get my name blocked in the chat, niggas can't even say my name.
Y'all blocked her name from the chat, bro. She that's tough.
Like, what did I do? Like, I know sometimes I could be slick.
Yo! I ain't never seen this before. This remind me of that Fortnite nigga. What was his name who got banned from Fortnite? I did a whole reaction. What was his name? He got banned from Fortnite and he was like his life was over with. Jarvis. Yes, this what that remind me of. Jarvis. Yo, that's funny as hell. She probably more masculine than Jarvis. That's tough. This bitch more masculine than him.
Well, some shit could go misconstrued or whatever, but I don't harshly say things like to her.
But to give Kai his respects, he did say none of his friends were coming in. Period. He said none of his friends were coming in, and she's considered a friend. So I don't see how she tripping.
Hurt somebody, you know what I mean? Like I don't.
You overdo shit. You have no balance, man.
Right.
That's what it is. You overdo that shit you was doing. Sometimes you need to read energy and know, like, okay, you GG's, like you're going too far. You didn't get the picture. We seen the clip. You be doing too much.
I don't do shit like that. Like,
motherfucker crying like shit. This shit is crazy. Remember when I spirit shooter? Yeah, I remember. Also, hold on. Yo, whoever the Zoe girl is, bro, keep grinding. Seriously. I'm pretty sure you can make it, put on a lot of girls, make your own movement. It's not the end of the world.
Right.
To be honest, we want to see a whole bunch of new people, you know, get put on from the streamer community. I don't think you would have been a good professor or nothing.
Definitely not you. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to do that, Zeddy. I swear to God.
Would you rather be the only person in the world or get bullied every day?
For all y'all who got bullied in school or had to go through that, man, bro, that bullying shit is not cool. And I feel like that's what that Zoe Spencer girl, her personality, that masculine shit, she was like bullying niggas and shit, man. You get what I'm saying? That shit is not cool. Her whole personality, what she was trying to be was fake as hell. Like she just a masculine bully.
Who the fuck? Hold on. Who's Soleimani? Who's Soleimani? Who is Soleimani? Hold on. I got you right now. Oh, bet. Who's Soleimani? Who's Soleimani? Who's Soleimani? Who is the Soleimani nigga? Who's the Soleimani nigga? Who's the Soleimani nigga? Yeah, Soleimani suck my because you're a grown-ass man talking about a grown-ass right?
First of all, if you're a female, you don't need to be telling a grown-ass man to suck your dick. That shit is crazy, bro. Suck your dick? Bitch, you suck dick. Like, what the fuck? You don't tell no grown-ass man to suck your dick? Crazy?
How about you get a life, you old and suck my you're my I don't give a what the then are you going, you gay ass suck my
See,
I don't give a
now the nigga gay. Like, that is crazy. Like, what is, I don't know, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
I'm the one that's straight down right now? Then no, some black nigga named Soleimani, his name is stupid as he's talking about me and talking shit.
This is the real hurdle.
If you ain't got nothing nice to say, hey, Soleimani, do you have anybody saying hi to you? You hating ass bitch. Yeah. How about that? You're gonna up the wrong tree, bitch. Cause now I'm not gonna stop. Every stream, I will call you a ass nigga. I don't even know you until now. I don't even know who the you were. Hi, how you feeling, my heart? I don't even know who you were until now. You boring. You're mad because you're a boring and I'm crashing out on you. You stupid ass. You have a dumb ass username. Your name is hold on, Mike. Your name is dumb and you're a pussy.
Taking shit out on Mike.
How does he look? Stop. How does he See, look, I'm cutting his ass. I'm trying to go crazy.
Yeah, $3. Zoe Spencer on her Twitch live talking crazy about URN.
But look though. At the end of the day, I feel like he won. Let me tell you why. Because he set out a trap for her, and she took the bait. And now he's all over her, all of her social media feed.
Anything else? Y'all good, man? We got a big event tomorrow. She's spared right now. She's spared, right?
Who's the Saudi Illuminati? Who gives a about you? You lame. You look lame. You're lame. Oh my God, you're ugly, nigga. Are you dumb? You have a USA outfit on. July 4th ass. Hold on. Like, are you kidding me right now? I can't believe I'm even giving you the time. You're hit. Did you get in? No. Did he? No.
She's still saying his name wrong.
You talking about? I'm not stopping. You're lame. You're lame. You're excited. You got a gold award. You have 2019 videos up here. You trying to show that you pulled numbers before. You're showing shit from 2019. Show shit now. '20 was the last post. You're a bum. You're a bum, and you have on a weak ass outfit. You look like a. You look like the from. You look like the from night before Christmas. Hi, God. Hi, beautiful. You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous, by the way. You're gorgeous. Who the? Hold on. I'm gonna keep going. I know how to swim on this nigga. I know how to swim on this nigga. I'm gonna beat his ass. Some nigga named Soleimani coming at me saying, I don't give a. His Soleimani. This nigga on the internet talking about me. Talking about you a grown ass woman. You coming up on here crying? Suck my. How about that? You ever had 10? You ever had?
Ladies, don't tell no man that this shit is unattractive, bro.
I swear to God. You ever do that? How do that? You ever had 10 in your mouth? If I can't start it down.
Little white people. Oh my God,
Yeah.
niggers.
Did you ever have it? Did you ever have that? Alright. Soleimani, you have a stupid ass name. Your hair's stupid. You're stupid. Your outfits are trash. Why? I hate them. You're ugly as.
She just want to be in the camera.
Clearly, you don't got shit to do.
And you always wearing a motherfucking do-rag.
And you always got on a do-rag. Do we have a retwist at the top? Do we have a hairline? Why do you always got on a do-rag?
You need a retwist, bitch.
He's a chopped ass bitch. He's a chopped ass nigga. Look at him. He's a bitch ass nigga. He's a broke ass nigga. Your dog fuck your dog. Your fucking mother. Fuck all of them. Fuck the whole family. Say she want Gigi. What happened? Say she want Gigi. She want Gigi, bitch. Say that again. She want Gigi. And we tell you to suck my fucking all kind of different languages.
She want Gigi.
Please tell him.
That's how you tell them all the suck dick in Chinese. She want Gigi.
Look at you. You're a bitch ass nigga. You got 2 fucking ponytails. You're weak. You're weak. Your dog is weak.
Let me see him.
Even the dog, Jordan. Let me see. The dog.
No, let me see. All right, now fuck that nigga. We moving on. Fuck you.
Yo, drop your head. Wait, they got on the ride. They left.
Say now we moving on.
Fuck him.
My brother never swinging shit about they paying about the ass.
He always has on a hat and a do-rag.
He always has on a hat and a do-rag. right.
It's fucking, but they still on it. That's crazy.
Look, he never shows his
Let
head.
me tell you something. Show me your real hair. Show me it.
Jordan, it's always covered. What the fuck is going on up there? I'm surprised. Suck 10 dicks, Sally, you money. Fuck all your channels. Fuck all your channels. Fuck your dog. Fuck your dog.
We're gonna start with the dog.
We're starting with the dog.
And
Who
we're
gives a
gonna
fuck
end
about
with
the dog?
Hello. Fuck your dog.
Fuck it all. Fuck you.
Zoe calling you all types of bitches and broke and all that. Man. Damn,
He don't look like he worried at all. If anything, he intrigued.
Should I let her live tomorrow or say goodbye? You tell me. Put it in the chat. Let her live or say goodbye. Whoop. Zoe, your time has come.
Hey, listen, I don't know who you is, but listen, if you sing some shit like that in my voice, I'm putting these kids in you, and you gonna have to catch me.
That's crazy.
Okay, let's keep listening.
Hater. But in order to get in a certain position, I ain't even gonna say that, bro. All I gotta say is so Illuminati, bro.
You can say it. We already know. Everything you about to say, I have already talked about. You ain't saying nothing nobody knows, bro. You sound like one of my students, nigga.
Yeah, let's see what Kai talking about.
No, for real. No, for real. Let's everybody reset. Everybody reset. I want all y'all to put your thinking caps on real quick. Genuinely. Okay?
Hold on, I'll be
You
back.
put my down. Cause I'm about to really get heart to heart. Okay? Let me go ahead and sit. Everybody just lock in real quick and just listen to everything that I'm about to say, gang. So, nigga, I wake up crusting my eyes, gang. Thinking, hey, good ass stream yesterday. You feel what I'm saying? We got a lot of people win. A lot of good shit going on. No, nigga. No matter how things may go, how good things may go, there's always gonna be a short end of the stick somewhere. And I'ma give y'all my POV so y'all kind of understand what's really going on. Elephant in the room. Zoe. I seen the clip of Zoe crying and how emotional she felt about certain things. And I want to explain everything through my POV. And I don't even like saying because it's like, bro, I know where this about to go. Like, it's open up a can of worms. Like, at the point where I'm at, bro, it's going to go everywhere. So it's like, that's the only thing that's so annoying to me, bro. So there's something going on where Zoe is crying and nigga, let me go ahead and explain and draw this picture for y'all. Zoe. Ray J with the 100 fucking gifted. Ray J, hold on. I'm gonna talk to your ass soon. Hold on, nigga. Zoe made a post about how she don't feel this, she feel like people don't think she's deserving of certain opportunities or feel like she's at the bottom of the barrel. Let me go ahead and start it like this. Zoe,
if people don't tell you enough, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, because I'm a type of person where I'm gonna give props where it's due. Obviously, you are a forefront leader in, I don't care what nobody say. Obviously, you are a forefront leader in doing what you do. You feel me? As much as what people may say about Zoe, she's good at what she do. She's good at her content. People may have certain opinions on what she got going on, but let's just be real here, bro. The reason why she even was on my stream streams in the beginning in the first place is because, like, nigga, she obviously is great at entertaining and being a good streamer, nigga. We know that. You feel what I'm saying? I want to be able to just say that. She's really good at doing what she do, and so the fact that people think like she's not deserving of shit is so ass to me, because it's like, bro, who the f is anybody to say or dictate how deserving you are or somebody? Who the f am I? Zoe is good at what she do. She's a good streamer, and I think for females in itself, it's already a small portion. So she's front line of that, and I can honestly say that. I'm gonna keep it real. Now let's rewind to everything she said. She said there's like this narrative of me not for her, or like there's some type of weird shit going on. Zoe, let's think for a moment. Let's think for a moment. Read between the lines. No, listen. It started here. September 24th. In Atlanta. I ain't never say nothing, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm not holding this against you. I'm not putting it past you, because I know who you are as a person. September 24th. Drewski show. I never got to tell you how that made me feel because of who you are and how your humor and like how you are as a person. Nigga, I dead ass for the first time. And my bad I didn't get to like talk about it with you, but like felt secondhand embarrassed, like felt embarrassed. If y'all see that clip, like at one point I told her to chill, cause like, bro, there was like a lot of going on. But you know, Zoe is like very
energy.
You know, she's very outgoing. She's very positive. That's her. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna put that past her. But right there, something felt off. But like, I didn't put that past her. I'm like, okay. Then, it's none of my business. It's none of my business. This is how I'm looking at it, right? It's none of my business. Something happened with Zoe and the bros. That shit happened, that behind the scenes, that was some type of weird going on that's never been on the internet, none of that. And there's no reason for me to talk, because you feel what I'm saying? That's their business. And I'm not gonna speak on that. A few months ago. So now,
whoa, something happened with Zoe and the bros that was some weird shit that's never been on the internet. That sounds crazy.
Zoe, last time I seen Zoe was in September. Anything that I seen with Zoe was clips online. I need y'all to really do y'all research on a lot of shit. The shit that Zoe would say online, I would think she don't even f with me. I'm telling you, gang. I'm gonna show an example. I'm gonna show an example. Now, y'all know I mind my business. I mind my business. I stay to myself. I don't be bothering nobody. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, and y'all tell me how y'all may take it as. And this is me on some shit where it's like, okay, me and Zoe is cool. But then when I see shit like this, I'm gonna be honest. When I see shit like this, and I didn't do nothing to her, this is where I feel like, you feel me? When I see shit like this,
yeah, y'all ain't never gonna see me with Kai again, boy. And it ain't on no beef shit, it ain't on no funny shit. Y'all just ain't. Y'all get it though. We all get it though. I'm not being messy.
It's funny.
She's being very messy.
Damn, I miss you. I'm not even saying nothing wrong. He's in a relationship. It's okay. That's why I'm saying y'all ain't never gonna see me again. That's all I'm saying. It's nothing funny. It's funny.
What's wrong?
So I'm thinking him and that she was about to talk about Gigi though. It's right here. I was finna say the same thing. That girl that Kai with don't like Zoe. That's what it is. Or Zoe don't like her. It's like tension right there because Kai's been this girlfriend for years, and then when this new person come in to the situation that, you know, this boy possibly in love with, it's gonna separate shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I done been in a situation like that. One of my homeboys, close friend to me. Like we and him never had a problem, bro. But when niggas fall in love, they do crazy shit, and then that's when we start having a problem, bro. That shit real, bro.
That is, why would you automatically assume that you would never be on my stream again because of me being in a relationship? It makes no sense. Y'all talk about TV trolling. Let me put y'all on more game. The trolling, the slick shit, I've dealt with that with so many people within. Y'all see, everybody that really watch me, people would say something and be like, I'm trolling. I'll be minding my business and I literally be getting shot, stoned. It's like, damn. It's like, damn. I don't know if y'all, it's like, how do you get the vibe of me not wanting you on my stream by that? You feel me? And it's like, when I see, I will see it. It's like three more. It's three total like clips like that like I've seen, and I just don't address it because I'll be like, damn. You feel me? It'd be like, damn. And maybe I should have been like, yo, what's this? Like, what's this about? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, what's up with this? Like, you feel me? But I don't know, bro. Like, a lot of the times, bro, like, I really be on some where it's like, gang, like, I'm at the point, bro, where like so much weird shit be happening towards me and so much energy that's weird be happening towards me. And I'm at the point where I just be trying to keep my head up and just work, gang. That's it. But, Zoe, I want you to know, there isn't no animosity. There's no tension against you. There's nothing, from my side, there's nothing against you that, you feel me, that I'm holding against you. I would just see this and be like, based off this, she wouldn't me. And it's like, what the f? Cause I'm seeing like this here and there, and it's like, bro, what the f? So like, also I know how it can be, bro. The internet, bro, you being too sensitive? I'm not being too sensitive, gang. I'm dead ass. The internet can build a narrative, and you being a content creator, you can see comments and then see it. Like, everything that she just said was built off people just saying comments. I'm telling you. I'm literally telling you what's real. Everything that she been saying is just built off that she be seeing in comments and you feel me? And it is what it is. Like, that's just what it is. Nigga, like, that happened out of nowhere, gang. So when I see her crying, like, damn, like, she really cried. I said, damn, like, you know, she's human, so she can feel however she want to feel, but it's like, in my, like, damn, I'm seeing these, you gotta think from my POV, I'm seeing these, I'm like, bro, I don't even talk on Zoe, I don't even do nothing weird, I don't even do nothing, nigga, y'all don't understand, nigga, I'm at the mother time where I just be minding my business and working, and some way, somehow, I always end up in some shit. Like, hold on, I want to let it out real quick. That felt good. But it's like, so, nigga, I just want her to know that the narrative was not built by me. You feel me? That is built by what people are assuming, that's what people think, and you saying things like this only feeds into it. That's all it does. That's all it does. So like based on current events and see what I see, I just see like that and I be like, no, it's not like I'm just seeing it and I'm just moving accordingly, bro. And that's just what it is. But nigga, like, gang, even with like the Shimmy University, right, of her not being on it, which I gotta understand is this. Don't let that determine your worth. Don't let that determine who you are as a creator. Don't let that determine that. Bro, let's be real, gang. This is an idea. This is a goddamn idea that I had in my head, and I feel like this lineup right here is gonna be fire. This is an idea. And I know how exciting it may be to certain people, but it's like, bro, you don't have to let this determine who you are as a creator. I'm telling y'all. That's my shit. Fuck. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm never doing this again. I'm never doing this again. Cause now I'm mad. Cause it's like, nigga, no matter which direction I go, no matter which way I try to make sure a thing is good, I always get the bad end of the stick. Nigga, my bank statements is ridiculous behind it. Nobody's paying a dime to be in this. This is strictly for me to help niggas. I'm finna crash out. It's strictly for me to just help niggas.
You finna crash out.
I just wanna help. I just wanna help. I just wanna help. I just wanna help. And this is just for me to help niggas. There's so much.
Well, he failed to realize on the way to the top, man, you're gonna lose friends, bro. You just gotta be like, you just gotta go in with your plan, bro, and don't let nobody else mess with what you got going on, especially if you got as much money as him, bro. I wouldn't give a damn, bro. I'd be like, maybe you can act how you want to act.
There's so much things that I could be doing or that I passed on, and that's so much time that I could be thinking, but I said, fuck all of that shit. I want to do something to help niggas. I want to do something to make people happy.
You can't make everybody happy.
And with me doing that, everybody not going to be happy, gang.
I just said it.
Everybody not going to be... everybody not going to be happy. I'm losing my voice and shit. Nigga. The amount of stress. Fuck. And I'm not talking about Zoe no more. God bless Zoe. I don't got nothing towards you.
Right. That's all, man. You know. I think this girl is lying.
Y'all looking at this mermaid like she's just something special, bruh. That's a motherfucking demon, bruh. And I don't know how y'all don't see it.
Shout to D Green with this man.
So you gotta expose that mermaid for what she trying to do. He said, so you gotta expose that mermaid for what she trying to do. Make sure you read the court documents she filed on DDG. She literally requested that he see his son for 6 hours a week. She trying to sabotage his relationship with Halo. Hollywood is weird. Alright, we gotta talk about this, man. And I'm gonna keep it TOS, I'm gonna keep it simple.
She look like she'll do some shit like that, bruh.
How many DDG fans in here? Any DDG fans in here? If it's any DDG fans in here, spam. Let me see a 1 in the chat if it's any DDG fans in here. This is serious too, y'all.
I don't believe my man's did no shit like that, and I don't know him personally, but his he's a thinker, bruh. Like he wouldn't do no shit like that.
He needs you more than that. This is the first time he actually really going through something in his whole career. He needs y'all more than ever right now, bruh. Seriously. And he can't even come and speak his mind, I heard. He can't even say nothing. That's how they get you. Motherfucker could just come and say whatever she want, show some fucking pictures, and the nigga can't say nothing. Now look, I want y'all to know right now, if you a DDG fan, man, make sure y'all rock with him and don't switch up on him.
Right. And if he did do that, I'm being biased. So if he did do that, that's fucked up, bro. But at the end of the day, I don't think he did it. Thank you, Universe.
Don't switch up to own.
Y'all might hear me say thank you, Universe. I'm saying thank you, Universe, because every time I see my number 23, I say thank you, Universe.
Until you really get his side. Don't just pick and choose sides. Don't do none of the weird shit. Okay? It's a lot of fucking bots out here, and it's a lot of fake news and all type of shit. Don't just go off what you being fed. Because most of the time, it's not what you think. And bro, they say Halle Berry has granted a domestic violence restraining order against DDG. According to TMZ.
And if he beat her ass, why he ain't in jail?
Of course it's TMZ. They be I dropped a vid on Spiritual Soul about TMZ. Y'all niggas need to just, man, I don't want them to just shut down my stream for saying too much shit, bro. You know how niggas is watching right now. I want y'all to know straight up, I don't support that domestic shit at all. And I don't know the story. I just know how the industry work. I already dropped a vid on the Disney motherfucker. I've been dropped a vid on this Disney bitch a long time ago. That's tough. I did. Do y'all remember? On Twitch Soul. I've been warned this nigga. Yo bitch is from Disney, nigga. Nigga, that's Little Mermaid. That's tough. Nigga, she walking property. Nigga, that's somebody moot, bro. This shit is low-key sad because they trying to destroy his image and everything that he worked hard for. My nigga been grinding, we know. Bro, my nigga sleep on stream. We see this nigga every fucking day. They trying to delete all that and make him look like some crazy shit. Now listen, I'm not saying he did this. I'm not saying he didn't.
Right.
I just do research. And, bro, for example, before I really show y'all some shit. In the past 20 years, bro, it's been over 15 male celebrities who have been accused of the same shit. And they always get dismissed later. Every last one got dismissed. Did y'all know that? In the past 20 years, it have been 15 cases and allegations of a male celebrity putting his hand.
I'm going to tell y'all what I think on her. I think she's mad at him because he has all type of women around and they be around his child, and she's jealous that basically she want him, and she's gonna do anything in her power to destroy this man's character. That's like me thinking that if she did this shit to herself. That makes sense.
Hands on someone, and then it get dismissed years later after the damage is already done. Y'all know this? It even got so bad, niggas start saying women who be lying about shit should get like 25 to life in prison. Y'all remember how they was saying like, bro, if a girl lying about being raped or some shit, she should have to go to jail too. It was trending like years ago. But look, y'all. One of the things I told about DDG. One of the number one things I've been telling y'all for the longest, you don't want to date a girl from the industry, especially from Disney. We already seen how Disney just got exposed. We know what those Disney motherfuckers go through. We seen what they said about Nickelodeon. How all of our childhood, we was watching all that, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network. Bro, they have dropped documentaries talking about what these motherfuckers go through.
Y'all looking at this mermaid bitch like she's just something special, bruh. That's a motherfucking demon, bruh. And I don't know how y'all don't see it. And that's why I was telling DDG when I dropped the vid on him. I told you, nigga, you with a girl that's with Disney. Bro, I would rather be with a fucking... Bro, listen, no bullshit. I would rather be with a bitch who dad is in the KKK. No TOS. I would rather be with a motherfucker who dad is in the KKK than a date a girl from Disney. Bro, she's walking property, my nigga. She belong to elite men, bruh. Ain't no telling what she been through to get that role. It ain't no telling what she been through. Bro, those Disney motherfuckers go through trauma. Nigga, this Little Mermaid, bruh. Everything you do is a reflection of her. So if you was painting her as a bad mom, not letting you see your kid, all type of shit. Did y'all just see how bad that girl did with Snow White? Did y'all see that? Man, what's her name? Hold on. Bro, that girl with Snow White. What's her name? She came out talking about Trump, all type of shit. She came out saying crazy stuff about Trump. Bro, why is Snow White the worst rated movie? They are bro, listen, y'all don't understand what I mean. The girls, they image is everything. Industry girls. What's that motherfucking name? Rachel? Look at this shit. One of the worst rated movies, all because of the image that girl, where's she at? Right here. Rachel. They image in Disney is everything. That nigga DDG was making Haley, she wasn't looking all innocent no more, was she? She wasn't looking like the innocent mermaid, all innocent for Disney. Bro, she looking like she was literally trying to keep the kids away from him. All type of shit. Now they talking about he can't see his son and she about to take him to Italy to shoot a movie? Like, imagine your bitch being gone for 2 months. Who would want to be with, like, bruh, to shoot movies with niggas and elite men? And these niggas is all type of pedos and shit? But bro, what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. This nigga DDG was destroying her image. It wasn't even, nobody was looking at Haley no more like this innocent girl. It's deeper than what y'all think. And I can't even say what I want to say. It's so sad. I can't say what I want to say, so I kind of gotta just
beat around the bush, my boy. That boy gotta beat around the bush because they gonna come get his ass.
Shit is too fake. You need to see video. You have to. And I don't support none of this shit. But, for example,
okay, so hear me out.
Shut your ass up, girl.
For example, where that shit at?
I see you trying to.
This nigga academics predicted this shit. When you start tapping into all this, cause he tapped into this, academics. This nigga predicted it. He predicted that this was the next thing she was gonna do. DDG is too consistent. You can't, bro, ain't nothing gonna happen to his career. Hope y'all know this. He perfectly fine. But he can't speak from his heart no more. He can't say nothing about his own son. She emasculated that nigga right in front of y'all. And I was just talking about that. Took his son away from him. And I bet you if he was old enough, he gonna choose his dad every time. Don't fuck, bro, I told you, you can't fuck with a girl who's trying to control who you are. If you fucking with a girl that's in the industry, it's always gonna be about.
Read the comments. Somebody said, bro, really predicted this shit. Y'all be forgetting she's an actress too. DDG and abuse don't even sound right to me. A bit said that. A girl said, I'm sorry, Shayla, I didn't mean to disrespect you, queen. I can't act like I don't see them. I'm just disappointed. Crazy.
About her image. Bro, think about the nigga who directed Snow White. Do you know how mad he gotta be at that one Rachel girl for literally destroying his whole movie? It wasn't even that bad. Nigga, that shit has a 1 rating, bruh. That's how important them Disney motherfuckers' images is. You gotta protect they little Disney babies. Call them little Disney. You gotta protect their image. Nobody was looking at Haley as that little innocent Disney little kitty girl no more. She was being looked at like a motherfucking bitch who won't let her baby dad see shit. Now they gonna paint DDG as an abuser? All type of shit. This is what academics said months ago.
Defender, that's a good move by the way, but let me tell you what happens next. If she can't paint you as a deadbeat dad, which you're not, I'm gonna warn you this. The next step is for her to say you were abusive. I want to be very clear.
The next step is for her to say you are abusing her.
That's crazy.
Bro, everything y'all know be lies, bro. And I seen so many conscious niggas, and I know I gotta give y'all gazer. I can't keep holding back. I can't even say what I really want to say. Y'all know I'm watering shit down right now. I'm not really saying what I'm not saying nothing, bro.
Oh.
Man, I don't know about next month with Twitch. I'm being honest with y'all. Cause I can't even give y'all the real right now. But listen, it is patterns. For example, if you somebody that's conscious, nigga, I done had death threats, all type of shit. They told me what they was gonna do to me, family, all type of shit, right? But the number one thing they do, if you dating a girl, they will give her a big bag for her to say you molest her daughter or something. Don't date no industry girl with a daughter. Like, bro, they be going far. It's a lot of conscious niggas right now who in jail right now for shit that they didn't do. And the number one thing they try to do is destroy your image. I don't know how they gonna destroy DDG image because he too consistent. He not normal. I told y'all it was in the past 20 years, there's been over 15 allegations of domestic with celebrities. Most of them being sports, they image be destroyed. You look at them, they lose sponsors, they lose money. They just looked at like they beat their girl. Years later, it gets dismissed. I won't be surprised if all this get dismissed after the damage is done. But look, I gotta do this shit. Academics predicted that she said if he not a deadbeat and he actually there for his son and he love his son, then she gonna have to figure out another way. Now she gonna have to say you abused her. This is a D-ranked script celebrities been doing for the longest.
And what's so crazy, that girl is not gonna get in trouble at all. At all, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I was in the situation. I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit later on, but I was in the situation. They lie and don't get in trouble, bro, at all.
It's scripts. They either gonna say you did some pedo shit or they gonna say you literally hit a woman. It never stops. 20 years, it's been 15 cases and they all been dismissed.
Click. And she just tried, yo, why's my baby dad doing that? And I don't approve of it. Nobody did it. And unless you about to get back with her and go into whatever regime she wants you to get down with, her next attempt will not.
Basically, DDG just have to just get on his knees and just be emasculated for her. You only can see your son for 6 hours a week. What? Bitch, I fucked you. I put that in you, motherfucker. That's my son, nigga. Nigga, God gave us over 800 million sperm cells, nigga. Those little swimmers that you was before you came through this matrix. You got 800 million of those bitches in you. God basically gave us the keys to the matrix to plant seeds and whatever we want. Shit ain't about y'all. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I hate females that think like that. You are not the prize. You need the man to have the baby. So at the end of the day, you need to respect what's going on. I helped you have a baby because you can't have a baby by yourself. Well, you can. But at the end of the day, you need a man to have a baby, period.
Hell, this nigga academics predicted this shit months ago.
Allie Bailey has gotten a restraining order on DDG and she's claiming that he has gotten physical with her multiple times. She's filed a police report and now she wants...
Showing pictures. Nigga, it's 2025. You gotta have more than pictures, bro. You have to have more than pictures.
You need to have...
Bro, do y'all know how fake the news is? Let me paint a picture to y'all real quick. When I first found out that the news was fake, yo, let me tell y'all something. When I first found out that the news was fake, it's because they said something happened near me where I was living back in 2019. I even drove over there to see what was taking place and nothing happened. They had pictures of people and storylines of people that didn't even exist. It looked just like this. Let me show y'all this shit. It looked just like this.
These people do not exist. They are generated by a machine.
None of these people are real. The news be creating fake trauma with fake people. So if it ain't no deaths in the city, like in Chirac, it ain't no deaths that day. The news gonna create one.
Look. Machine learning algorithm created by NVIDIA called StyleGAN. This is the foundation.
I ain't getting too deep, but bro, the news y'all niggas watch be fucking fake.
Man, seeing that shit, I don't believe nothing no more, bro. I believe 50% of what I hear and 50% of what I see, man. That shit is crazy.
Don't just jump at it. Oh, we see pictures. That's evidence. That ain't no fucking evidence. That bitch could have scratched her arm on a wall or something. My nigga, you need real video proof or it's fake.
Excuse me.
Simple. Especially if it's coming from an industry bitch. Because all y'all do is just destroying the niggas. You do got niggas who be out here hitting it. Bro, the news is so fake.
San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our Treasure Valley communities,
the El Paso, Las Cruces communities,
Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the qualities for DAF journalism.
Yeah, see that shit. Once I seen this shit, it's crazy.
You got the whole, these niggas got every city reading the same script to keep
That's
us.
crazy.
That's why I told y'all they got us with the worst tech. Bro, everything about the news is fake. So when y'all see some TMZ come out and motherfucker TMZ talking about this and talk, they are created stories, bro.
Right.
Don't just jump to the conclusion. Don't be a fucking bot, please. Don't be a bot. Dig in deeper. Wait for the other side. You notice DDG can't talk now. They silenced him. This is what they do. He's still gonna be lit and streaming, but he's silenced now. He can't even come out and say, bro, what, this, that, blah, blah, blah. No. And y'all know who the girl is connected with. Nigga, are you kidding me? You don't want to fuck with them. You don't. I told y'all Beyonce be showing up in bitches' dreams. This is Beyonce physical form. Nigga, Beyonce is an S-rank demon, my nigga. Seriously. She not to be fucked with, bro. She's an S-rank demon. These is they mini-me's. And I fuck with Beyonce and Jay-Z. But you can't go against this in the Matrix, nigga. You can't. Notice that they got DDG when he was at his highest. My nigga just dropped an album, did all type of collab. Y'all waited for him to drop an album? They waited for my nigga to be at the top of his career right now. All type of collabs. Everything going. And then y'all hit him with a, he's beating up Haley now? My nigga, that's tough. I don't believe it. I don't.
Yeah, I don't believe it either, but hey, you never know. You never know people's relationships, though. People be having crazy relationships. Like my cousin and his relationship, I love my cousin to death. At first, I thought it was him, but then I started noticing what was going on. It's the bitch. It's the bitch. It's not him. He's a normal nigga. It's the bitch. Crazy.
Through those court cases, he have seen the same shit I seen. I haven't been on the internet in the past 5 years. I know what they be doing to celebrities. They don't even, I told y'all, they don't even go to regular jails, nigga. They be going to industry prisons. And this is why I told y'all, y'all need to watch out for this shit. This can be fucking fake. It can be fake. This supposed to be the nigga that stabbed Tory Lanez. It can be fake. You need to hear it from him. It probably ain't even him speaking on his accounts. And prayers out to Tory Lanez. What the fuck did he do to get stabbed 14 times? That nigga was trying to get him the fuck up out of here.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh, speaking of this case, I think that girl, her best friend shot her, and somebody figured it out. And so they trying to get Tory Lanez free, and somebody knows something about this. Like Megan Thee Stallion been lying the whole time, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
My nigga's a singer.
And I ain't gonna lie about it. He said he had a temper, bro, but I don't think he did all that crazy shit that they saying he did, bro.
What did he do? And once again, I told y'all, when the news, it ain't no murders and stuff, it's a dry day. Bro, the news is just like, how I'm streaming right now, and after every stream, I gotta play a game.
Somebody said I'm
The
gonna touch Holly
news, they
Berry for
have to
real
show
this
you a
time.
murder every day. They will even fake it with a fake person.
These people do not exist.
A fake storyline. You can't even find them. You can't send them a GoFundMe to try to help. They don't exist. Then I just talked to y'all about the dead internet theory in my last stream. How most people that be putting all this bullshit and negativity be rage baiting you, and it don't even be real people. How those comments be saying, oh, Jesus is this, Jesus is that. Shout out to my nigga Jesus. Those are fake people, they bots. Them not real people. That's why you see it everywhere. Y'all niggas better wake the fuck up, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. As much as I've been through with DDG, I know what they doing to him. And he gonna still thrive. He too consistent. This not a regular nigga who got his image is all that matters. No. Y'all niggas better not switch up on DDG. Y'all DDG fans in here. Don't switch up on DDG. Wait till you hear his side of the story. You can't trust nobody from Disney. Nigga, she's walking around someone else's property, nigga. She about to go shoot a movie for 2 months? Imagine if she was looked at as this bad mother and all this. Bro, that's gonna affect the ratings. It's gonna fuck up the ratings, my guy. Do y'all get what I mean by this someone else's property? They owned by elites? Y'all think this movie was really that bad? It wasn't. It was this girl right here, Rachel, who been running her mouth and doing all this weird shit. And now she just made a whole movie get damn near broke a record in the lowest ratings. So much shit about fucking Disney is ridiculous, dog. I don't believe none of it, nigga. I don't. Hold on, I gotta show y'all some more shit. I don't believe none of it. I don't believe it until I see that. I gotta hear his side. I don't go off pictures. I know how shit is fake. I don't go off pictures. Nigga, that bitch could have slipped and fell or something, nigga. Lurking. I don't give a fuck. And I don't fuck with that domestic shit at all, but you can't just hop online showing some pictures. Nigga, you talking about, how hard it is to get a restraining order? You really think it's hard for a bitch that worked for Disney to get a restraining order?
Yeah.
Huh? Nigga, she about to leave for 2 months. Do you know who was gonna have that kid?
DDG.
His dad, DDG. You don't see how it's all scripted when he at the top of his career right now. Everything going good for this man, bruh. They waited for him to drop his album to destroy him. And y'all don't think this shit playing. Nigga, they can make some shit up about me and y'all know me to the core. Don't believe it until you hear it come out my fucking mouth. Don't believe no storylines. Don't believe if some fam, you think you know some. No. Because everybody can get paid for them. Simple, nigga. Shit crazy. I think DDG need to sue. He need to sue for defamation. I wouldn't recommend him suing at all.
Right.
If I'm DDG, I'm about to go have 2-3 more kids. Fuck that bitch. Because at the end of the day, he got to deal with her for the rest of his life. And his son gonna want to be with him anyway.
Right.
His son, as his son get older, he gonna want to be with him anyway. If I'm DDG, I'm having a lot of kids. Fuck is that on my chin? I just don't fall for the bullshit. You gotta come out here. It's a reason why he can't say nothing. They said he can't even speak on the situation. They silenced him. And normally when you get silenced, it end your career. But with DDG, since he a streamer, a YouTuber, nigga, we immortal. You can't, we got our own voice. That's why I said he's still gonna be active. He's still gonna be doing his thing. You can't switch up on him over some bullshit. She's from Disney. Do your research on Disney, bro. Hey, Too Easy. Appreciate the 6 months. CTEJs. Appreciate the sub, my guy. And I didn't even say too much. I just showed y'all a little bit. But bro, Orlando Brown from That's So Raven, bro, everybody has came out talking about Disney. Y'all could just go on TikTok and look up all the Disney conspiracies. All the cartoons be having hidden messages and shit. The kids grow up crackheads and shit because they've been going through shit. If you a girl watching this, you don't really want to go to Hollywood, bruh. You're getting fucked. You don't want a Hollywood nigga and you don't want to go to Hollywood. Hey, style, hey, what's your name, nigga? Goddamn, appreciate the 25 gifteds. Styler Kyler, appreciate the 25 gifteds. Bro, find you a girl who is not a social media head, and you ain't gotta worry about nothing. If you dating a girl that's above you financially, everything, she making all the money, bro, she's gonna emasculate you. You're gonna be basically a little bitch.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I showed y'all what emasculation mean.
And he's right, because down here in Atlanta, right, if you have if you're a man that don't really have nothing like that, the women will like you more just because you don't have nothing. And that shit is so stupid. Why would you go with a dude don't have nothing? Okay, maybe he good at sex. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But why would you want to be with a dude that don't have nothing? So you could take care of him, make him your little puppy, make him your little bitch. Man, come on, man. When you got your own apartment, that shit is, or your own house, that shit is intimidating to bitches. They do not like that. They don't want you to have your own.
I appreciate the 25 against this. Styler Kyler. I can't pronounce your name, man. You got that's tough. So hold up. What else I got on here? Hold on. And y'all know me and DDG done been through a lot, but man, this is an ongoing thing, bro. In the past 20 years, every year it's another guy who's going through this. And they get dismissed after he already destroyed his career. And it keep happening. How the fuck it's been 15 cases in the past 20 years and they all been dismissed? This is just another case. We need to see video footage. Simple. So this supposed to be when DDG found out.
Yeah, he was on stream.
I'm looking at her story now.
You could tell by how he reacted. He like, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm looking at her story now. What? Oh, fuck.
Imagine finding out in real time that you just been canceled. Yo, this live streaming shit is crazy.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Don't even. That can't even be real. Fuck all that, bro. Fuck all that.
And he can't say nothing right now. It's in a case. You can't say shit.
You could tell by his reaction that he was like, this is not even real. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Start talking right here, that nigga would have been in jail.
And if he punched that girl in any type of way, chipped her teeth or whatever with his hand, that nigga would have had some type of band-aids or something on him, bro. Come on, bro. They just, man, this shit is crazy, bro.
You can't believe it.
But don't even, you know what we talked about last night? Fuck all that. Let me say something. It's not. No, I'm saying, but I don't know where that even came from.
See?
Stop these fake
his reaction, bro. His reaction is very genuine.
What's the odds of him getting exposed with you, Aiden? How is that possible, man? Not saying I already know you, yeah, but goddamn, nigga, Aiden, what the fuck? Nigga, at the top of the pyramid, it's your people. That's tough. The hell?
It's a good.
They waited for my nigga to get on the live stream with Aiden to take him out. Gucci so in the building, hoodie so in the building.
But hey, bro, we on stream, bro. Come on, like, I gotta just don't do it, bro. Come here. Fuck all that. That's my real friend. We're not gonna do no false shit to ruin this stream. He's a great human being. He does a lot for a lot of people. He's a man. He's a father, and we're gonna respect.
I ain't gonna lie, didn't like Aiden Ross, but his character. I feel like Charleston White is bringing out a good side of his character at first, because he was like doing all type of shit to niggas at first. You was like, man, why are you doing all that shit? But I understand it's entertainment, but at the end of the day, bro, like, you can't do niggas like that, man. Niggas got images out here. Niggas out here fathers and shit like that, bro. So you can't try to make me seem like I'm doing some weird shit, bro.
Respect him, we're gonna love him.
But I respect him though. Like, I ain't got no problem with Aiden Ross.
Fuck the fake narratives, my nigga. Stop the bullshit. We don't.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all better not have new shit before this happen, nigga. Cause I am gonna find out, nigga. I'm gonna tap in. Niggas probably, I ain't gonna lie, niggas probably this shit. Y'all gotta be easy out here, bruh. Y'all gotta be careful out here, man. Y'all have to. So supposedly this is the proof. This is all they have for proof, y'all. This is what DDG did. Man, this bitch could have bit a bot like that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe it. I don't.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Peep chop too.
That bitch could have opened up a soda or something like that.
Do they be
fucked up her
planning
mouth.
scripts for y'all to just destroy niggas too? What the movie director niggas in Hollywood told you to chip your tooth or something? Nigga, you could have literally just bumped your arm on something. You mean to tell me he did that too? I told y'all, we need video proof. He's innocent until proven guilty. Simple. We need way more proof than this. Then you got all these bots online with no fucking inner voice. And I told y'all that shit is, bro. That's another thing I told y'all niggas. That's another thing I told y'all. Y'all see how everybody just jumping straight to conclusions, destroying this man? Oh, he's this, he did it. Yes, he did it. She got proof. She got a restraining order. And they don't question anything? I had to look this up so I can make sure I know how to spell that shit. So look, y'all. This is a real thing. This is a real fucking thing. It's some people who don't have an inner voice. You know that voice in your head. If you in a religion, you feel Jesus' energy. You feel that. You feel the connection. You know when something is wrong. You feel the love. If you spiritual, you feel the energy. You know if you about to do something, your higher self will tell you straight up, don't do it. Bro, it's really people that don't have an inner voice. Most of these niggas are fucking NPCs. They bots. Read this shit, nigga. Some of y'all need to start really doing y'all fucking.
That's crazy that he said that, right? Cause like when I be like going outside or just being out in the world and shit like that, I really be thinking some of these motherfuckers don't have no brain. You know what I'm saying? Or they're NPC. It's just like the way of the world, how the world acts, or nobody's connecting like that. Everybody's on their phone. Everybody like this. You know what I'm saying? And then when you talk to somebody, they just don't have the connection. I don't know. It's weird, bro. It's a whole bunch of weird energy going on right now.
Research. Get me off Bing. Y'all don't be showing the right shit, man. Take me to Google, my nigga. God damn. Why does it keep going back to Bing? Man. Oh my gosh. Let me click on this one. Hold on. Like, imagine having a friend who can't even think and who don't have nothing inside of them telling them when something is right and something is wrong. They just automatically believe everything that's programmed to them. The assumption of an inner voice, a voice of human experience. Everybody in here should have an inner voice. You can hear yourself talk right now. Everybody don't have that. It's a real thing. I want y'all to go ahead and do y'all research and look this shit up. It's a real thing. And that's the majority of the fucking bots y'all see online who instantly see the news and they don't think about nothing. Also, another thing with streaming. Bro, this nigga Soulja Boy came and said he was, goddamn Soulja Boy! Wait, what the fuck is this? Man, I don't want to see that shit. What? Bro, what did DDG and Soulja Boy? What happened with DDG and Soulja Boy? What happened with DDG and Soulja Boy? Soulja Boy, hey, people nitpicking that when he at his lowest. I just said, so I just gave Soulja Boy his flowers too. That shit crazy. He said, you a bitch ass nigga for putting your hands on Haley, little nigga. If I catch you, I'm beating the fuck out of you. Damn, DDG? Nigga, you getting threats from Soulja Boy? The sad part about all this, DDG can't even talk about his son no more on stream. His own son.
Don't take my son, cause he all I got.
Like to watch a lot. I don't really like to watch a lot. I don't remember who it was though, but I used to watch them a ton, and they kind of got me for inspiration for that. Andy Tibbs, Casual Tech Review, Blind Tech, yeah. Budgeteers, that's who it is, and Matt Miller. Budgeteers and Matt Miller are both ones that I used to watch a ton. So, 100% them. And this doesn't come with this. Hold on. Or does it? Did I miss something? No things, but they're in here. Oh, they're all right there. Never mind. Yeah, Andy Tibbs does car stuff now, which hey, I'm not big into cars myself, so I don't really. I still subscribe to them, but don't watch. I watch them sometimes, but they're not my favorite, if we're being honest. But yeah, I do like Budgeteers and Matt Miller. Matt Miller is awesome. I love watching Matt Miller stuff. He's so sick. He is definitely been one of the inspirations for me. What the heck? These are thick screws. I live in Albania, and here the local does not spend a lot on PC. Yeah, that's what I think. It depends a lot on your location. Albania, obviously, I try to use Java. I haven't sold anything yet, but it's just super nice to use and list stuff, and hopefully eventually sell it. That's only US only. I know that though, so something like that. There probably is something for your local area. I just don't know what. Okay, why is this not going in? Oh, it's because of this. Hold on. I'm gonna shove everything over here while I put this in, so hopefully it fits. Come on. Dude, this is like hitting something. What's it hitting? Move all this out of the way.
Alright, I'll be back.
Ooh, I've never watched, what's his name? Weenie Tech? I can't say I've watched him before. I've never seen any of his videos before. Probably have to check him out then. What is this hitting, bro? This is literally hitting something and it's not. Am I missing something? What is this thing? What? This is actually like hitting. Oh, it's that. There we are. Okay, hold on. Let me go down like that. There we go. Hitting that thing. Cool. Yeah, I haven't watched. I'm guessing does that mean he uses infinity fans a lot? I probably need to. So, yeah, I probably should start using. What the heck? Cool, case looks nice. I meant to remove front USB component. I got you. I see what you're saying. Hey, it depends obviously on what motherboard. I know some motherboard comes with USB-C actually on the back of the motherboard, which is cool. Pretty cool. Actually, maybe I've seen, hold on, my local market's kind of crap. I may have seen, isn't he the one who does, it's his wiener dog? Like, he has a dog that, in it, or I'm thinking of somebody else. I remember seeing somebody who flipped PCs, and they, had, like, their wiener dog. I'm assuming that might be it. He goes overboard on Infinity fans, and his flips railing. That is hilarious. That's what if Infinity fans were cheaper, I would. But the cheapest ones that I could find are the, what are they called? The Asia Horse ones. They sell some Asia Horse ones that are fairly cheap. But realistically speaking, the thermal ones are just so much cheaper. I will use the Infinity Mirror ones. His wiener dog is Weenie Tech. Alright, cool. That's what I thought. So I have seen him before then. Never mind. I was thinking of somebody else. So, I have heard of Weenie Tech before. That's funny. He is pretty funny. I haven't watched a ton of his videos, but I have seen a few. They are pretty funny. Are you gifting that? No, I'm not gifting this. This is a flip that I will be selling. I appreciate you all for thinking that I will be flipping these PCs, but I'm not that, I do not have that much money to just be giving out free PCs, unfortunately, especially because of how small my channel is, so. At least currently, that is not the plan. Sama Age Horse fans are the cheapest. Yeah, Sama has some pretty cheap fans too, yeah. Obviously, the cheapest, what am I trying to say? The Infinity fans, yeah. Obviously, the cheapest total fans are just the cheapest overall fans are. What are they called? The Thermalright. They are just so cheap, and that's what I use for a lot of my flips. Is they're so cheap and they work so well. What are you selling this for? I still don't know yet. I think I'm gonna be selling this for close to like 500 or so, maybe like 550. If I can get that, we'll have to see. I believe I should be able to get close to that, but for now, I'm not 100% sure. So I'm gonna have to. The way I calculate all of my builds is I just go through and I get all of the parts, if they were new, I put them as new. If they were used, I go to the averagefinder.com and find the average used price of them, and then I just get that total price, add tax to it, because obviously if you're buying a thing, you have to pay tax, and then I add usually around $100 for my building fee, and then yeah. The one I use are Sama. Thermal is a goat for fans for all but Infinity. Bro, they have good Infinity mirror fans. They don't have good Infinity actual fans though, so I completely agree. If they started making Infinity fans, it's over. That's all I gotta say. Like, it is 100% over, because they make everything so cheap. Them things, it'd be like a 5-pack for literally like $25. I swear, and it'd be the Infinity fans. It'd be so good. So they need to start doing that. They definitely need to start doing something like that for their fans. That would be definitely worth it. Okay, so got both of these installed. I'm just gonna kind of shove stuff in here for now until I can eventually get to able management. But for now, let me see where these are. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna go right here. Okay, so this is going to go in here. Look through all these rat's nests of cables, and eventually I'll plug it in right there with the adapter that I get tomorrow. How much profit are you going to make on that? Obviously, like I was saying, it depends on how much I sell it for. Realistically speaking, I think I could probably sell it for close to 500. I'd like to say. If I sell it for 500, I'm making close to 200 profit, just because this only costed me 300 to build, but it's only because I got the graphics card for free. So if I could make 200 on this, I'd be very happy. I will say that. So that is my goal, is to make 200 on this. I'd be, realistically, if I got that, I'd be very happy. I've heard that the best market for PC flipping is now in the UK. I don't know. Is it in the UK? I'd say the US in general is fairly good all the time, but I don't know, to be fair. So I could be wrong. All right, so I'm using this white cable extension. It's actually an Asia Horse cable extension, which is pretty sick. And I'm going to be using it with this just to make it look a lot better, especially just for this. The rest of them will be black, but this one will just make it look a little bit cleaner. So that's, let me see this. I'll use this one. Like that. There we go. What the heck is going on with this? Again? It sounds like sticking out. What? Okay, we're using this one. Never mind. They might be Infinity fans that come be tips from Thermite. I hope so. I tend to go to Asia Horse and Okinos for cable extensions. Same here. I don't use cable extensions a ton. It just depends on what power supply I'm using, because if a lot of times I like buying the all white cable or all white power supplies from Apivia, the Prestige all white 600 watt. Just so I don't have to use cable extensions, and they're white cables anyways. It's like $58 after tax, or $59 after tax. They look very good, and they are a lot cheaper than buying the black version for like $3 cheaper than buying $20 yeah, the $20 extension cables if I don't need to. Tend to go with white and white cases and black. I tried some on the theme. Yeah, that's why it just depends. For more budget builds, I don't a ton. Like this one, I'm not using it for the actual 24 pin and the CPU pin, but for the 8-pin PCIe, I figured I might as well. All right, so let's plug this now into this, and this should work all good then. This is right there. So I'm just gonna kind of see if I can fit this under here. There's like a little gap under the. Come on, a little gap under the power supply, and I would like to shove the SATA cable into here that's not being used. I used to use extensions anyway. Honestly, I don't if I don't need to, like I was saying. Especially because if they were a little bit cheaper, I would for most builds. But some of them they're like 20 bucks a piece. So unless I get a really good deal on a power supply, I'd just rather go with the PV all white power supply and stick with it because there's some pretty solid cables. They're not obviously cable extension as good as the cable extensions, but they work out. What the heck is going on there? Really? Alright, why is this sticking up? Come on. There's that. This is this right here. How am I going to fit this through here? That is the question. That is the real question. I'm not sure how I'm going to fit this cable through the bottom. Okay. So let's try to move some of these cables out the way. Oh gosh. Maybe I'll go through here. Would this look too bad? It probably would. I should probably just go through here. Why is this thing getting stuck everywhere, bro? Come on. Alright, let's hope I don't get all of the cable comes stuck through here while I do this. Alright, got it through. Yeah, like my last build, come on. We're getting stuck. Dude, this thing's so cooked. I usually go between two brands, Okinos, Easy DIY, and Edgeworth. Yeah, same here. Those three are usually the main ones for some good, cheap ones, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're usually pretty solid and pretty cheap. I usually just buy whatever one's on sale. I know Okinos just recently had one that was like a 20% off of their $20. It was only like 16 bucks and 17 after tax, which was pretty solid. So, usually just whatever one's the cheapest, I usually just go with. Alright, ignore the back right now, I'm still cable managing it, but for now I'm going to actually plug in the graphics card. Because I want to be able to make sure all of these cables get back in the back, like, properly, if that makes sense. I don't use extensions if it's for a super budget build, but maybe like under 300 is the total build cost. Unless it's a code. 350, I got you, yeah, or more. Easy Whisper, I just don't see good deals. Yeah, Easy DIY haven't had any crazy deals lately. They really don't go on sale much now, which kind of sucks. I did get an Easy DIY vertical riser cable recently for a flip that I'm gonna eventually do. I'm still kind of waiting to get a to get a graphics card for that build because I'm gonna be putting in my 7800 X3D because I'm upgrading to the 9800 X3D at some point. So it's gonna be like that with a vertical GPU mount in the Corsair 5000. Is it the 5000D or 6000D? One of those builds. The one that's way over there. You kind of can see. I got it on a really good deal on Woots actually.
What's up, Bad Manners, man? What's up, my boy?
But I don't.
Yeah, I want to go take a little smoke break, bro.
When
What's up, man? Hold on. Yeah, man. I see you playing your game too, man. You be doing your thing, B. I'm happy you're on PC now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying, bro. That boy got the PC and the Nintendo Switch. If y'all want to go follow him, go to Bad Manners. Here you go, right here, man. Y'all go follow my boy page. Our boy do not be playing. My boy be streaming for 11 hours. Like, he deserves his respect, dog. He deserves it. I'm going to go and blow him up. My boy be on it, man. His oldest video was 16 years ago. And he plays guitar. So y'all go follow my boy, Bad Manners. Alright, let's look at something else. Oh, he ain't bullshit.
Even if you got a well, yeah, the best. Shit.
Yo, wait, how many groups?
Yo, Bobber, where you at? Come up to the top with me, Bobber, with your homies.
Yo, we got 13 up top. Sean, go upstairs, go upstairs.
Everybody on this radio
There's no grenades, right? Nobody got a fucking grenade, right?
Yo.
Wow, we're gonna bomb this shit, though. Please do not clog the comms,
Oh,
bro.
thugging.
Yo, there's a gang right in front of us. There's a gang right in front of us. There's a gang right in front of us. Let me tell you guys something. On our right side, next to the window, there's a gang. There's a whole group right in front of us. Radio. Bro, please just play calm, bro. There's a whole group on our right side in front of us. Just give good comms, it was gonna be good, bro.
We're gonna push from both sides.
Alright, if we could clear comms, whoever's trying to call out the people that's near us, can we let them do that? We need to know who's near us.
On our right side, next to the window, there's a whole group with camels. There's a whole group with camels right beside us. Listen, with us, right underneath the windows. Right underneath the windows.
Team that, bro. We good.
Yeah, right next to the windows.
Flag nigga, they say they playing with us, but watch them now, cause they might do crazy shit.
I don't see you, son.
I need to find my other camera, bro, so I can get another view.
Key, we're about to get pinched from fucking niggas over there, fool.
Wait, now we got hella niggas under us.
Hey, Jay, where you at?
See them, look under us. We got hella niggas.
I'm up top with the people.
And if we need to drop down. You don't take.
No, clear the radio, bro.
Yo, shut up, please, bro. Red, bro. Blue is gonna push out from that other side that y'all on.
So nice you could ghost.
Come here, yo.
Lock in.
I got you a machete.
Be careful peeking this shit, you hear me?
I know.
Camo's backdooring. Camo's backdooring.
One of their heads popped.
Camo's backdooring, fool.
I already killed two of them.
The right side. Kill Camo. Kill them. Just shoot them.
I got this gang yesterday.
Hello. Bigger thing.
Everybody lock in.
Oh, watch that peek. They got a peek right there. Lock in, buddy.
Fuck.
Yo, clear comms. Yo, stop yelling, gang.
Mikey, I got your ghost, Mikey. I'm behind you.
Take your time, buddy. Take your time. Put the tank top on the camera. One dude already here. This black flag.
Play it slow, bro.
This nigga Yari
Everybody
died.
chill. Nigga in the big truck. Who the nigga in the big
This
truck?
nigga Yari died so fast.
I'm with them. He's just gonna bang. Yo, be.
Oh, let's look
Finally,
at this.
Finally, the new MPC Live 3, the new MPC X, and the new MPC Key 61 are coming out. At least this is what people have been talking about recently on all the forums and all the chats and the internet, and it's already crazy how often I hear about the new upcoming release of these devices. However, this time it seems to be kind of legit. Let's discuss what these rumors are based on. First of all, if we go to the website Thomann or Zounds, which are the representative of the major European and American music gear shops, online stores, there are no MPC Live 2, MPC X or Key 61 available in stock. And you might say, okay, this happens from time to time.
I feel good, bro. I feel real good, bro. I'm trying to get like you, man. Trying to get my streaming on, bro, so I can make some money.
When there is shortage of supply, but usually it's like this, at least on Thomann. They just say it's going to be available, it's going to be in stock within 2 or 3 weeks, and it's signed yellow, most usually. But this time they absolutely removed the pages about these MPCs from Thomann website, and that was a big signal to people that something is coming out very soon. More than that, there are some messages on multiple Akai forums and chats that people were ordering some MPCs, Live 2 for example, and they ordered it from a shop, but then immediately the representative of the shop called him and said that, oh, sorry, you ordered, but we are going to return you the money because our supplier said that there are no MPC Live 2 coming in the nearest future because they were quote-unquote
this is the future, bro. This is what everybody gonna be doing,
expecting
bro, to make money. I'm
new, and some messages like this. Well, if I had a single dollar since 2019 where people asked me in the messages like, should I buy MPC Live 2 right now or should I wait a couple of weeks because they are talking about some new MPC Live 3 coming out, I would be already a very rich beatmaker. Especially some exhibitions and events like
Let me know when you get it.
Super Booth Berlin and so on and so forth. Before these events, people go absolutely crazy. I remember all those popular MPC bloggers who were telling that on NAM 2024 Akai is going to present something new, and while they were talking to the camera these words, I was literally registered to NAM, and just looking at the list of companies, there was no Akai company listed there, and they were telling you that they are going to present you something. Okay guys, so as usual, since 2019 I'm quite pessimistic about the release of the new NPC.
Hey, you know what? We probably can stream live together, bro. Maybe you could. Yeah, we can stream live together, bro. That's what we can do. We can stream live together. We'll try it out on OBS or something like that. Just I'm finna hit you on the Discord right quick. Hold on. I just hit you again, yo. Cause you could do it through here too, bro. You could stream like you ain't really. I could call you on here, and then you ain't really gotta. You could actually I could video call you on here. You can be on the live with me. You see what I'm saying? Without being on the live with me, it's up to you.
However, right now, even I am quite suspicious that something new is coming out, and looking at those popular NPC bloggers, looking at their, you know, faces.
Yeah, I know. Just let me know when you're ready, bro. Just let me know. Let me know when you get home. I'm gonna be live all day, bro. Like, this is what I'm doing. If I'm not off, if I'm working, I'm working. If I'm not working, I'm live, bro.
I kind of feel like they either already have these models, or they are in the negotiations of Akai sending them something. It just feels like it. Like Robert De Niro said, if there is any doubt, there is no doubt. So I feel that we're getting something, probably this summer. And let's discuss this psychological aspect, like why are people waiting for the new NPCs like crazy? Well, because it's been almost 6 years that I have this NPC Live 2. Well, not particularly this retro edition, but I used to have the black OG version, now this Live 2, but this form factor, it lives.
And you can hear me good, bro. You can hear me very
guess,
good, like it ain't no.
And NPC X, NPC
it's not
Live
low or
1
nothing
since
like that.
2017.
I really see you
even
through my
longer. And the
chat.
only two NPC models that are left
Well,
on
I
those
got two
famous
of 'em,
platforms like Thaman, Zounds, and others are NPC 1 Plus and NPC Key 37, which are the red version. Probably they are going to be the entry level, the budget-friendly level of Akai NPC models, and we are going to get the NPC Live 3, the NPC X2, I don't know, XL probably, and the new Key 61, which are going to be the top tier level of NPC devices. So what I think is going to happen in the near future, we already know that for the internal stuff, for the OS, it's already, you know, too tight being in this form factor, in this gear. It's like a bird living in a cage, you know. It needs more freedom, more power, more CPU, and so on and so forth. And now that Akai has the new vision, the new era of a 3-point-something operation system, they need the new house for that software. Personally, I am quite pessimistic and conservative about the new models because, you know, when you read those messages on forums, people dream that their Akais, you know, would make them coffee, do their maths for them, and so on and so forth. No, of course no. However, if I could predict what is happening in the near future, I would have 3 scenarios. The first is very conservative, very pessimistic, is that they just release the NPC Live 3 within the same form factor, 0 changes. However, they would add, probably instead of the next sequence button, which nobody needs, or time correct button, which nobody needs, or step sequencer button, which nobody needs. Probably they will replace some of them with program edit, which is track edit. I don't know how Akai even released NPC without program edit button. This is the biggest fail of this company. This is the menu that we need 99% of the time that we work with NPC, and absolutely 0 button for program edit. This is nonsense. So probably they
I'm getting this game right here, man.
是。是啊，来杀你。穷途末路，尚有一饮入喉，如何？但江南的风和春倒是甘醇，不如。
Nah, you good, bro. You good. You good. You good. We just need to know if that shit sound horrible.
怕给我惹麻烦？放心，我只怕他们不敢来。
抓住他，夺下这块钱！江夜，你弑父夺日，人人得而诛之。
看来这玉佩里的秘密一定有趣。别问，快走！
追上去，不能让他带走这
块钱。是。That's hard.
别跑！他们在这儿！这，别让他跑了！在这里！
天下共知之人，还有什么不敢说？不如你，还敢要我入江南？那又如何？蓄势皆敌，痛快！
江夜，江夜！
哼，还用上了飞火！小心！就。
Look at the graphics, bro. I can't wait to get this.
这下有趣了，老规矩。
It's where winds meet. Yeah, but that's all they really got, bro. Shit, unless they come out with some shit where you actually in the game, that's all they can really do right now. So they come out with some new technology. Think about it. You would like it though. I don't know. Yeah, you can say it is. It's like this, but different. You know, every game has its little ways. If you ask me, Black Myth Wukong was a trendsetter. For all these other games, it's coming. Now you gotta teach me how to set up my text to speech. It's a progressive story in boss fights. You can do little shit, you can farm and shit like that to get your character stronger, but you're gonna need to do that though, like, cause each boss gives you the momentum to do whatever you want to do as far as like, if you want to beat them, you gotta rank your character up. All type of shit, man. He had the baby on him the whole time. In this game, you could custom make your characters. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, for the Yakuza games. Yeah, I know. I heard they good, but I just ain't into that yet. Eventually, I'm gonna play it. I'm playing The Last of Us later on. That's the game I'm on now. So until I beat that. I don't know what I'm gonna play next. Probably Final Fantasy. Cause you get something to do. Final Fantasy 16 to be exact.
江叔，你何时才肯让我去江湖上看看呀？
你想入江湖？
I check it
是
out.
啊，来往清河的客商和我说了好多事儿，都可好玩了。有河东八郡、燕北旧盟，和好多新门派。
My glasses, I'm squinting.
哦，听说还有人学尽各派武功，成了武林路中鼎鼎有名的江湖豪侠。
你也想诸派进学吗？
我勤学苦练，一定也能做到。到时候我要和江叔一起，像客商口中的侠客们那样，江湖同游。哎，蝴蝶。
Hey, what kind of GPU you got in your computer or your laptop, man? I don't know, honestly, but I think it's my first. You can go to Task Manager, and then once you go to Task Manager, it'll tell you. Right click on Start and go to Task Manager. Dress up the character, boy. Have them put that shit on. I had that one right there. And that one, That's that confidence with that sword. Yeah, but when okay, cool. I forgot you said you want to buy it, bro. My fault. My boy watching me live. I fuck with you, gang. That what's up, man. Yeah, me too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this shit like gonna be nice.
站住！
不是说好一起去将军祠吗？怎么睡着了呀？
那黑衣人
什么黑衣人？是什么江湖高手吗？在哪里？在哪里呀？
不见了，他只是抢走了玉佩，却没有伤害我。
老大，你到底有没有在听我说话呀？老大，我要不理你了。
周红线，你是不是打我了？
谁想打你啦？我叫了你好久，好大声，你都不醒。哎，你刚刚说什么黑衣人啊？在哪里啊？
算了，没什么，我迷糊了。
Yeah,
说好的一
probably.
起闯荡江湖，
More likely,
你不会
definitely
瞒着我什么
girlfriend.
吧？哼，快点说，不然我不理你。
知道知道，你不是还要去将军祠找广胡子买东西吗？还不快去！
哎呀，差点忘记了，都怪你。我们快点走，广叔说好今年给带新画本的。
哎，那你先等我一下，我还要去小屋里看看。
那你快点来哦。
那黑衣人会不会留下什么线索？这标记是……
哇，这是什么暗号吗？是不是哪个大侠要在这里接头？我们要见到大侠啦！
那黑衣人抢走了江叔留给我的玉，或许和江叔有关。去屋子里找找看。
老大，你找什么？
I ain't know that.
好多回。这是枪。老大，这里有一柄枪，
How you know
真
that?
枪。
哎，小心些！连他都被翻出来了呀！
好帅！老大，快教我！
又重又利，你别玩这个。
让我摸一下嘛，就一下。老大，老大，我要不理你了。哼，我要告韩姨，不让你参加开坛宴。韩姨要宣布的那件大事，你听不着啦。
哎，你别跑远，我进屋看看，马上就出来。竟然还有个暗格，以前我都没发现。是给江叔的信，魏某白，一个姓魏的写的。让江叔去找田英，但写信人和这个田英都没听江叔提起过呀。
So he played Metal Gear
说
too?
不定和江叔的去向有关。这个灵位似乎被人动过。
I tried to find the beta, I couldn't find it. That's what
那
he's
黑
playing.
人
He's
只是
playing the
抢走
beta.
了玉佩，却没有伤害我，又留下个刻文，难道和江叔有关？唉，猜不出来，还是回去问问韩姨好了。韩姨说开坛宴要宣布一件大事，或许是江叔的消息。
笑我干嘛呀？我还在生气呢。
走吧，没什么大事，我们回家。
啊，好不容易偷跑出来，怎么这么快回去啊？你是不是想骗我，然后一个人去找那个黑衣大侠？
哪有什么黑衣人？是我刚才睡迷糊了，我怎么会骗你呢？
你就是骗我！你出来之前还说陪我去将军祠等广叔的新画本呢，现在什么都没有，没有大侠，也没有画本。早知道我就自己出来，才不帮你骗韩姨呢。
这样吧，反正回去也要过将军祠，我送你去那儿等到商队，保证你第一个买到新画本，怎么样？
啊，真的吗？我们现在就走，马上就走。红贤最喜欢老大了。老大，韩姨要宣布的是什么事呀？
不知道， 也许准了我去江湖学艺。
啊，那你带上我啊！
So it's like Zelda in a way.
3天了，你是第一个与我搭
But
上
you
的。
can do all type of
这
shit,
东西就
like
给了
all
你吧。
types. Anything you can really think of, you can do. He talking about some bro. Yeah. As far as like how the gameplay is, look how big the map is.
怎样？
Yeah,
这
yeah.
3
You
天
know,
我换
great
了多
minds
少
think
物？
alike, my
只
boy.
有你为之停住，此物归你，就是天意呀。我还有一物更是了得，只是太过珍重，须得花点心思，不知你有没有兴趣？真的给我钱？难道你是天拳帮的大？
什么天权？
啊？
Man, you know what? I want to play it, but I need to get a.
不是天权，神似
I
天
want to
权。
play the new
什么
Zelda,
叫
but
有
I want to
缘？
get a
我可是花了钱的。
emulator. I need to figure out how to get it on here. I think I'm gonna talk to this guy named Habibi. He probably know how to
这
do
位游
it.
侠，你好
And
人
I'm
做
gonna
到
just
底。
emulate it and play
离
it,
去
bro,
时，
'cause I ain't got time
日
to
后
go
若
and
遇我
buy a
同道
Nintendo
中人，
Switch
可送咫
just
尺
to play
天
it. I
涯。
already done bought it.
Liu
这熊的姿势倒似有功夫在身，学他试试。
All right, I see you, bro. This nigga threw a bear, bro.
侠者，救命也！听天由命。好个俏后生，一样的声音，一样的炽烈，倒叫人想起16年前。老儿知你有缘法在身，今儿个再送你一场造化，与你活食几只，去那树上取了蹊跷吧。
此人说什么疯话？不过那边确有些蹊跷。
小后生，你那心得的蹊跷与我听听吧。
The ranking system like Black Myth
天地有律，
蹊跷。
此物与我大用，若以后再助我寻得，小后生，我听你五音不协，却存应天之术，天运即将，当有变局，是福是祸，就要看你的造化啦。
Ain't no way in hell he said all that.
神叨叨的，换宝贝这事儿先记上，去将军祠找红线再说。不知江叔什么时候回来？我想去江湖找他，可韩姨偏不让。唉。
他奶奶的，什么开坛鸟宴？那客商吹得好酒遍地，老子还当他有哪门子财务孝敬？老他娘头上酒没带几坛，钱也没几个，干这一票真是白费心思。
大哥莫急，我听说啊，那办开坛宴的娘们儿自个儿不生养，偏养了个捡来的小鬼，可宝贝着呢。若是咱们将其绑来，不就又有钱花，又有酒喝了？
好啊，惦记上爷爷了。生人，便是往年开坛宴加一块都赶不上，还是要提防些。韩英若得了江叔的音信，不必瞒我的。若是真有变故，就由我来保护韩英和大家。韩英打算宣布的事，连我都瞒着，难道真和我身世有关？我虽非江叔、韩姨亲生，他们待我却和别家亲生的没有两样。
妈的，追到现在连个影都没有，怕不是给他逃了？切！没颜色的东西，挡什么道？
大路朝天，你管我走哪边？
你，
哎，别多生枝节。好，对不住了，这位游侠，我们是有要事在身，还请见谅。
还不麻溜点滚！
好个偷马贼，理不直气倒挺壮。
是少东家来了，
是少东家。都围在这儿做什么呢？对了，有人见着红线了吗？
岂止是见着啦，他还给你领了个活儿。哎，就那边那个跑商的，摆了个擂台，说是有江湖人的玩意儿当彩头。红线一听不得了，立马把钱都给你交了。哎，你快去试试啊，得把本钱赢回来啊！
少东家是最厉害的，少东家敢吃蛇、吃蛙、吃老虎。
少东家是最厉害的， 少东家还敢抓鸡、抓猫、抓大鹅？
也不是都很敢。
各位父老，听我言，发财的机会在眼前。老金出来贵宝地，捐出宝物扬名气。今日摆下英雄牌，不是英雄你莫来。莫犹豫，莫徘徊，犹豫徘徊又白来。现今这擂台过了半，最大的彩头往前看。你心动，你想用，你就得和方旭碰。方旭，天泉门下高徒，外号神刀猛方旭，硬气功霸道非凡，断金碎石不在话下。大家踊跃参加，赛后有抢跑会，都是新玩意儿，价高者得。特价木换子，买1斤送半斤啊，数量不多，送完为止。回头十足的血玉料，1个时辰后特价处理，百分百的貂毛大衣。
喂，咋不打招呼就过我人呢？
啊，不好意思打扰了，请问？
哎，扰都扰了，天泉神刀猛方旭，从不打无准备之人。那谁，握好你的兵器，来挨打。当日我天泉门下来了2列，没过几年我就把他打得哭着管我叫哥，都该受罪来的。好好讲道理，啥东西吸血玉的咋回事？剑出！重启！疾风当之！剑出！好疼，好疼，疼疼！啊！
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 패밀리 여러분. 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 패밀리 여러분. 데일리컷입니다. 어제는 비가 꽤 많이 왔는데 생각보다 많이 왔어요. 진짜. 저는 그냥 비 온다길래 약간 좀 내리다 말겠지라고 했는데 아침부터 밤 늦게까지 계속 오는 게 생각보다 비가 많이 온다. 다행히 오늘은 비가 그쳤습니다. 해도 뜨고요. 날씨가 화창하네요. 자, 오늘은 5월 중순 토요일이고요. 정확하게 17일 토요일 브이로그 시작을 하면서 몇 가지 안내부터 해드리고 시작하도록 하겠습니다. 예전에 방송에서 말씀드린 적이 있는데 고객분하고 함께 조립하기 이벤트 시작을 하려고 하고요. 한 달에 한 건을 할지 두 건을 할지는 모르겠지만 이제 조금씩 시작을 해보려고 합니다. 혼자서는 조립을 하기 힘들다, 하지만 하고는 싶다 하신 분들 신청해 주시면 될 것 같고, 저희 홈페이지 보시면 첫 페이지에 이벤트 행사라는 게시판이 있습니다. 여기에 클릭하셔가지고요 올려주시면 돼요. 안내글 읽어보신 다음에 신청하시면 함께 조립 작업할 분을 선정을 해서 개별 연락을 드리도록 하겠습니다. 조립 작업은 저는 옆에서 어드바이스, 옆에서 도와주는 역할을 할 거고요. 주는 신청자분께서 조립 작업을 하시는 거예요. 내가 사용할 PC 내가 한번 조립을 해보겠다, 이런 컨셉이고요. 신청하시는 분 중에 공통사항이 있어요. 유튜브 영상 촬영을 해야 되고 모자이크 촬영 안 하고 노출할 수 있는 분. 제가 영상 편집하면서 모자이크 작업을 다 하기가 힘들기 때문에 함께 영상 촬영 가능하신 분, 그리고 이제 막 시작하는 단계이기 때문에 시스템이 그렇게 복잡한 것보다 실제 사용자가 간편하게 조립할 수 있는 기본 베이스 구성들 위주로 먼저 시작을 해보도록 하겠습니다.
그것 좀 여쭤봐도 될까요?
네네, 함께 조립하실 분 신청해 주세요. 게시글은 비공개로 기본 설정되어 있으니까 비공개로 올려주시고 한번 해보겠습니다. 우리 패밀리 가족분들하고 함께 시작을 해보죠. 그리고 또 하나 알려드릴 건 다음 주에 제가 20, 21, 22, 23 화요일부터 금요일까지 임시 휴일입니다. 사실 제가 여행 가는 날이 거의 없어요. 거의 여행을 거의 못 가는데 대만 컴퓨텍스 행사장 구경 올해도 갑니다. 그러면서 바람도 쐬고 여행도 한번 가고 하는 거니까요. 부득이하게 화요일부터 금요일까지 임시 휴일이니까 이 점 참고해 주시고요. 급한 상담 카톡 가능하고요. 홈페이지 글 올려주시면 그때그때 봐서 상담 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 그리고 아까 조립 함께하기 신청자분들 중에 미성년자는 안 됩니다. 성인이어야 하고요. 미성년자는 아무래도 보호자 동의도 있어야 되고 좀 그렇죠. 나중에는 어떻게 될지 모르겠지만 지금 시작하는 단계에서는 미성년자는 신청이 불가하다. 그리고 여성분들은 가산점이 있습니다. 자, 그러면 이제 오늘 하루 시작하도록 하겠습니다. 작업대에 올라와 있는 것 중에 이 시스템은 화면이 안 뜨는 증상으로 입고가 됐고, 제가 점검을 해보니까 메인보드하고 메모리가 불량이었어요. 그리고 PC 상태를 보니까, 그리고 여기 보시면 자국 있죠. M.2 방열판 같은 경우도 그렇고 이런 케이스에도 보면 뭐 먼지도 많이 있지만 얼룩들이 있어요. 이런 데도 보면 물자국들이 있고, 그래서 커피나 음료수를 쏟지 않았을까 생각이 들어서 말씀드렸더니 맞다고 하더라고요. 커피인지 물인지 콜라인지는 모르겠지만 쏟았대요. 그래픽카드가 고장이어서 그래픽카드를 바꿨다. 그리고 나서 하여튼 또 화면이 안 뜨는 증상이 나타나서 가져왔다, 이렇게 말씀하셨거든요. 보니까 막 얼룩 자국이 되게 많아요. 누가 봐도 야, 이거 뭐 쏟았구나 라는 생각을 들게 하는 PC입니다. 결론은 보드 불량, 제가 테스트 좀 해봤어요. 그리고 메모리 2개 중에 이거 하나 불량. 제가 CPU랑 다 뜯어서 저희 테스트 PC에 꽂아가지고 확인했고요. CPU는 라이젠 3600X인가? 그랬던 것 같아요. 보드하고 메모리 교체 작업을 해야 될 것 같습니다. 제가 추가적으로 테스트할 때 메모리 불량 확인됐기 때문에 메모리도 문제가 있다라고 안내를 좀 해드려야 돼요. 그리고 오른쪽 PC는 기억나시는 분은 또 기억나실지 모르겠는데 한 3개월 전에 입고가 됐던 제품입니다. 그래픽카드 불량이었고 그래픽카드 교체하고 가져가셨는데 한 2개월 잘 썼대요. 2개월 쓰고 최근에 화면 나가는 증상이 또 발생돼서 입고를 하셨습니다. 이번에는 만약에 증상 원인 못 찾으면 그래픽카드만 그냥 살리고 PC를 바꾸든지 한다고 하시더라고요. 그래서 중점은 석 달 전에 교체했던 그래픽카드 이상이 있나 없나, 그게 주고요. 물론 문제점 찾아서 AS가 되면 좋겠지만 그렇지 않으면 교체를 한다, 그래픽카드 빼고. 얘는 라이젠 9950X3D CPU를 탑재한 조립대행이고, 케이스는 DLX21 케이스고요. DLX21 케이스가 아직도 인기가 있네요. 얘도 DLX21이고. 어제도 하나 또 들어왔었는데. 그래픽카드는 5070 Ti, 메인보드는 에이서스 터프게이밍 B850 플러스 와이파이, 그리고 파워가 850W인가 있고, 순행 쿨러 발키리 제품이에요. GL360 이런 식으로 해서 작업을 완료했습니다. 그리고 이 프린터는 HP 8610 복합기인데요. 무한 공급기 장착을 해서 제가 몇 년 동안 잘 쓰다가 어제 고장이 났네요. 제 프린터예요. 근데 수리해서 쓰려고 하니까 굳이 내가 프린터를 수리해서 쓸 필요가 있을까? 이런 생각이 들더라고요. 그래서 폐기를 하려고 지금 뺐습니다. 저희 매장 근처에 프린터만 전문으로 수리하시는 사장님이 계신데 그 사장님한테 드리기로 했어요. 그래서 본인이 고쳐서 팔던, 고쳐서 쓰던 알아서 처리하셔라 라고 했고, 아마 월요일날 가지러 오실 거예요. 저는 프린터가 또 여러 대가 있기 때문에 사용 안 해도 될 것 같더라고요. 저 프린터 올려놓고 쓰던 자리에 공랭 쿨러들이 꽉 채워져 있네요. 프린터 웬만하면 다 빼고 뭐 파워라든지 뭐 이런 쿨러 이런 자재들을 좀 쌓아 놓으려고 합니다. 여기 딱 봐도 보세요. 프린터 한 대, 두 대, 세 대, 네 대. 그래서 굳이 비용 들여서 수리해서 쓸 필요는 없을 것 같습니다. 자, 그러면 저는 작업을 할게요. 오전에 예약 입고됐던 시스템이고요. 순행 쿨러 교체 작업을 요청하셨습니다. 지금 보니까 2열이구나. 2열 MSI 순행이고 발키리 B360 순행으로 교체 작업을 요청하셔가지고요. 바로 작동되는지 한번 켜보고 교체 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 이 케이스는 제가 또 처음 보는 거네요. 색다른데? LED 되게 밝다. 이 케이스에 붙어있는 시스템 팬은 LED가 되게 선명하네요. 되게 밝은데? 메인보드는 에즈락이고, 순간 딱 켰을 때 뭔가 확 밝다라는 느낌이 들어요. 케이스가 둥글둥글합니다. 어디 건지 모르겠네. 근데 쿨러 같은 경우에 보면은 벤토 BT 120이라고 적혀 있네요. 자, 일단 작동되는 거 확인했으니까 이제 2열 순행 탈거하고 바로 교체를 하도록 하겠습니다. CPU가 뭔지 한번 볼까? CPU가 뭐지? CPU는 i7 12700F네요. 지금 고객분이 근처 카페에서 기다리고 있기 때문에 최대한 빨리 작업을 하도록 하겠습니다. 서머를 생각보다 좀 많이 바르셨네요. 그리고 며칠 전에 한 분이 여쭤보셨는데 이런 스탠드오프 백플레이트 지지대 어떻게 풀러야 되냐 여쭤보시는 분이 계셨거든요. 그래서 잠시 안내를 해드리면, 이런 제품 같은 경우에 나사면이 좀 길고 대가리가 이 보드 쪽에 붙어 있을 때 일반적으로 롱노즈로 이거 안 풀려요. 손으로도 안 풀리는 경우가 많습니다. 이런 경우에 벤치가 있어야 돼요. 이러한 벤치가 있어서 머리 부분을 꽉 잡고 이렇게 돌려줘야 됩니다. 이건 제가 좀 풀는 건데 안 풀리거든요. 그런 경우에 머리를 잡고 살짝 왼쪽으로 톡, 그리고 나서 손으로 풀면 이렇게 풀립니다. 이런 애들은 대부분 그래요. 잘 안 풀려요. 이런 벤치가 필요하다. 이렇게 해서 240 순행 탈거 완료. 작업은 다 됐고, 뭐 CPU가 그렇게 높은 등급이 아니기 때문에 물론 i7이긴 하지만 온도 괜찮아요. 아주 좋아요. 지금 시네벤치라고 CPU 부어주는 프로그램이거든요. 벤치 풀 로딩 했을 때 56도. 온도 별로 안 나오죠. 그래서 괜찮고, 이 발키리 LCD 어플도 다 깔아놨어요. 나머지는 뭐 별다른 건 없었고, 뒤에 5V RGB하고 펜 컨트롤러 허브 붙어 있더라고요. 거기 펜은 물리셨던데 메인보드 연동 RGB 5V는 안 꽂으셨대요.
아, 그래요?
네, 이제 꽂아는 놨거든요.
아, 그래요?
네, 사실 뭐 버튼으로 하신다 그러면은 사실 필요는 없긴 한데, 요게 지금 5V RGB 허브 인단자예요. 안 꽂았길래 제가 꽂아놨거든요.
케이스 가리 제가 처음으로 한번 해본 건데.
뭐 잘하셨어요. 뒤에 선은 복잡하긴 한데 사실 뭐 뚜껑 닫으면 안 보이니까 이렇게 봤을 때 괜찮게 잘하셨네요.
스낵 컬러 그 선 풀어가지고 그때 톡으로도 문의드렸던 사람인데
아,
하려다가 그냥 내가 하면 안 되겠다.
저 아까 영상으로 얘기했는데 어떤 분이
네, 맞아요.
이거 안 풀린다고
네, 맞아요.
카톡 주셨다.
네.
이거 벤치 이걸로 풀어야 된다.
네, 맞아요.
아, 네, 잘 됐습니다. 쓰시면 될 것 같아요. 깔끔하게 조립 잘 하셨어요?
그래요?
네. 이거 케이스 어디 거예요?
이거 사이버 엣지라고 해가지고.
사이버 엣지?
예.
유통사가 어디 거예요? 제조사가? 사이버 엣지.
예.
이 브랜드 자체가 사이버라는 브랜드예요.
사이버 엣지라고.
사이버 엣지라는
네,
브랜드예요.
하나 나오더라고요.
아.
그래서 손이어가지고 예뻐가지고 그냥.
네네네.
그냥
아.
보내주면서 케이스가 옛날 거 케이스여가지고.
깔끔하네요.
아, 네, 감사합니다.
네, 그럼 조심히 잘 가져가세요. 안녕하세요. 오늘 쉬시는데 나오신 거예요?
아니 오늘 좀 해달라고 그래요.
아, 프린터하고 이거 섹션기하고 잉크 같은 것도 좀 있는데 그것도 드려요?
좀 주세요.
안 쓰니까 제가.
혁정기가 맛이 갈랑말랑한데 잘 됐네.
근데 이거 페달이 좀 깨져가지고 테이프로 붙인 거거든요. 이거만 테이프로 좀 이렇게 하시면 될 것 같고 기계는 그럭저럭 작동해요. 이제 잉크 충전 안 하니까. 사장님도 이제 잉크 충전 별로 안 오지 않아요, 손님들?
거의 안 와요.
그죠?
근데 충전은 거의 안 와요.
아, 잉크 담아야 되겠다. 잉크를 담아야. 사장님은 원래 토요일날 영업 안 하잖아요. 토요일날 안 하니까 좀 어떻게 괜찮아요? 토요일날 쉬나 안 쉬나 똑같아요? 금전적으로도 거의 별 차이 없고?
전화가 안 오니까.
그래요? 컴퓨터 관련 일하면서 토요일날 쉬시는 분들이 제일 부럽다고요. 컴퓨터 하시는 분들 중에.
한 번 쉬는 게 어렵지. 한 번 쉬면 나오기 힘들어요.
아, 그래요?
잘 쓰겠습니다.
아닙니다. 들어가십시오.
예. 나는 가족끼리 가는 건데 그게 아니고 무슨 업체끼리 가나 봐요.
사장님들끼리.
그러니까.
예, 유튜브 하는 사장님들끼리.
아, 그렇게 해서.
네, 놀러 가는 거죠. 뭐 바람 쐬러. 이때 아니면 우리가 또 언제 쉬겠어요.
놀러 가는 겸 해서 이렇게.
그쵸, 그쵸, 예. 알겠습니다. 네. 조심히 들어가세요. 아, 날씨가 너무 좋네요. 어제는 그렇게 비가 오더니 날씨가 너무 좋다. 파리파탄이. 이거 뭐 심어놨지? 이건 제가 심어놓은 게 아니고 저희 부모님이 심어놓은 건데. 자, 말씀해 보실래요? 점유율이 높아진다고 하셨는데.
이게 어떨 때마다 달라지거든요.
달라져요?
네, 그 뭐냐면
그렇게 증상이 나오고 나서 어떤 거 해보셨어요?
깔렸던 앱이 있거든요.
네.
그거를 어쩌지 깔았는데 해보다 보니까 깔려가지고
네.
삭제도 해보고 해봤는데 뭐 딱히 할 수 있는 게 없어가지고.
윈도우 재설치 안 해보셨어요?
네, 그걸 할 줄 몰라가지고.
아, 하실 줄 몰라요? 윈도우 재설치해야 될 수도 있어요.
네.
윈도우 안에 숨겨진 악성 코드라든지 이런 것들 때문에 점유율이 막 지맘대로 막 올라가고 이럴 수 있어요. 예전에도 비슷한 얘기긴 한데 제 영상에도 나와 있긴 할 거거든요. 근데 어떤 영상인지는 모르겠어요. 영상도 워낙 많다 보니까. 그 PC도 갑자기 그래픽카드 GPU 점유율이 확 올라가요. 그래서 뚝 떨어져. 또 확 올라가. 윈도우 재설치하니까 아주 깔끔하게 끝났어요. 점유율 올라가는 거 지금 확인 가능한가요? 뭐 특별히 뭘 해야 되거나 뭐 이런 건 없고요.
일단 빠르게 나오는 거는
네.
게임을 한번
게임이요?
켰다 끄면 돼.
어떤 거요?
이거 키십니다.
발로란트요?
네.
뭐 사용하다 재부팅이 되거나 오류나거나 이런 건 없네요.
네, 그런 건 없어요.
그냥 단순히 지금 점유율이 높아진다.
네.
한번 플레이를 해보실래요?
그냥 이거 그냥
나가면 돼요?
네, 이 상태에서 그냥 또 나가면 돼요.
지금 뭐 점유율 안 올라가네요.
지금은
저희들도 일단 AS의 기본 원칙이 증상 재현이 되고 나서 뭔가 조치를 취해 보거든요. 얘는 증상 재현이 되려면 시간이 좀 필요할 것 같아요. 맡기셨다가 나중에 찾아가실래요? 아니면은 제가 봤을 때는 뭐 사용 중에 재부팅이 되거나 오류가 나거나 블루 스크린 뜨거나 이런 게 없는 거 봐서는 지금 윈도우상의 문제로 보이거든요. 윈도우를 깨끗하게 싹 밀고 포맷하고 그리고 나서 가져가실래요? 아니면 맡겨 놓으실래요? 지금 단순히 이 정도로 봐서는 뭐 별 문제가 있다라고 얘기할 수는 없어요.
네. 0%에서 한 번에 100%가 되고.
그러니까 제가 봤을 때는 재설치를 해야 되지 않을까. 제 생각은 그렇거든요. 두 가지 중에 제가 선택을 드리는 거예요.
그럼 맡기고
맡기실래요? 그렇게 하시죠. 일단 이거 좀 틀어놓을게요. 계속 플레이 해가면서 튀는 게 있나 없나 진짜 봐야죠. 인터넷 선도 일부러 제가 꽂아놓은 거거든요. 자, 이 PC는 일단 맡겨놓고 가셨습니다. 제가 봤을 때는 재설치하면 끝날 것 같긴 한데 고객분 말씀으로는 게임을 접속을 안 해도 그냥 바탕화면 상태로 가만히 냅둬도 CPU 점유율이 순식간에 70% 팍팍 올라간다. 제가 봤을 때는 이런 경우에는 악성 코드 뭐 이런 것들 때문에 튀는 경우들이 있더라고요. 재설치하면 끝날 것 같고 그래도 일단 증상을 좀 봐줬으면 하시는 것 같아요. 사용 중에 재부팅이 되거나 블루스크린 뜨거나 뭐 오류가 나거나 뭐 튕기거나 이런 건 전혀 없다고 하시니까, 그 대신에 프레임은 조금 안 나온다고 하네요. 일단 고객분 요청이니까 좀 더 제가 살펴보고 재설치를 하든지 하겠습니다. 지금 보면 유튜브를 좀 틀어놨다가 보니까 점유율이 거의 100%까지 올라가더라고요. 유튜브는 제가 창 닫아놨고, 닫아놓고도 한동안 있었는데 냅뒀는데 떨어지지 않네요. CPU 92%, GPU 98%, GPU 왜 갑자기 98%, 100%까지 됐네? 얘는 악성 코드입니다. 악성 코드. 어디선가 악성 코드가 좀 묻은 것 같거든요. 얘는 윈도우 깨끗하게 싹 밀고 다시 깔면 해결이 됩니다. 악성 코드가 100% 맞다라고 더 확인할 수 있는 건 백신 프로그램 실행이 안 돼요. 지금 V3 무료 버전 다운받아 놨는데 얘를 더블 클릭하면 설치가 안 되죠. 반응이 안 돼요. 동글동글 돌기만 하지 실제로 실행되지는 않습니다. 이런 경우에는 100% 악성 코드.
갑자기
그러니까 작동은 되는데 가끔 그런단 말씀이세요?
가끔 작동이 잘 되는데요.
예.
그러니까 전원을 막 껐다 켰다 하면은 정상적으로 될 때가 있고, 잘 돼가지고 쓰다 보면 갑자기 파워가 탁 꺼지면서 이제 마크가 뜨면서 이제 부팅이 되다가 또 다시 꺼졌다가 그 마크가 뜨면서 그 증상이 계속 일어날 때가 있고,
마크
바이오스 화면
네.
같은 경우에 독수리 모양이 이렇게 뜨면서 부팅 메뉴가 모니터 하단에 뭐 F11 누르면 뭐 뭐로 부팅되고 뭐 그런
바이오스 하면 네.
그게 뜨다가 꺼졌다 뜨다 꺼졌다 그럴 때가 있고, 어떨 때는 아예 그 화면도 안 나오고 계속 이 파워만 들어왔다가 윙 했다가 꺼지고 윙 했다가 꺼지고.
그게 불규칙이라는 얘기잖아요. 그게 제일 어려워요. 간헐적 불규칙. 될 땐 잘 되고 안 될 땐 안 되고.
그렇죠.
예.
근데 요즘에는 거의 이제 될 때가.
근데 제가 봤을 때는 고객분은 생각을 좀 하셔야 될 것 같아요. 지금 구성품이 모델이 연수가 있어요. 메인보드가 H370 보드고 메모리 2번 슬롯 하나 꽂혀 있고 전체적으로 좀 연수가 있는 모델이거든요. 과연 얘를 수리를 하겠느냐, 비용을 들여서.
그냥 요즘에 로블록스 정도만 돌리는 용도로만.
제가 이제 바라보는 관점이 다른데요. 이제 고객분은 우리 애가 쓸 건데 사양이 뭐 좀 낮아도 돼요라는 얘기고, 부품들이 전체적으로 오래되다 보니까 비용을 들여가지고 A를 고쳤는데 좀 있으면 또 B가 나가고 C가 나가고 D가 나가고 이런 문제가 발생할 수 있다, 그런 얘기를 하는 거예요.
고장을 이제
그렇죠.
가질 수 있는 연수가 된다.
그렇죠. 뭐 이런 얘기를 하는 거거든요. 이게 이제 누가 쓰느냐는 중요한 게 아니고, 우리가 유튜브를 보더라도 1시간이고 2시간이고 3시간이고 잘 봐야 되는 거지. 어떤 분들은 그런 얘기 하거든요. 나 컴퓨터 써봤자 게임 요거밖에 안 해요. 게임 그거밖에 안 하지만 그게 잘 돼야 되는 거거든요. 그래서 말씀을 드리는 거예요. 일단은 지금은 아예 화면도 안 뜨네요. 얘는 지금 뭐 간단하게 제가 어떻게 점검을 하거나 말씀만 들어서 해결될 수 있을 것 같지는 않고요. 전체적으로 점검이 좀 필요하기 때문에 얘는 맡기셔서 시간을 좀 주셔야 돼요. 수리하신다면. 특히 이제 될 때 되고 안 될 때 안 되고 이런 불규칙적인 간헐적인 증상들은 조금
예전부터
길게 봐야 돼요.
증상이 따로 있었던 게, 하드를 제가 예전에 갖고 있던 걸 다 여러 개를 꽂았는데
예.
하나하나씩 죽긴 하더라고요.
네. 지금은 아예 뭐 반응이 없어요. 화면도 안 뜨네. 메모리 슬롯도 제가 2번에서 4번으로 옮겼어요.
들어왔다가 나갔다.
제가 하나하나 봐야 되니까요. 근데 수리가 안 될 수도 있다. 비용 대비라서 얘는 이 정도 비용을 투자해가지고는 과연 하는 게 나을까? 라 그러면 저는 하지 말라 그러거든요. 당연히 파워 불량으로도 안 들어오게 돼요. 비품 그렇지. 저희 그래픽카드로 바꾼 거고, 메모리 슬롯을 다시 원래대로 2번으로 옮겨놓은 거거든요. 독수리가 요거 말씀하시는 거구나. 기가바이트요. 저게 바이오스 로고. 아까 그 화면에서도 계속 재부팅돼요.
그 화면이 길게 뜨다가
재부팅되고.
그럴 때가 있고, 또 운이 좋을 땐 넘어가가지고 이제 윈도우로 떠가지고 이제 잘 되다가.
SSD인지 하든지는 모르겠지만 PC는 전체적으로 문제가 좀 많은데, 여기 보시면 SATA 장치 연결되어 있는 거거든요. 저장 장치. SSD일 수도 있고 하드디스크일 수도 있어요. 위에는 하드예요. 시게이트 2테라. 밑에는 커세어 포커스라고 120기가짜리 하나 있네요. 어디요?
붙어있는 SSD.
인식 안 된다더니 인식 되네요 또. 그리고 중요한 건 또 밑에 뭔지는 모르겠어요.
아마
그런데
밑에 하드가 있을 거예요. 그거는 아예 인식.
근데 지금 꽂혀 있잖아요. 꽂혀 있는데 뭔가가 지금 꽂혀 있는데, 중요한 거는 네임명도 없고요. 기가수가 0.0기가예요. 이건 불량이에요.
죽은 것 같아요.
예, 이거는 고장. 얘는 빼야 돼요. 얘 때문에 아까 고객분이 말씀하시는 그 독수리, 저희가 얘기하는 건 바이오스 로고라고 얘기하는데 그 바이오스 로고에서 정상적으로 부팅이 안 되고 딜레이가 심해지고 이런 게 물려 있으면 딜레이가 심해져요. 얘는 빼야 됩니다. 전체적으로 조금 네, 좀 봐야 될 것 같고 수리가 안 될 수도 있다라는 걸 참고로 조금 알고 계시고 청소 좀 해야 되겠네요. 카드가 2개고요. 아까 시게이트 인식이 됐으니까 지금 요 위에 게 시게이트 같아요. 일단 청소를 좀 하고 봐야 되겠지만 하나는 인식이 안 된다. 0.0기가 인식 제대로 안 되는 거는 빼야 돼요. 꽂아놓고 쓰면 쟤 때문에 딜레이가 심해져요. 청소를 좀 하고 점검을 좀 더 하겠습니다. 자, 이 PC는 청소부터 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 먼지가 꽤 있어서 청소 작업 좀 하고 하드디스크 0.0기가짜리 얘도 좀 빼고 테스트를 좀 길게 해봐야 되겠네요. 먼지가 그냥 쑥하네요. 얘는 뭐 어떻게 안 되세요?
그 메인보드 불은 다 들어오고
네.
근데 모니터랑 키보드 마우스 불이 안 들어와.
갑자기요?
네, 어제 퇴근하고 들어와서 켰는데 안 됐어가지고.
갑자기 화면이 안 뜬다. 해보신 건 뜨는데요? 이건 뭐야?
이 화면이 뜨고.
이거 저거 바이오스 깨졌네. 뭐 바이오스 건드신 거 없어요?
네, 따로 없어요.
지금 현재 바이오스가 깨져서 복구하려고 하기 때문에 바이오스 파일을 지금 찾고 있는 거예요. 저번에도 한번 이게 있어서 똑같이 했는데 안 되더라고요. 센터 보내니까 센터에서 해주던데 일단 USB에다가 담아서 이 파일을 담아서 한번 해봐야 되는데 될지 모르겠네.
검색해봤어. 이거 USB
네.
담고 노트북으로 담아서
네. 해도 안 돼요?
했는데 그러면 이제 화면이 아예 안 나오더라고요.
일단 요거 한번 해볼게요. 안 되면 센터 가야 돼요.
네.
일단은 해보죠. 저번에도 동일한 보드는 아니지만
네.
그때도 하나 들어와가지고 했는데 안 되더라고요. 근데 센터 보냈더니 센터는 똑같은 방식으로 복구했다고 하더라고요. 그래서 나는 안 되던데요. 그랬더니 본인은 했다고 해가지고 좀 기다려 볼게요. 똑같네요. 방법은 2가지예요. 보드를 다른 제품으로 바꾸거나 이 해당 보드를 뜯어서 유통사 센터로 보내서 AS 받는 거. 예, 근데 이제 보증기한이 지났나요, 안 지났나요?
아직 안 지났어요.
3년 안 됐으면은 뭐 당연히 처리가 되겠네요. 어떻게 해드릴까요? 메인보드를 저희가 AS 대행을 해드릴까요? 아니면 확인만 하고 직접 처리하실까요?
대행
해드릴까요? 근데 시간 좀 걸리실 거예요.
네.
그거하고 상관이 없어요. 메모리 때문에 바이오스 파일이 깨졌다 이렇게 단정 지을 수는 없어요. 점검도 좀 하면서 처리하도록 할게요. 제가 시리얼 조회해서 그러면 처리하겠습니다. 네. 저희 메모리로 계속 꽂았다가 빼놨거든요. 지금 저희 거 8기가 2개 꽂아 볼게요. CPU는 고객분이 말씀하신 대로 14400F 벌크 꽂았어요. 2번, 4번 다 인식되죠? 듀얼로 여러 번 테스트한 거예요. 벌크 CPU 유통사는 시넥스존이라는 업체예요. 나중에 CPU 불량 나거나 고장 나면 시넥스존이라는 데다 AS 보내야 됩니다. 불량 났던 CPU 여기 있고요. 거기다 담으셔도 되죠. 윈도우 구동도 잘 되고요. 3D 마크 정도는 제가 테스트 돌려봤습니다. 이거 제가 깐 거니까 필요 없으면 지우세요. 끄도록 하겠습니다. 가셔서 메모리 잘 꽂으세요. 꽂을 줄 아시죠? 그리고 순행 헤더를 제가 좀 돌렸어요. 안 이쁘게 돼 있어가지고 보시다시피 이렇게 돌려놨어요. 네. 이쪽으로 놓으면 이 마크가 뒤집혀가지고 그게 약간 좀 그렇죠. 따로 또 궁금하신 거 있으세요?
이거는 뭐 거의 못 쓰는 거잖아요.
거의 못 쓰는 건 아니고 못 써요. 왜냐면 CPU는 수리 자체가 안 되거든요. CPU는 몰딩 처리를 해버린 거기 때문에 돌덩어리가 되는 거예요. 그걸 뜯을 수가 없어요. 그래서 CPU나 이런 고장 나면 버려야 돼요. 그냥 방법이 없어요. 그러니까 CPU 불량 나면 교환해 주지 수리해 주지 않잖아요. 메인보드나 그래픽카드는 수리해서 주기도 하지만 CPU 뭐 이런 애들은 그냥 교체. 네, 이렇게 가져가시면 됩니다. 네, 안녕하세요. 자, 이렇게 해서 오늘 토요일 어느 정도 일정 마쳤고요. 마무리하기 전에 아나바나 할 케이스 2개를 준비했습니다. 빠르게 보시고 마무리할게요. 아직 제가 점심을 못 먹어서 점심이라고 하기는 그렇다. 지금 벌써 5시 반인데 일단 식사 빨리 하고 퇴근해야죠. 오늘도 준비한 아나바나 중고 케이스 2대고요. 2대 동일하게 다크프레시 DLX21 블랙입니다. 아래에 있는 애는 펜을 전부 교체한 거예요. 후면 펜, 전면 펜, 다 교체 작업한 거고, 기존에 사용하셨던 분이 펜을 서멀라이트 펜으로 다 교체를 하신 거기 때문에 뭐 나름 또 얘도 괜찮습니다. 그리고 박스가 있어요. 얘는 박스가 있기 때문에 한 대는 택배 발송 가능합니다. 필요하시면 댓글 달아주시고요. 위에 있는 모델은 순정 모델인데 메인펜, 후면펜이 RGB에 문제가 있어서 LED 불이 들어오진 않아요. LED 없이 논 LED로 쓰실 분, 또는 후면펜만 교체하시면 되거든요. 후면 메인펜 교체하시고 사용을 하시든지, 펜은 잘 도니까 LED 없이 사용하시든지. 위에 모델은 택배 발송이 안 돼요. 박스가 없기 때문에 오셔가지고 받아가셔야 됩니다. 2대 필요하시면 댓글 달아주세요. 자, 이렇게 해서 오늘 하루 마감하고요. 4일 동안 대만 컴퓨텍스 행사장 가서 제품들 좀 구경도 하고, 그리고 대만 여행도 좀 하면서 잘 다녀오도록 하겠습니다. 자, 오늘 토요일 영상 여기서 마무리할게요. 우리 패밀리 여러분들 함께 시청해주셔서 감사합니다. 아마 다다음 주가 될 수도 있겠네요. 주말 잘 보내시고요. 다다음 주에 뵙도록 하겠습니다. 안녕.
across every industry, build agents that connect to Copilot and Teams. And let me just share a few examples, right? With Workday's agent, you can ask Copilot what needs your attention. It gives you a summary of all the Workday tasks, so you stay on top of the learnings, the approvals, the workflows. ServiceNow agent, you can ask it in real time about an incident, all the resolution metrics, and then you can use it to instantly create a PowerPoint presentation with all the results contained. With LSEG agent, financial professionals can discover, analyze, share any financial data that the exchange puts out right in Excel and PowerPoint. And with Copilot Studio, you can start to build your own agents. We've shipped a ton of new features into Copilot Studio. Most recently, we put in a full QA agent right into Copilot Studio. MCP, agent flows, and this is very key, right? Now you can mix and match both LLMs and deterministic workflows. Today we are making it easier to build even more complex multi-agent workflows in Copilot Studio using orchestration. Take something like onboarding a new hire. Right? It's actually a pretty complex process, actually. It involves agents from facilities, finance, legal, and each with their own expertise and workflows, right? And so you can bring them all together, and everything moves faster, and the experience is better for everyone. That multi-agent orchestration right in Copilot Studio. All up, you have built 1 million plus agents that connect with Copilot and Teams in the past year, and we're not slowing down. Today, we are introducing a new class of enterprise-grade agents you can build using models fine-tuned on your company's data, workflows, and style. We call it Copilot tuning. This is a big deal. I mean, at some level, this is about really not just using Copilot, but it's about tuning Copilot for every customer, every enterprise, every firm. Copilot can now learn your company's unique tone and language, and soon it'll even go further understanding all of the company's specific expertise and knowledge. All you need to do is seed the training environment with a small set of references and kick off a training run. The customized model inherits the permissions of all the source control, and once integrated into the agent, it can deploy to authorized users, right? So you can sort of go to groups that you've set up and distribute it across Copilot. For example, if you're a legal firm, it'll reason through past arguments and relevant literature and deliver answers or generate docs that are very specific to your firm. Or if you're a consulting company that works across, let's say, multiple vertical industries, you can now start to tune these models for each vertical industry to reflect sort of the specific know-how you know about the workflows in that industry. It's all about taking that expertise that you have as a firm and further amplifying it so that everyone in the company gets it, and also your products and services reflect it. And to sort of give you a feel for all of what I've talked about, let me invite up on stage Midi to show you all of Copilot or ecosystem. Midi, over to you.
Yeah. We as developers can easily scale productivity solutions using the new Microsoft 365 Copilot app, Copilot Studio, and Copilot Tuning. Let's start with the new M365 Copilot app, where I'll show you how Copilot can reason over my GitHub backlog. This app is my 5-in-1 hub for work. It's got chat, search, agents, notebooks, and create. And here, I can call on agents, like the researcher agent. Researcher can reason over all my work data. And with the connector, it can even tap into GitHub. So let's ask for help analyzing performance issues and prioritizing my next steps. It goes ahead and it asks me a few clarifying questions, just like if I delegated this to someone on my team. I'll give it a bit more direction, and off it goes. Because it is built on the OpenAI O3 reasoning model, researcher shows its chain of thought as it pulls from both the web and my work data. I see here that it's giving me everything that I need, including some citations, to help me get started. Now let me show you how I built this connector in Visual Studio. It takes just a few steps. I'll go ahead and add a name and a place to save it. And in seconds, the M365 Agents Toolkit gave me fully scaffolded code that I can modify, like creating my connection using the Microsoft Graph APIs. And then I can index any type of data. So here I've defined a specific schema for my scenario. Next up, I'm using the GitHub API to fetch my issues. And finally, I'll ingest every issue into Microsoft Graph so Copilot can now reason over this data. So let's see it all in action. I see that all of my issues are being indexed, and I'm getting a full log of what's happening. As the log loads, I'll scroll up and confirm that my GitHub connection was made and that it has all the backlog items that I care about. So let's pivot to showing how the Copilot Studio can help us build agents with little code required. So here I've created an RFP response agent, which you can see right here in Teams. I see that it generated a proposal, and it even posted using its own Entra ID. So here you can see that we have a specific proposal that has the content, language, and format that you'd expect, for example, from an experienced employee. So let's go ahead and see how I built it. And for that, I'll jump over to Copilot Studio. Here, I've described what I want the agent to do, and I've given it some instructions. The GPT-4o response model is selected by default, but I can choose other models via AI Foundry. Now, I'll scroll below on the page and select which knowledge to ground this agent on, ensuring it's pulling from the right sources within my organization. We'll keep scrolling on to the tools section, and I've added this trigger that prompts my agent to begin working whenever a new RFP arrives in my inbox. So now let's link this agent to the Dynamics MCP server to give it access to SKU and pricing data, and this will make for a more detailed proposal. So with just a few clicks, it's now connected. This server will keep the agent up to date automatically. It can also use third-party servers like DocuSign or custom MCP servers like this SAP one we created to access customer account data. The agent will need to be able to check compliance and contract terms. Now, instead of building this out from scratch here, I can just use the new multi-agent orchestration. As Satya said, this means that agents can now collaborate with each other to take on more complex work. So let's go ahead and connect this agent to one that specializes in compliance checks. With orchestration, the RFP agent can connect to the compliance review agent to ensure there are no red flags. If it passes, it'll now return back to this agent to continue the process. And with that, our RFP response agent is up and running. So now let's move to Copilot tuning, which Satya just announced. This is a low-code way to do what would otherwise take a whole team of data scientists weeks to do, fine-tuning a new model specifically designed for contract writing. And here's what it looks like in action. I'll open the Contract Builder agent and ask it to draft a contract using a couple of example documents. It's going to reference these documents and the custom model I created to assemble the contract. When the document is complete, I'll receive an email with the draft. Let's take a look at it. I see that this contract is using our company's language, terms and conditions, structure, and format. And here's how I built it. I'll start by creating a new model. I'll give it some basic information, a name, a description, and I'll select the task type, which in this case is document generation. Now I'll add the knowledge source. Here we'll use our contract database from SharePoint. And I'll specify who should have access, so it's the contracts team and the procurement team. And then we'll ensure, so Copilot ensures that all of this access to knowledge sources in the tuned model is aligned. With that, our contract builder is now ready for data labeling. Now, once the subject matter experts have completed the data labeling process, we can complete the training for this fine-tuned model, and we're done. Let's go ahead and publish it. And from the M365 Copilot app, the team can select Create Agent, select a task-specific agent, and select the contract builder model I just fine-tuned. And with that, the agent is ready. I've now scaled the work that I can deliver as a developer, empowering those closest to the business to reimagine their workflows with AI. Back to you, Satya.
Thank you so much, Miri. I mean, I'm so excited about Copilot Studio, and with access to the reasoning models, the ability to do things like Copilot tuning, these deterministic workflows. I mean, at some level, you can now think about these agents and multi-agent frameworks orchestrating the workflows in an agentic way for every role, every business process. I mean, especially once you start having even every business application just show up as an MCP server. You can imagine as a developer how you can start thinking about the next level of automation. I mean, it's just a complete game changer in terms of how we think about workflow and business process automation, right? Those SaaS applications and productivity software all coming together by role and process. So it's just an exciting day. To us, what we're doing is we're taking everything underneath Copilot, Copilot Studio, and making it available as a first-class platform for all of you as developers to build your own applications, your own application extensions, right? As models evolve and faster and become more capable with new samples being dropped like every couple of months, the apps will have to evolve to become these full, stateful applications that are multi-model and multi-agent, right? That's the big departure now, right? It's not about one model with just a request-response API call. We're building real stateful multi-model applications, and they have to be production-ready. And so that's what is the motivation for building a first-class app server. Think of Foundry like a production line for intelligence. It takes more than a great model to build these agents and applications. The system around the model, right, whether they are evals, this orchestration layer, or RAG, all really, really matter. And Foundry is that complete app platform for the AI age. Over 70,000 organizations are already using it across industries: BMW, Carvana, Coca-Cola, NASDAQ, along with many ISVs like Gainsight and others. They're all choosing Foundry, and enterprises are moving from just doing POCs to these enterprise-wide deployments to truly unlock the ROI of AI. In fact, over the past 3 months, we have processed over 100 trillion tokens, which is 5x year over year. In fact, when I was in Japan just recently, I saw this app built with Foundry that's helping people with auditory processing disorder make sense of what they hear, and it blew me away. Let's take a look at the video.
私は2歳の時に病気で耳が聞こえなくなりました。私は全く聞こえなかったので、この世の中には声というものがあると教えられました。
加藤さんとの出会いですが、加藤さんが YY システムを使い始めて、感動して我々に手紙を書いてくれました。その手紙の内容は、生活が変わり始めている。
一番困ることは会話ができないことです。
日本の中でもいろんな方言があります。ですので、いろんな地域性の喋り方とか特有の言い回しっていうものに対応。自分の声で話してそれを文字にして伝えたいという要望が結構たくさん出てきたというところが、ありまして、マイエンジンの開発を行うことにしました。私たちは Azure AI Foundry を、たくさん使わせていただいています。主な使い方としては、発言を修正するためのロジックを、検証したり、あと翻訳を、適切な翻訳になるための検証するための検証ツールとして使っています。私たちは Azure スピーチサービスをリアルタイムの、文字起こしに主に使っています。それ以外にも ろう者の方の声の学習をして、その方専用のモデルを作る、カスタムスピーチモデルというものに使っています。おかげさまで私たちの YY システムのアプリケーションは日本国内で145万ダウンロードを突破いたしました。
私は子供、孫の声が話がわからなかった。それがわかる会社でも加藤さん、今まではわからなかった。加藤さん何とわかる。私がわかるから教えてあげれる。
私は、ただのエンジニアでした。ですが、アプリを出したことによって、本当にユーザーさんの声が僕を支えてくれている。本当にそういう感覚です。それが自分のこのエネルギーというかモチベーションにつながっていると思います。
Really a big thank you to all the developers at Aishin and Kato-san and for sharing that story. It's really inspiring. You know, today we're going further. It starts for Foundry with model choice. You know, we already support 1,900 models, whether they're response models, reasoning models, task-specific, multimodal, you name it, they're all there in Foundry. And of course, that includes the latest from our partners at OpenAI. Just this year, we have shipped 15 models from OpenAI on Azure, giving same-day access when a new model drops. And Sora is coming next week. As devs, we care about multiple dimensions, right? Cost, reliability, latency, as well as quality. And Azure OpenAI is best in class. We offer enterprise guarantees like high reliability and great cost controls, things like batch or spillover, and of course, leading security and compliance and safety. But you know, still, picking a model can be a bit of a chore, and you need to be able to route your queries to the right one fast. And so we are making that easier too. Our new model router will automatically choose the best OpenAI model for the job, no more sort of those manual model selections. An approach today, though, goes from having apps that you build or agents you build only bind to one model to truly becoming multi-model. That's why today we are thrilled to announce Grok from xAI is coming to Azure. You know, Grok 3 offers reasoning, deep search, response models all in one single model, and it was awesome to have a chance to chat with Elon over the weekend about it. Let's roll the video.
Thank you so much, Elon, for being here at Build. I know you started off as an intern at Microsoft. You were a Windows developer, and of course, you're a big PC gamer still. You want to just talk about even your early days with Windows and the kinds of things you built?
Yeah, well, actually started before Windows with DOS. I had one of the early IBM PCs with MS-DOS, and I think I had like 128K in the beginning, and then it doubled to 256K, which felt like a lot. So I programmed video games in DOS, and then later in Windows. Remember Windows 3.1?
Yeah. No, it's wonderful. I mean, even the last time I chatted with you, you were talking all about everything, the intricacies of Active Directory. And so it's fantastic to have you at our developer conference. Obviously, the exciting thing for us is to be able to launch Grok on Azure. I know you have a deep vision for what AI needs to be, and that's what got you to get this built. It's a family of models that are both response and reasoning models, and you have a very exciting roadmap. You want to just tell us a little bit about sort of your vision, the capability. You're pushing on both capability and efficiency, so maybe you can just talk about a little bit of that.
Sure. So yeah, with Grok, especially with Grok 3.5 that is about to be released, it's trying to reason from first principles, so apply kind of the tools of physics to thinking. So if you're trying to get to fundamental truths, you boil things down to the axiomatic elements that are most likely to be correct, and then you reason up from there, and then you can test your conclusions against those axiomatic elements. And in physics, if you violate conservation of energy or momentum, then you're either going to get a Nobel Prize or you're wrong, and you're certainly wrong, basically. So that's really the focus of Grok 3.5 is sort of fundamentals of physics and applying physics tools across all lines of reasoning, and to aspire to truth with minimal error. Like there's always going to be some mistakes that are made, but we aim to get to truth with acknowledged error, but minimize that error over time. And I think that's actually extremely important for AI safety. So I've thought for a long time about AI safety, and my ultimate conclusion is the old maxim that honesty is the best policy.
Yeah.
It really is for safety. But I do want to emphasize, we have and will make mistakes, but we aspire to correct them very quickly. And we are very much looking forward to feedback from the developer community to say, like, what do you need? Where are we wrong? How can we make it better? And to have Grok be something that the developer community is very excited to use, and where they can feel that their feedback is being heard, and Grok is improving and serving their needs.
I'm really thrilled to get this journey started, getting that developer feedback, and then looking forward to even how they deploy it. So thank you so much, Elon, for briefly joining us today, and we're really excited about working with you and getting this into the developers' hands.
Thank you very much, and I can't emphasize enough that we're looking for feedback from you, the developer audience. Tell us what you want, and we'll make it happen. Thank you.
Yeah, and I had a chance to talk to him again, and then he was talking about sort of all the things that they're doing with 3.5. So we want to get the journey started, get the feedback on the API front, and sort of help them with their roadmap. We're excited about sort of all these new announcements, and one of the things, though, when you have multiple models, what you need is a new capability in how you use these models. And now you can provision throughput once on Foundry, and you can use all that provision throughput across multiple models, including Grok, right? That's just a game changer in terms of how you think about models and model provisioning. And so now, once you do that, you now have Mistral, with which you can even provision with all the sovereign deployment in the EU region, which increasingly becomes a massive consideration for people building applications around the world, because I think increasingly there will be models people prefer in different parts. And we're excited about Mistral. Llama, I was at LlamaCon recently with Mark, and as he likes to say, he's bringing the full herd of Llama, the full Llama herd to Azure. We're excited about all the advances that they're making in open source, Black Forest Labs, and many more, right? So all of them, all behind this one provision throughput. And so it's exciting for us as developers to be able to mix and match and use them all. Many of them have the same API signature, so even the ability to be able to make these model switches becomes even easier. And we also have expanded our partnership with Hugging Face. So you'll have access to over 11,000 frontier and open source models in Foundry. But models are just part of the equation. For anyone building an agent, and truly you need to be able to have truly great access to real-time web, as well as the entire enterprise knowledge graph. We've learned that building RAG apps, that you need a more sophisticated retrieval system, right? It's not good enough to just have a vector search and some embeddings. And you really need like a database or a knowledge engine, a real query engine that's custom built for agents, and so that you can break down any a complex query, run them in parallel, return synthesized results. Think of it essentially like a modern knowledge retrieval stack for agents that understand what users want and what your data means. And of course, once you have even that part of the system, the next layer is the orchestration layer, right? You want to be able to have all these agents or multiple agents orchestrated. And the Foundry Agent Service lets you build declarative agents, in fact, just with few lines of code just in the portal, For complex workflows, it supports multi-agent orchestration. It integrates seamlessly with frameworks like semantic kernel, AutoGen, and you can use the agent service essentially like a managed service for the execution environment. And more than 10,000 organizations are already using it, and I'm excited to share that now the agent service is generally available. You know, once you have these agents running, the next thing you need is the compute environment. And we're making everything from serverless Azure functions to Azure container apps to the extreme control that you need with sort of AKS and how you scale. We're providing full spectrum of compute so that you can hit that right price performance for any of your agentic scenarios. And we're making it straightforward, for example, for you to connect Foundry to your container app or functions and deploy any open source model into AKS, whether it's in the cloud or in hybrid mode with Arc, right? Increasingly, you want to even have these models that get deployed at the edge, and Foundry will support that. And we are closing the gap and the loop between Foundry and Copilot Studio. And this is pretty key for us as developers, right? You can now take a model, fine-tune it or post-train it in Foundry, and then drop it right into Copilot Studio so that you can now use that post-trained model to automate a workflow or build an agent, right? So that's the type of stuff that you can do. One fantastic example of this is what Stanford Medicine orchestrated using multiple agents to connect, right? From patient history to radiology to getting PubMed data, clinical trial data, and many other scenarios. But one goal, which is how can they take something mission critical like cancer care and a tumor board meeting and orchestrate it all with AI. It's pretty incredible. Let's take a look at the video.
Stanford Medicine is at the forefront of cancer research. In the context of treatment, tumor boards are a really important meeting of many different clinicians who convene because a patient presents in a way that they're not familiar with.
You have to pull together information about medications, any procedures, radiology, labs, a patient's history, as well as the medical literature. There's not just a lot of information that you need to bring together for the tumor board, it's that information is fragmented in a bunch of different places.
Stanford runs about 4,000 tumor board meetings per year, pulling through real-world evidence, pulling literature, pulling clinical trials. Those are things we do manually, and we can't do them 4,000 times per year.
The healthcare agent orchestrator is a way of bringing all this together at the beginning so that we can help make patient decisions more efficiently, faster, and perhaps more accurately.
This is an agentic AI solution deployable through Azure AI Foundry. We've been able to build, customize, and deploy our own agents, with this first use case being a tumor board. There is an orchestration layer that allows all of the different agents to dispatch and to provide a comprehensive report to a clinician that brings together all of these disparate information sources. And this really powerful thing that Microsoft has incorporated into its agents is grounding within specific clinical notes.
They're already using Word to summarize things. They often make PowerPoint slides. This enables us to put everything in an integrated setting into one summary.
It took just a few lines of code to deploy these agents into teams so that we could start interacting with them directly.
The more integration between all these systems, the less effort they're spending on those mechanical things, the more effort we can spend at actual decision-making that we're experts at.
It's being delivered as a platform on which we can build. We can package things to share with others so that community hospitals get access to the same kind of capability that an academic medical center does.
If we work faster and we come to better decisions with better information, that itself, that's a revolution.
We want to develop tools that will not only help our physicians at Stanford, but help physicians all over the world. I think it's going to be transformative.
And I'm really thrilled to share that this healthcare agent orchestrator that Stanford used is now available to everyone in Foundry. It's pretty awesome. You know, quite frankly, when I see that video is when I know things are becoming real. You know, think about it, right? Which is you use multiple models in Foundry, you do this multi-agent orchestrator, you bring it together in Copilot and in Teams, and a real-world example of some workflow orchestration done in an agentic way. That's when you know you're going from like one little app to something that can scale throughout the enterprise. So speaking about scaling to the enterprise, the other important consideration for an app server is observability. So that's why we now have new observability features coming to Foundry to help you monitor and manage AI in production. You can track the impact, quality, safety, as well as cost all in one place. And it goes beyond that. In the future, we believe every organization is going to have people and agents working together. And that means the systems that you're today using ubiquitously for things like identity, management of endpoints, security, will need to extend to agents as well. That's a big deal, right? You want the same rails that you use today at scale to work across people and agents. And that's what we're doing. With Entra ID, agents now get their own identity permissions, policies, access controls. The agents you build in Foundry and Copilot Studio show up automatically in an agent directory in Entra. We're also partnering with ServiceNow and Workday to bring automated provisioning and management to their agents via Entra. And when it comes to data governance, Purview now integrates with Foundry, right? So when you write an agent automatically because of Purview, you can ensure end-to-end data protection, another massive safety consideration. And on the security side, Defender now integrates with Foundry. So that means your agents are also protected, just like an endpoint would be, from threats like wallet abuse or credential theft with Defender. And this is just a quick look at Foundry, your agent factory. Now, to make all this real, I would love to invite up on stage Kadesha, one of my colleagues, to show you how it all comes together. Kadesha, take it away.
Thanks, Satya. Today I'm going to show you how you can use Azure AI Foundry and GitHub Copilot to make your dev life a whole lot easier. This is Vibe Travel, a chat-based app that uses Azure AI Foundry to provide an AI travel agent to help people plan their trips. I'm planning a trip to New Zealand in about 8 months, so I asked Vibey for places to ski. This math isn't mathing. I'm pretty sure 8 months from now is January 2026, and think about it, that's going to be the summer season in the Southern Hemisphere. We definitely need to make our AI agents smarter and give more grounded responses. I can pop into Foundry and see all of the AI agents that we have for this and our other apps. Our Vibe Travel agent uses GPT-4o and has a pretty great prompt, but we need to add some knowledge. We can do this by giving it files with reference data or connections to other services like Microsoft Fabric or TripAdvisor. But I think we can get a long way by just adding grounding with Bing Search, so let's choose that option. Really simple. In addition to giving it access to knowledge, we also give it access to our flight reservation API. And because it's an open API, it just works. Now, let's go back to our app and try our query again. Being able to add data sources or search capabilities makes the agent smarter and far less likely to hallucinate. I could make it even smarter by adding information about hotel discounts or weather forecasts. The possibilities are endless. In about 8 months, it's January 2026, which is the summer season. No skiing possible. That is much better. And you saw how easy it was for me to improve. Now, let's have the agent actually book a flight on my behalf. Adding actions that the agent can perform upgrades the app from a simple question answering machine to an autonomous agent that can actually do things on your behalf. I could use an action to put that booking in my calendar, or request to book a hotel, or even to request leave from an internal system. Now, these flights look great. You just saw how Foundry made it easy to improve our agents, but there's still plenty of work to do in the actual code. I'm going to use agents in GitHub Copilot to get this done. Let's open Copilot Agent Mode, which is new, by the way, and I can choose between the most popular and most powerful models from all the major LLM providers. Agent Mode takes GitHub Copilot beyond just answering questions or suggesting code to actually helping me do the work. I can come in here and I can ask, can you show me the issues that are assigned to me in this repository? Traditionally, I would have opened the browser to look at the issues on github.com, but with MCP or Model Context Protocol, this allows you to give tools like GitHub Copilot the context and capabilities it needs to help you. GitHub Copilot will notice that we're asking about GitHub issues and uses GitHub MCP server to get that information. And it looks like I have a few issues assigned to me, so let's have a look at the first one. Now, when I click this reset button in the app, it immediately clears our chat session without a warning. That's not ideal. We should really warn people first. Let's go back to the app, and I can ask GitHub Copilot to help me implement the details for issue number 1 and also fetch the details for issue number 1. I also have this beautiful design that my manager gave to me last minute that I need to add as context to the prompt as well. I hope you can see it. So let me pull up my screenshot for you so you can see that. It's pretty sweet, wouldn't you say? Let me add this to the context window and send the prompt. We'll see Copilot asking for specific permissions to use the GitHub MCP server to fetch the details of the issue. Let's hit continue to allow it to implement the changes in our code base. You can see the GitHub MCP server fetch the details, and with Agent Mode's new vision capabilities, it means that Copilot can even understand the sketches of what I want. Then it starts working out the issues of what I want to change and figure out how to change it. While it's doing that, let's take a look at the other issue. And actually, I cheated a little for this one. Before I came out, I assigned the issue to Copilot, just like you saw Satya did earlier with the Azure Dev Community website. Copilot has looked at this issue and opened up a pull request for us. Let's take a look at it. You can see here it has a description with implementation details and the code changes that it recommends. We can also see the full session log of how GitHub Copilot implemented this change by clicking this View Session button and scrolling through the changes. Let's take a look at the actual code, though. This looks good, but if I want to add some feedback, I can do that by popping in a comment right in the issue or in the pull request, and GitHub Copilot is going to take a look at it and get started on the work. You can see the little emoji right here. You know, it actually feels really good working on 2 issues at the same time. Now, let's go back to our editor to see the progress on issue number 1. As you can see, Copilot Agent Mode was able to examine the proposed changes, look for relevant files to change, make the changes as appropriate, and it even stuck to the styles and coding standards that I wanted it to. When I go back to the app, it was able to implement the UI changes that my boss wanted. Let me see if it's running. Let's hit keep. As you can see, folks, this is live. Don't have time to debug, but once I click this issue, I'm pretty sure it's implemented. Copilot was able to add the modal in our app, and that's 2 issues that we worked on in a handful of minutes. Thank you, GitHub Copilot and Azure AI Foundry. And actually, while I'm here, it's not often that I get the chance to check on Satya's work. So let's take a look at the issue that he assigned earlier. Do you remember it? To add that group size filter to the site. Let's take a look at it. Oh, we're already here. Okay, so this is the issue, as you see. And Copilot was able to open up a pull request to start implementing these changes. Let's take a look at the PR. So as you see here, Copilot was able to add the group size filter property. It was able to add the logic for Redis caching, and it also added some testing with instructions. That's pretty sweet. Now, it's also deployed the app to our staging environment. So let's take a look at the deployment. Fingers crossed. Let's scroll all the way down. And you can see the group size filter was added. I do see a couple of things that I want to tweak, but I'll work on that backstage and then push to production later so you can take a look. That's 3 issues in a handful of minutes. Back to you, Satya.
Thank you so much. Yeah, talk about working hard in parallel. You know, it's really exciting to see the progress that we're making with really building out. Like each one of these platform shifts has needed an app server, and building out that fullness of the app server is when you know that the platform shift is now taking scale. And now, so far we've talked about everything we're doing in the cloud. Now, we want to bring the power of this app server and app building capability to the edge and clients as well with Foundry Local, which we are announcing today. It includes a very, it includes a fast, high-performance runtime, models, agents as a service, and a CLI for local app development. And yes, it's fully supported on Windows and the Mac. So now let's just step back and talk about Windows for a moment. If you're a developer, Windows is the most open platform with massive scale, with over 1 billion users and billion devices that you can reach. And we're constantly improving it, right? Making it more secure, more reliable, better for your apps, no matter whether you want, where you want to run, in fact, the Windows image, right? Whether it's on the cloud or on the client machine. In the past year, we have seen developers from Adobe to Zoom use these on-device AI capabilities on Windows to ship some amazing applications. If you go to the store and the AI Hub, I mean, you can start seeing many of these things light up. And today, we're taking another step to make Windows the best platform for AI. We're excited to announce the Windows AI Foundry. Windows AI Foundry is what we used, in fact, ourselves internally to build features like on Copilot Plus PCs for things like recall or even click to do. All of these now are built using the same runtime and the SDK. And now we're extending this platform to support the full dev life cycle, right? Not just on Copilot PCs, but across CPUs, GPUs, NPUs, all, and in the cloud, right? So you can build your application and have them run across all of that silicon. And Foundry Local is built into Windows AI Foundry, so you can tap into this rich catalog of these pre-optimized open source models that you can run locally on your device. And with Windows AI Foundry, you can customize. This is very, very cool. Our built-in Phi Silica SLM using LoRa adapters. And to sort of basically meet any specific need of your application, right? You have, think about it, it comes with, the image comes with Phi Silica. You just do a LoRa adapter in your application, and it just works. And if O1 and DeepSeek marked the beginning of basically inference or test time compute in the cloud. I think Phi Silica is going to completely revolutionize what inference compute on the PC is going to look like, and you all as developers are going to truly exploit that to build some amazing experiences. And beyond the model itself, you now have all these rich semantic APIs to embed and index your local data into a vector store, right, with all the privacy protected. And then you can do these hybrid RAG applications, right, where when you do a RAG, you can actually get to the local data and have it relevant, contextually relevant. And if you're building your own models, Windows ML gives you a path to deploy high-performance AI across a variety of silicon without the complexity of all these device-specific tuning. And today, we are taking the next step, modernizing Windows for the agentic web. We're announcing native support for MCP in Windows. Windows will now include several built-in MCP servers, like file systems, settings, app actions, as well as windowing. And we're adding native MCP registry that lets MCP-compatible clients discover the secure MCP servers that have been vetted by us for security, performance, all while keeping you in control. Let me hand it over to Divya to show you all of this and how it works and how it comes together, both as an app developer and also as a user of applications on Windows. Divya, over to you.
Thank you, Satya. Today I'm going to show you how easy it is to set up a new Linux distro, build a complete website project, and update with my Figma design, all with just 3 sentences in VS Code using GitHub Copilot and MCP on Windows. First, let's make sure we're set up correctly. For agents to connect to MCP servers, apps need explicit user permissions. In settings, you will see that I have already enabled WSL in Figma, so their MCP servers can be easily accessible to agents. Other apps remain in their disabled default state, putting me as a user in full control. Now that we're all set up, let's dive into VS Code and use my first 2 sentences. I have the VS Code open with GitHub Copilot, and this is also in the agent mode, as you can see. I'm using my first 2 sentences, and I'm asking GitHub Copilot, can you search for the latest version of Fedora in WSL and install it for me? Once it's installed, can you also set up a simple website project in Fedora using Node.js? I hit Enter, and Copilot here is trying to establish a secure connection with the WSL MCP server. And it gives me first of my several quick user consent prompts. I hit accept and allow it to proceed. Behind the scenes, it's also trying to query the list of available online distros, finds that Fedora 42 is the latest version, and proceeds to install. This installation, as you can imagine, can take roughly about 2 to 3 minutes. So let's switch over to a device where this setup is complete. So on this device, I've got the environment set up. Let's scroll back up and see what steps it executed for me. As you can see, it's the exact same prompt. GitHub Copilot in the agent mode was smart enough to parse this multi-step request pretty seamlessly. It also queried the WSL online distro, set up the Fedora environment for me. It also installed the Node.js NPM directly inside Fedora using the DNF package manager. The best part here is it also knew how to run specific commands directly interacting with WSL on my device. That's pretty neat. Now let's go take a look at the simple website project it created for me. Well, this is a start. I'd like to take it one step farther and make it look like the design I've selected in my Figma. So here's my Figma desktop app, and here's the design I've selected, Penguin Pen Pals. So now I'm ready to go back to VS Code and use my third sentence. So I'm going to ask GitHub Copilot here, can you make my website look like the design I have selected in Figma and pull the design details and apply them to my project? But you can see the detailed prompt in the chat. Now I enter, and Copilot here, again, is establishing a secure connection with the Figma MCP server and asks for my consent to proceed, and I obviously accept. Before doing that, it queried the list of available servers in my MCP registry, found that Figma was the most relevant one to perform this task, and it proceeds to connect. Once connected, the agent pulls the design details directly from Figma, integrates them into my project, and updates the site's layout, design, style, and content accordingly. This could take roughly about 2 to 3 minutes. Let's switch over to another device where this final step is complete. So on this device, the whole setup is complete. On the left side, you will see the code changes it applied by pulling the design details from my Figma desktop app. Now it's the right time for us to go take a look at the website it created for me. Boom! This is exactly the design I selected in my Figma desktop app. It did all of this in just 3 sentences in a single chat interface. This is just one example of a developer-centric scenario I showed you today. Imagine what other incredible opportunities this can unlock for you, enhancing your productivity, all while remaining secure. This is the power of MCP on Windows. Secure, agent-driven, and developer-first. Back to you, Satya.
Thank you so much, Divya. As you saw with VS Code, GitHub Copilot, and WSL, we're really making Windows the best dev box for the agentic web. Now, speaking of WSL, we first announced Bash on Ubuntu on Windows nearly 10 years ago. It subsequently became what we obviously call today WSL. Looking back, in fact, the very first issue in the repo was a request to open source it. At that time, all of our logic for the project was quite inseparable from the rest of the Windows image. But since then, with a lot of the changes we made, WSL2 distros are more separable and they're standalone. So let's go back and reopen that very first issue and close it as fixed, because today we are making WSL fully open source. So far, we've talked a lot about the agentic web and the ecosystem around it coming together, whether it's Microsoft 365 to Foundry, all the way to Windows. And I thought it would be great to have Kevin Scott, our CTO, to give you a broader perspective on this ecosystem and our collective opportunity to build a more agentic web. Welcome, Kevin.
All right. Thank you, Satya. So it's super good to see you all. I think this is my 9th build as CTO of Microsoft, which seems like a really long time. And I get to come out here once a year to talk to you all. Forget that I'm an introvert for about 15, 20 minutes. And it's not like there's some magical thing that happens every May that makes me forget that I'm an introvert. It's just that there have been so many exciting things that have happened in the universe of technology over the past year, and there's so many things that are coming in the next year that I just want to share some of that enthusiasm with you all. And the thing that is really exciting me right now is something that is emerging, not solely because Microsoft wants it to happen, but because the components and the protocols and services that we've all been collectively working on for the past few years are sort of forming this thing that we've been calling the agentic web. And the thing that's really, really encouraging about it is that it's happening in an open way, which I think is the thing that we all should want a whole lot, given where we're headed. I'll explain a little bit of why that's important in a minute. But before we go into the architecture of this open agentic web, like, let's talk about what an agent is. So I know you all probably have a bunch of different definitions in your head. You know, it's a little bit like a Rorschach test, but the thing that I always come back to and what we're pushing towards here at Microsoft, both in terms of the agents that we're building ourselves as well as the capability that we are trying to create to help ourselves and to help you all make your own agents, is that an agent is a thing that a human being is able to delegate tasks to, and over time, the tasks to which you are, the tasks that you're delegating to these agents are becoming increasingly complex, and like that's the thing that we're aiming for over time. The thing that we've seen over the past year is just sort of an explosion of agents themselves. You know, so like this is our diagram of what the agentic web looks like. And at the very top of the stack is like a richer and richer ecosystem of agents that like we're building, our partners are building, that you all are building, and like we're just going to see more coming over the next year. And the striking thing about what's happened with these agents over the past year is that they're being used more and more frequently than ever before. So across the agents that we have visibility on, the daily active users since I was here last time chatting with you all at Build have more than doubled. So just people using them at an incredibly increasing and accelerating rate. But the bigger thing that I think has happened is that these agents, because of the new reasoning models that have launched over the past year, have been able to really take on extremely complicated tasks. And like you've seen a whole bunch of this stuff already from Satya and from the folks who've been on stage to provide demos. Just the incredible things that some of these agents can do right now, particularly in software engineering. And like you guys are going to see more and more of that over the course of Build. But you know, sort of sitting on top of the agent layer of this agentic web stack is a thing called the runtime layer. And the runtime is again, sort of an emerging set of components that we are building. The thing that I just mentioned that's gotten really good over the past year is the reasoning layer, or the reasoning component inside of the runtime layer here. The reasoning capabilities of these models is going to continue to get better and better. If anything, right now, I think we have a little bit of a capability overhang with reasoning. So the models are more powerful than what we collectively are using them for at the moment. And like one of my big challenges to all of you this year at Build is to just sort of think about how you can set your ambition level to 11, like to try to target some things that you think are barely possible right now in terms of reasoning capability. Because the models are going to get so much more powerful and so much cheaper over the course of the next 12 months that like we don't want that capability overhang getting bigger than it already is. But there are a whole bunch of things in addition to reasoning that need to be built that are just sort of basic software engineering. A thing that's been conspicuously missing for a while with agents is like really robust agentic memory. We've approximated it a bunch of ways with things like RAG and with long context windows, but the thing that you really want your agents to be able to do is to like have a rich memory over which they can recall with real breadth, and where you can have high precision in the recollection so that the things that are being pulled back out of memory are like accurate and you can trust them and rely upon them. And so there's just super interesting stuff happening. Like we open sourced a system called Type Agent that you all can learn more about later here at Build, that is one way that we're trying to tackle this agentic memory, you know, which is just really important to make them less transactional. So they can solve a problem once and recall the solution. They can remember their interactions with you so that like they can become personalized and understand your preferences. You know, the same way that you would expect from someone that you were delegating a task to or that you were collaborating with. So this whole runtime layer, the way that you can think about how Microsoft is delivering these components and participating in the community is these things are going to be offered in Azure Foundry. So yeah, Azure Foundry is going to get richer and richer and richer over the coming year, and you're going to hear my colleague Jay Parikh and a bunch of other folks talking about that Foundry layer and this runtime in much greater depth. But the thing that is super important if you think about what an open agentic web could be, is you need agents to be able to take actions on your behalf. And one of the really important things about agents being able to take actions on your behalf is they have to be plumbed up to the greater world. So you need protocols, things like MCP and A2A and things that likely are going to be emerging over the coming year that will help connect in an open, reliable, interoperable way the agents that you are writing and the agents that are being used so actively now by hundreds of millions of people to be able to go access content, to access services, to take action on behalf of users in fulfilling the tasks that have been delegated to them. And so the super exciting thing that we really want to talk about here at this build is our real serious commitment to MCP. So MCP has just taken off like crazy over the past handful of months, and there's a good reason for it. It's filling an incredibly important niche in this open web, open agentic web ecosystem. It's a very simple protocol, like akin to HTTP in the internet, where it allows you to do really sophisticated things just because the protocol itself doesn't have much in the way of opinion about the payload that it carries. Which also means that it's a great foundation which you can layer things on top of. And if you think about how the internet itself emerged, like that composability of components and layering of protocols was really important to get to the richness. It gives you good starting places and it gives you the ability to solve problems as you discover them as things are developing over time. So, you know, we have heard from Satya, like just now, about the MCP registry in Windows. Like we're doing a ton of work to enable Microsoft's first-party platform components and first-party services to be MCP uplifted. Like we've chosen it as our standard protocol for agentic communication, like between agents and from agents to services. And then we're going to be doing a whole bunch of work over the next handful of months with our partners and collaborators at Anthropic to make sure that the really tough enterprise problems that need to be solved on top of a protocol like MCP get resolved and solved. Like how an agent identifies itself, how you build a really rich entitlements infrastructure so we can permission agents to have access to the systems they need to have access to. And then we're going to be just really, really supporting the open community here. Partially that is because, like when you think about the utility of a protocol at this layer of the stack, the most important thing is ubiquity. We can get into all sorts of arguments, and I know you all are perfectly capable of this, as am I, as engineers, like where you've got really sharp opinions about pieces of technology and like, you know, this thing's a little bit better than that thing. But what's better than all of that is like just getting something standard that we can all use and build on top of. And like we hope that thing is MCP. So the thing that I want to talk about next is, you know, I mentioned layering. And so if you think back to the web, you know, we have HTTP. And then we had things that sit on top of HTTP, like HTML mainly, that are opinionated about the payload. And so we're announcing today, and you all should go check out the code in the GitHub repo, NLWeb. And the idea behind NLWeb is it is a way for anyone who has a website or an API already to very easily make their website or their API an agentic application. It lets you implement and leverage the full power of large language models to enrich the services and products that you're already offering. And because every NLWeb endpoint is by default an MCP server, it means that those things that people are offering up via NLWeb will be accessible to any agent that speaks MCP. So you really can think about it a little bit like HTML for the agentic web. We have done a bunch of work already with partners who have been really excited and been able to really very quickly get to quick implementations and prototypes using NLWeb. We've worked with TripAdvisor, to TripAdvisor, O'Reilly Media, a ton of like really great companies that offer important products and services on the internet to add NLWeb functionality to their sites so that they can have these agentic experiences directly on their sites. And one of the things that I wanted to show you all to just sort of ground you in the capabilities is like how you all might be able to go out right now, although you shouldn't do it right now, like wait to hear all of the amazing finish of Satya's keynote, please. But like right after that, you can go grab code from this depot, and like what we're showing here is a way for you all to put an agentic NLWeb user interface on top of any GitHub repo that you have access to. So what we're showing on the screen is like you run this Python script, it talks to the GitHub API, it extracts a whole bunch of data from your GitHub repo. Here you're seeing Jennifer Marsman, who's a member of my team in the office of the CTO, who's the best demo builder on the planet, who is like getting all of the metadata and data out of her repos into a NLWeb repository. The second thing that you do is you go run a little script that takes all of this data, computes a bunch of embeddings for it in this case, and you have a ton of choice here about which model you're using, which embeddings you're using, which vector store that you're sticking the embeddings in for the NLWeb server to have access to. And as soon as you compute the embeddings and import them, in this case, into a local vector store that's running on her laptop, then you're able to make some really interesting queries on top of it. So in this case, like you can do more than what you would get just with a database query or some kind of information retrieval thing. You're able to say like, hey, I wrote this piece of code. It was in some PR I don't remember. Like I need to recall the name of this algorithm. And like that's the sort of thing that NLWeb can do. And like things that we honestly aren't going to even be able to imagine, which is why we're making this open source, and we're hoping to hear a ton of feedback from you all about how we can improve and make NLWeb better. Because again, like we think that the sum total of your imagination operating on the agentic web is going to make the agentic web a fundamentally more interesting thing than we would have if one entity was trying to do everything alone. So you can learn more about these things from these two talks in particular. So there is a fantastic talk at 4:30 to 5:30 today on how you can turn your website into an AI app. And then the memory stuff that I was referencing, we've got a talk from 1:45 to 2 p.m. today that is going to be really awesome. So the last thing that I want to say before handing things back over to Satya is to just sort of press on these like 2 points about why like open is so important here. So it is unbelievable what can happen in the world when simple components and simple protocols that are composable with one another are out there, exposed to the full scrutiny and creativity of every developer in the world who wants to participate or who has an idea. This thought game that I play with myself all the time is like trying to imagine what the web would have looked like if one of the actors in the early development of the web, like say the browser manufacturers, had decided that they wanted to vertically integrate and own the entire web. 100% of the web would have been dictated by the limits of their imagination. And it's just obvious with 30 years of history that that wouldn't have been a very interesting web that we would have had, because the web is interesting because millions, tens of millions, hundreds of millions of people are participating to make it into this rich, dynamic thing. That's what we think we need with the agentic web, and that's what we're hoping you all can get inspired to go work on a little bit, and to riff on, and to use the full extent of your imagination to help make this thing interesting. So thank you all for being at Build. I'll see you next year.
Thanks so much, Kevin. The agentic web vision that Kevin just described, in some sense, gets us closer to even the original vision and the ethos of the web. Both the content as well as the intelligence now can be more distributed and discoverable across the web, right? NL Web, if you sort of look at it, it's a pretty fascinating thing. I'm really I'm looking forward to seeing what all of you make of it. But it democratizes both the creation of intelligence, right, for any app, any website. But here's the interesting thing. It democratizes the aggregation of this intelligence for any developer, right? You can easily see it. Give me a sort of a reasoning model, an NL Web, and I can take an intent and start composing using the reasoning model to go compose and synthesize across that distributed intelligence. It's just a completely, what is search, what is a feed, any of these things gets completely changed in terms of how one goes about building it, right? So this is a platform that we want to create together. I think something big is going to shake out of this, because this is not just the repeat of the past. The last 10, 15 years, I know, has always been about sort of the aggregator power. I think something big is going to shift. Now moving to the next layer of the stack, data. After all, for any AI app, the data tier is super important. We are building out the full data stack. There are so many great examples, whether it's Lumen using Fabric to save over 10,000 hours because they can access data faster, or Sitecore delivering 10x speed with our data stack. But one of my favorite examples is NFL, which used our data stack to run the recent scouting combine. Let's take a look at the video.
Success in the NFL often comes down to one play, 1 second, one thing that's done better than your opponent. Data is a big part of that.
The Combine is an event that brings together the top 3% of draft-eligible football players. In the early years, we were collecting the same amount of data, but it was scattered across different systems.
Teams didn't have a way to filter, search, and compare these stats without digging through multiple reports. AI was a perfect way to get that full prospect view.
We had a very short runway to get this all put together before we kicked it off.
Azure AI Foundry gave us the tools that we needed to hit the ground running. We started with the Azure OpenAI GPT models that we didn't need to fine-tune. We had Azure Cosmos DB to quickly store and retrieve that data, and we had Azure Container Apps to deploy the workload seamlessly. It was like a big challenge that we solved in no time.
Now, teams have the ability to ask questions about specific players and immediately be able to obtain data that allows comparative analysis from player to player. It really gives evaluators an edge that we didn't have previously.
Being able to ask a question as I would ask you a question, like, give me the fastest 40 times of a defensive lineman. The filtering of data that would have taken hours is done in a matter of seconds.
The ability to collect data in real time and dig deeper into the details while the player's in front of you, it makes you more confident in your decision making.
Yeah, sports and data, it's the most fun. Just love that, and we're making a ton of data news at Build, starting in fact with SQL Server 2025. That's launching, and more importantly, we're bringing, the data layer and the intelligence closer than ever before, right? For any real-world agent, you require the storage, and that's why we're integrating Cosmos DB directly into Foundry. So that means any agent can store and retrieve things like conversational history, and soon they'll be able to do also use Cosmos for all their RAG application needs. And we're taking it further with Azure Databricks, connecting your data in Genie spaces or in AI functions to Foundry. The other very cool capability is now inside of a PostgreSQL query, you can have LLM directly, LLM responses directly integrated. So basically, you can have natural language and SQL mixed together and have the orchestration happen and a query plan happen in a very different way. And it's sort of, when it comes to Fabric, which we launched here at Build 2 years ago, it's at the heart of our data and analytics stack. And Fabric brings together all your data, all your workloads together into this one unified experience. Last fall, we put SQL into Fabric, and today we're taking the next big step. We're bringing Cosmos DB to Fabric too, right? Because AI apps need more than just structured data. They need semi-structured data, whether it's text, images, audio. And with Cosmos and Fabric and your data instantly available alongside SQL, you can now unify your entire data estate and make it ready for AI. And there's a lot more. In fact, we're even building our digital twin builder right into Fabric. Now you can very easily take digital twins with no code, low code. As you can see here, you can map the data from your physical assets and systems super fast. We're also announcing, shortcut transformations in OneLake. You can think of this as AI-driven ETL. You can apply all these pre-built AI-powered transformations, audio to text or sentiment analysis when data is coming in, summarization, all powered by Foundry straight into Fabric, and all with just a few clicks. Lastly, I want to talk about one of my favorite features now, which is coming to Power BI, which is Copilot in Power BI. So that allows you to chat with all of your data. You can ask questions about data, visually explore, analyze it across multiple Power BI reports and semantic models. It'll also be available. This agent will be available in Microsoft 365 Copilot. So the power of all the work you did, right, building out those semantic models, building out those dashboards in Power BI, and now being able to put reasoning models on top of it in a chat interface. I mean, think about sort of what a game changer that will be. And so we are very, very excited about that. So let's get to the bottom layer of the stack, which is infrastructure. As a developer, you face that classic optimization problem between delivering the best AI experience in terms of performance and latency, and then, of course, you got to deliver it with sort of monotonically decreasing cost. And that's why we're taking a systems approach, working across the entire industry to optimize the full stack, right? Whether it's the data center, silicon, the system software, or the app server, bringing it all together as one system and optimizing and using the power of software. And our aim is to offer the lowest cost, highest scale infrastructure to build both cloud and next generation of AI workloads. And it all comes down to delivering the most tokens per watt per dollar. And that's sort of the ultimate equation for us. And we're riding, multiple S-curves, right, across silicon. Think of it as classic Moore's law plus system software optimization and the model optimization. It's the compounding effects of those three S-curves. And we're doing all of this with real speed, right? So when anything gets ready, you want to bring it into the fleet. In fact, Azure is the first cloud to bring NVIDIA GB200s online and do so at scale. Now, Azure now leads the performance from a single GB200 with NVLink 72 rack, generating as an astonishing number of tokens, right? 865,000 tokens per second. It's the highest throughput for any cloud platform. And of course, there's nobody better to talk about this than Jensen Huang. Let's roll the video.
Thank you so much, Jensen, for joining yet again for our Build Developer Conference. At the end of the day, our joint goal is to be able to deliver more intelligence to the world. In some sense, you can even say it's tokens per dollar per watt. And so I just wanted to be able to maybe get your perspective on all this, maybe starting, in fact, with the very start of what has been our industry, which is Moore's Law.
So excited to be here, Satya. In fact, 2 years ago, we had just launched the largest AI supercomputer in the world together on Azure. This is the big change in how computing works now. With our new CUDA algorithms and new model technology in your new AI infrastructure on Azure, together, all of that together, 40x speed up over Hopper. That's just an insane speed up in just 2 years.
You want to talk about the compounding effects of software that then add to all of what we're doing together?
We still want architecture compatibility. We want the rich ecosystem to be stable so that software developers' investments and all of the AI developers' investments and all your infrastructure customers' investments get to be distributed and amortized across the entire fleet.
You want to speak a little bit to what happens to utilization and the diversity of workloads that get all accelerated?
One of the benefits of CUDA is that the install base is so large. Another benefit of CUDA is that, on the one hand, it's an accelerator architecture. On the other hand, it's fairly general purpose for some of the heaviest workloads. Our two teams are working on accelerating data processing by 20x, 50x, transcoding video, image processing, models of all kinds. All of those different types of algorithms map wonderfully on top of CUDA. Our job is to make sure that that fleet and that workload, all of the workloads of your data center are fully accelerated, the fleet is fully utilized for the entire life of the fleet.
It's not just tokens, but it's all workloads per dollar per watt. Can we really accelerate them all as we continue to innovate across both the hardware and the software boundaries?
And Satya, thank you for your partnership and leadership and the alignment between our two organizations to build the most advanced infrastructure in the world, the most advanced AI factories in the world, and the best of times are yet to come.
Thank you, Jensen. So in fact, the largest GB200-based supercomputer is going to be Azure. And so we're very, very excited about scaling this and making it available to all of you as developers. In fact, we are continuing to expand Azure. We now have 70+ data center regions, more than any other provider. Over the past 3 months alone, we have opened 10 data centers across countries and continents. And of course, we're building a complete AI system. That means it includes cooling to meet the demands of AI workloads. With Maya, we had introduced and engineered this Sidekick liquid cooling unit that also supports now GB200 in this closed fashion, such that, closed loop fashion so that you can really consume zero water. On the network side, our newest data centers built for AI have more fiber optics than we added in all of Azure before last year. I mean, think about that, right? So there is, it's just even the data center design is just mind-blowing for me when I go back and see them. It's unlike anything that at least I grew up with. We're connecting our DCs with this AI WAN, 400 terabyte backbone. So think about, it's not about all the type of workloads, right? Whether it's inference or training needs, when you distribute them, the AI WAN connects this data center footprint. And of course, the AI applications themselves, right? It's not just about having an AI accelerator or a GPU. You need all of your compute. And every app needs storage and compute. And that's also a place where we are driving a lot of the S-curve efficiency there as well. Last October, we launched Cobalt, our ARM-based VMs. They're already powering a lot of our own workloads with massive scale. Teams runs on it, Defender runs on it. We have all our partners, Adobe, Databricks, Snowflake, all sort of scaling on Cobalt. In fact, talking about sort of new workloads that are running on using sort of our fungible fleet of AI accelerators and GPU and compute and storage, Meta Office is an unbelievable example, right? They're using Azure to better predict the weather, ensuring timely and accurate forecasting for millions. The supercomputer they built on Azure is the most advanced supercomputer of any kind for weather and climate science. Let's take a look.
The Met Office has been in existence for over 170 years, delivering the most trusted weather and climate intelligence in our radically changing world. Every day, we are taking on board more than 50 billion observations, 200, 300 terabytes of operational data a day. So we need very big storage and very big compute to be able to do that numerical weather prediction.
So the resolution of model is very important. They require a lot of supercomputing power. The more supercomputing power we have will help increase the accuracy of our forecasts. So that will also then help people make better decisions.
The weather and climate science is big science. The data that those models produce underpins all our products and services.
Our ability to repeatably and reliably deliver these massive supercomputing services is of paramount importance, and we can only really do that in something like Azure. This program really puts a scientific supercomputer in the heart of the Azure wider infrastructure, and it's fully integrated, which means that as we go forwards, we can start to develop new and currently impossible products and services.
It's going to be the world's first cloud-based, solely for weather forecasting supercomputer.
It enables us to run more complicated models at higher resolution to provide more timely and accurate predictions. And our customers will notice improvements to our forecast accuracy.
Good morning. Welcome to our UK Met Office weather update.
We do weather forecasts and climate predictions for the public, for the government and for businesses. It's about that honesty and about building that trust so that when the weather is severe, people do believe what you're going to say, and most importantly, they act upon it.
Looking further ahead, we've got really exciting plans where we're extending our forecast range, higher resolution modelling, all of which will benefit our weather forecast accuracy, timeliness and usefulness.
It's just going to enhance everything that we do here at the Met Office and improve everyone's lives.
You know, it's, of course, more than just performance and efficiency. It's about digital resilience. We have the most comprehensive set of compliance capabilities in the cloud. We offer sovereign controls such as data residency, confidential computing for cloud infrastructure, including your AI accelerators and GPUs, as well as the PaaS workloads. This ensures that you maintain that complete control and how your systems are governed, who has access to them. Now, while our cloud offers, this comprehensive coverage, there are still many critical use cases that need extreme low latency and explicit control where and how your apps and data are stored. And that means the ability to run things disconnected. And that's why we also offer Azure Local. Now, so far, we've talked about developer and knowledge worker workflows on our AI platform. But there's one more domain that I want to talk about to close out, which is science. One of the most exciting things, I think, that'll happen over the years to come is we'll have real breakthroughs in the scientific process itself, which will really accelerate our ability to create a new material, a new compound, a new molecule. And that's why we're bringing together the entire stack I talked about today and saying, look, let's apply it to science and the scientific workflow, the scientific process. That's our ambition with Microsoft Discovery, which we are announcing today. Microsoft, yeah? If you sort of think about GitHub for software developers, Microsoft 365, and Copilot and Copilot Studio for knowledge work and business process, Microsoft Discovery is for science, right? It's built on a very powerful graph-based knowledge engine, GraphRag. And instead of just merely retrieving facts, I mean, this is the key thing. It understands the nuanced knowledge in the scientific domain, right, from public domain as well as your own data if you're a biopharma company. Discovery is built on Foundry, bringing advanced agents, highly specialized in R&D, not just for reasoning, but for conducting research itself. Instead of really static pipelines, these agents cooperate in a continuous iterative cycle, generating candidates, simulating them, and learning from the results. I mean, think about like that Copilot agent or coding agent. This is the science agent. Let me hand it over to John to show you all this in action. John?
Thanks, Satya. I'm John, Chemistry Product Lead for our Science Platform. Today, I'll show you how I lead a team of agents to make a discovery for immersion coolants. These are an interesting line of research for cooling data centers. Unfortunately, most of them are based on PFAS, or forever chemicals, which are harmful for the environment. So, how could I discover a better coolant? I'll show you 3 steps today: reasoning over knowledge, generating hypotheses, and running experiments, all in an iterative loop. Let's dive in. My first step is to conduct research. So I want to be up to date with the latest knowledge on this topic. So I'll start by asking about coolants and their properties to help me identify starting candidates. The platform uses a network of agents that reason over scientific knowledge in both public sources and your trusted internal research. Behind the scenes, it uses a knowledge graph to provide deeper insights and more accurate answers than we get from LLMs on their own, which can struggle to connect the dots. This process will take a few minutes, so let's skip ahead. And what we see here is a summary on the left and a comprehensive report on the right, covering the state-of-the-art in coolant research with links throughout to citations for trusted research. Now, I can validate these findings and iterate if I choose before moving on, but our goal today is not just to reason over knowledge. We want to make a real coolant discovery. So we need to move on to step 2, which is generating hypotheses. So I am going to ask for a plan specific to my investigation, informed by this research, knowing, for example, that I should target a specific boiling point and a dielectric constant that won't fry my electronics. So we'll submit that. Now, my team of agents is working to build the right workflow. Now, you'll see, I didn't specify what methods to use or write any code. Microsoft Discovery handles it all for me. The agents can use tools and models from Microsoft. They can integrate open source or third-party solutions, or even ones from my own organization. And I can always adjust this plan, either adding additional steps or changing the criteria so that I'm always in control. And if we look right here, we can see the plan that my agents returned. It starts with a generative chemistry step here, where it creates millions of novel candidates that are more likely to meet my criteria. And then it uses AI models to screen these down quickly. And finally, we use HPC simulations for validation of our findings. And you know, as I look at this, I like this plan. It looks like a good approach, so let's go ahead and run it. We click proceed right there. And with that, we're in step 3, experimentation. Microsoft Discovery executes this full plan, choosing and managing the best HPC resources in Azure. And in the future, it will also integrate our advances in quantum computing. We can see here now the Discovery agents working together in real time, driving all of these intense computations. With traditional methods, getting to a short list of candidates could take months or years of trial and error. Microsoft Discovery can compress the time to days or even hours. So let me show you the final results of the process. These are the set of candidates that Microsoft Discovery has identified for PFAS-free immersion coolants. So now I can analyze these results to decide if I'm ready to head to the lab or if I need to run another iteration. And if I just take a look at a couple of these, I can see that, indeed, yeah, the boiling points are in line with my expectations and the dielectric constant is great. So this is very promising. But I know what you're wondering. Did we actually make a discovery? Well, this is not just a demo. We really did this. We took one of the most promising candidates and synthesized it. They didn't let me bring a new material unknown to humans onto this stage, but I've got this video from the lab. So we can see there my coolant, and we dropped a standard PC in it, and it's running Forza Motorsport. And it is keeping the temperature stable with no fans. It's literally very cool. We found a promising candidate for an immersion coolant that does not rely on forever chemicals. Imagine using Microsoft Discovery across domains, designing new therapeutics, new semiconductors, or new materials. It worked for us. The next great breakthrough is yours to discover. Thank you. Have a great build. Back to you, Satya.
Thank you, John. It is indeed very, very cool. It's great to see how companies across every industry are already using Discovery to accelerate their R&D, and I can't wait to see this in the hands of more R&D labs all over and what they can do. So that was, a quick, comprehensive, whatever you want to call it, walk through the full stack and how we're creating new opportunity for you across the agentic web. We're taking really a systems approach, a platform approach, which you can expect from Microsoft across every layer of the stack, right? Whether it's GitHub and GitHub Copilot enabling an open ecosystem for the software development lifecycle, Microsoft 365 Copilot and Teams and Copilot Studio enabling agents for every role and business process. And an agent factory in Foundry, enabling you to build any AI app, any agent, using any data, all running on world-class infrastructure. And all of this on a robust set of rails for management, identity, and security. Ultimately, though, all of this is about creating opportunity to fuel your ambition. I think back to some of the developers I've had the chance to meet over the course of the last year, right? A father in Spain using Foundry to help speed diagnosis of rare diseases like the one affecting his son, a startup in South America building an app to gamify wellness, an airline in Japan using Phi to help flight attendants complete reports even when they're 30,000 feet above. Examples like this is what I'm excited about and take much pride in. After all, the big winners are going to be people like yourselves who are going to build these applications, not just people who create platforms like us. The winners need to be across every sector of the economy and every part of the world. That's our goal for us. It's never been about the technology. It's about what people can do with it. And that's what is core to our mission. And I want to leave you with this one real powerful example. Earlier this year, World Bank conducted a study for students in Nigeria using Copilot. What they found was pretty remarkable. By their analysis, it was the best, most effective educational intervention involving tech. I mean, this is something I've been working throughout my life at Microsoft. And to see finally, in a country like Nigeria, putting something in the hands of people and having it really registered, statistically as an intervention that had positive impact. The World Bank has expanded the program to Peru, where hundreds of public school teachers are now using Copilot to enhance lesson plans, improve student outcomes, and grow in their own careers. So let's roll the video. Thank you all very, very much. Enjoy the rest of Build.
En Lima Metropolitana, los niños que corren el riesgo de no recibir una educación de calidad se aproxima a un poco más de 445.000 estudiantes.
Los docentes se enfrentan a una realidad muy heterogénea dentro del aula y tienen que pensar cómo lograr que todos los estudiantes aprendan, aun cuando estén a niveles muy distintos. El Banco Mundial está trabajando activamente para mejorar la educación y en colaboración con la Dirección Regional de Lima decidimos capacitar a los docentes en el uso de la inteligencia artificial porque la IA tiene el potencial de transformar la educación.
Microsoft 365 Copilot Chat se ha destinado a más de 390 escuelas en Lima Metropolitana, a más de 482 docentes para mejorar los aprendizajes en el aula.
Copilot me ayuda a elaborar actividades personalizadas para mis niños neurodivergentes, sin ser mi especialidad, de tal forma que ellos ahora se sienten integrados, lo que antes no pasaba. Eso es para mí fenomenal. Yo estoy feliz.
La inteligencia artificial me generaba temor
Mi opinión es que era una competencia para los docentes y no me creía con la suficiente capacidad de poder manejar este tipo de herramientas. Pero a través de esta formación que hemos tenido, Copilot me está haciendo sentir una docente empoderada. Me propone estrategias muy creativas y personalizadas para cada uno de ellos. Por ende, los estudiantes van mejorando su aprendizaje. Eso me hace sentir satisfecha. Ahora puedo darle más a mis estudiantes.
Hello and welcome to Microsoft Build, but backstage. The keynote's just wrapped up and we're very excited to have you here. You were in the keynote yourself, a star. Tell us about that.
I was at the keynote. Honestly, it was a lot of fun, and I really had a great time playing with Copilot coding agents, which I'm so excited about.
Yeah, and that was really cool. You did some demos also with AI.
Yes.
There was just a lot of stuff to unpack, and we'll probably unpack that later on. But tell us about the 2 hours that we're doing now. What are some of the things we're going to be seeing?
Yeah, so Seth and I are going to be chatting with developers about GitHub Copilot, VS Code, Azure AI Foundry, Azure as a developer platform, and vibe coding, and so much more.
Yeah, that's right. And all this content's going to be on demand. The digital venue already has the new
In my last couple videos, a lot of you guys have noticed that there's smoke alarm beeps going off. This starts happening because the smoke alarm gets low on batteries and it warns you that it's gonna die soon. Now this is just the average GTA player. You join any server and you're bound to find someone with a smoke alarm. So I decided to join OV 1700. It's a Chicago based server and they actually let me troll on there. Huge shout out to them. If you're looking for a server, I definitely suggest you go check them out. And I started looking for people who had these beeps.
How many hours can you?
I heard a smoke detector. Who needs some cash app? Which one of you has a smoke detector on?
Damn, you an inspector or something?
Nah, I could just cash app you some batteries or something.
Cash out some batteries is insane.
$10. I got you.
That is funny as hell. Damn, you got some good ass ears because I didn't even hear it.
I swear I heard it. Bang! Ha!
That's in your background.
That's not me. I promise that's not me.
Literally your background, gang.
That's your background because I ain't hear that.
I'm not gonna speak and you're gonna hear it.
I don't hear it.
Might be the big ma right there.
The who?
We in the same house, big dog.
The one with the big round hips right here.
Hey, not too much of my sister.
What's your cash app, sweetie? You got Zelle? I got Zelle. You need some Zelle?
Trying to cash at me some money?
Yeah, so you can get some batteries for that smoke detector.
Some batteries?
Yeah, double A's.
Why would I need batteries?
Because your smoke detector's going off.
Fuck you.
I'm dead serious, though. I can cash app you. I don't understand why you wouldn't want the free money.
Right.
You see, it just went off again.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, because you're used to it. I get that.
Hey, not too much, bruh.
I don't get why you wouldn't want the free money. Just DoorDash them bitches.
Dashing bitches is crazy.
I'm done.
This is the most.
You will cash out? Yeah, cash at me right now.
What is it? Slash me it.
Nah, it's okay.
Nah, I'm dead serious. You better get them batteries. Nah, you're getting $10. You better tell me your cash app.
What? Is that a threat?
She do not give a f about no damn smoke detector, nigga.
She's getting $10 regardless. What is it?
I ain't worried about no damn $10.
I can be the man that provides for you, unlike this bozo.
Not too much of my brother.
Oh, that's your brother and your sister? Wow.
That's my sister-in-law. Hello.
Oh, okay. Well, she can get some. And $10.
What?
Oh my god, bro. That's why you got the offer is $10, my nigga.
I got her for $10 for now because her
You can't
battery's
even
going.
get a kiss, my nigga.
Well, I need to get to know her
You
first.
can't even get a kiss for $10.
I ain't gonna talk to her with that smoke detector going off.
Alright, well then move around. It ain't changing.
I mean, we could change it right now. 10 minutes dash pass right now.
You live with your mama or something?
I'm trying to cash app her. You think I live with my mama?
I'm pretty sure you do.
What's your Venmo? Shit, you got Western Union? I fucking wire you that shit. It's worldwide, sweetie.
He's saying $10.
Oh, I hear another one.
Yo, say 10,000, gang. A mil, say a mil.
No, $10.
$10 and you ain't getting her pussy wet, nigga.
I ain't trying to get her pussy. She can leave right after.
Niggas is so tough on this peacetime, boy.
Cook up, twin. Cook up.
First of all, buddy, you're a little boy to me. Second of all, I'm gonna grab you by them fucking dreads here in a second.
You're literally the little boy trying to cash out somebody $10, my nigga. Get your money up asking that shit, nigga. Get your money up, bro.
If you're so tough and mighty, how come you don't give her $10? She's your girl, huh?
Bro, like, are you getting...
Nah.
Like, yo, hello.
Nah, this guy's so tough and mighty.
Are you being helped? Do you need something?
Yeah, I need something.
I need you to clear a pill, or it's really gonna be a problem. Go.
I'm waiting for my baby mama. She's inside. She's giving birth right now. I heard it again. I heard the smoke detector again. That's what I'm saying. It must be her.
The detective just going somewhere, bro. Find you something to do, bro.
If you're so tough and mighty and you're her guy friend or whatever, right? Because you're her guy friend. Why don't you just cash out for the 10?
This is my nigga.
That's your hubby right there. Why is this broke ass not giving you $10? That's what I'm saying.
Come here, let me holler at you again.
I don't really care what he has to say.
You doing a lot
Either
of talking.
give the lady $10. No.
Don't get to talk.
Okay, chill,
yeah,
bro.
Okay, then, nigga, you sitting up here talking, doing all this talking. Come talk to me.
What? You're gonna tell me you're broke over there? You don't want to say it in front of the lady?
Nah, bitch, I was gonna kill you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do not do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do
Doing
that,
a lot
gangster.
of talking, nigga. You think I give a fuck about getting banned, nigga?
I'm gonna grab you by them fucking pigtails here in a second.
Yeah,
Choke
cool.
you out.
Yeah, that's cool. You can pull them while you die, nigga. Come on.
You can pull on while you die.
Real quick though, real quick. How come your man doesn't give you $10?
Oh my
Honey,
god.
I get way more than $10. Thank you very much.
How much does he pay you?
I know he's.
I just heard it again. I heard
Ain't
it
got
again.
nowhere
right
to
there.
live. Probably live with his mama.
Chirp.
Got a whole thing of Oreos next to him on the game. probably 40 something playing with his dick, and like take
40?
your bitch ass on somewhere, right?
Buddy, I'm 32. Second of all, I don't eat Oreos.
Yeah, you do.
I got Pop-Tarts.
Right.
Regardless, doesn't matter.
That's
No.
worse.
Regardless.
Go over there, fat man.
Why don't you just give her 10 bucks? It's your lady.
Go over there, fat
Go over
man.
there, fat man. Soon as this peacetime go off, I'm telling you, you're dead.
I just heard it again. Chirp.
Just know this nigga gonna die. His fat ass gonna die.
I don't get it. If I'm just trying to give you 10 bucks, I'm so confused. Why wouldn't you take it?
We don't give a fuck about no $10.
What the fuck did I do? Is it a crime to be rich?
They waiting for Dior.
It's a crime now to be rich?
Sir, can you please just,
Come on, Tony. What you
not
doing?
that serious.
I'm not doing anything. I'm evading you.
What you doing, Tony?
Evading arrest right now.
I'm not arresting you, Tony. I can't arrest you.
Yeah, but you grabbing me for no reason.
I didn't touch you, Tony.
Get your filthy hands off me.
I didn't touch you, Tony. I didn't
You're
touch
trying
you,
to. No, chill.
I didn't.
You can't type fast enough, Chill though. Chill, please.
That's what let me do it is crazy.
Chill. Don't grab me.
Come on, come outside with me, Tony. Come on, talk to me.
I'm trying to get him right.
Right, he don't want to talk to you, Tony.
No, I'm not talking to him. He's just interjecting. It's me and my girl right here.
Just a date.
I'm married. Did you go?
He's married. Doesn't matter. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean I can't score. Am I right, Big Ma?
You definitely did not score over here. I'm
You're
sorry.
just big and round with them big hips and the chirps. You're just all flubber. I can't imagine having a girl and not giving her 10 bucks when she needs it the most.
Bruh, you're fat, dude. Like, take your ass on somewhere. You don't brush your teeth. You probably dirty as fuck.
You're the one mouth breathing.
Take your fat ass on somewhere.
Mouth breather.
Right. Take your fat ass on somewhere, dude.
What if I'm not fat?
You're definitely fat.
Then your argument would be invalid and you look stupid, huh?
1102.
What's in 1102? Why don't you clear the whole hospital?
Can you clear PLC actually more than once? And the other guy
Did you ask everyone else? No, I'm just saying, like, the 50 people behind you who are arguing over there, you never asked them.
Everybody gonna clear PLC.
But I need medical attention. That's the thing. I'm waiting my turn. It's okay.
What you need medical attention for?
My health is low.
Can you go ask her to give you a heal?
I mean, she can come to me and she's helping people. I don't want to disturb her. Look, she's helping 3 people right there. I win. There you go, sweetie. You can do your job now.
Now get out.
Yeah, I'll get out. I don't get why they don't want the 10 bucks. Like, I'm trying to actually cash it. I had Cash App open. I really had the Cash App open. I would have gave her money. I'm not saying she needs it, but it's like, what? Oh, I heard another one. Yo, folks. Yo. You hear me? I'm gonna be really respectful about this. Did I hear your smoke detector go off?
I think it did.
Oh, okay. By any chance, do you have any Cash App? You have Zelle, PayPal?
Oh, I got Cash App.
Maybe you can give it to me. Can you slash me and I can just give you some Cash App money so you can buy AA batteries?
Oh, I'm straight, my boy. I'm straight, dog.
But it's a free 10 bucks. I mean,
I'll take it. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You could take it, buy some batteries. I'm gonna splurge on you.
Nigga, you better go buy you some Zaw with that shit, boy. I'm fooling me.
You better fucking not. You better not get no Za.
Oh, smoke, bro.
You are getting some double A's.
Go get you some shit that ain't good for your body, gang.
It's right there in the slash me, gang. Go ahead. You're a real one if you do it.
All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I gave you enough for the Za and the batteries, okay? You better get some, all right?
Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, gang. I got you, bro. For sure,
You got it?
I got it, bro. Appreciate it, gang. I got you for sure, bro.
I'm dead serious. You better DoorDash some bitches.
I got you. Bro, I got you.
You're gonna change them tonight, right?
If I go to Walmart tonight, I got you here.
Hey.
What do you mean if you go to Walmart? You're DoorDashing them bitches.
I'm DoorDashing? I don't got DoorDash, gang.
I splurged on you. You better.
I can drive there. I got you, bro. I got you.
All right. You take care.
Yeah, sell that, gang. He gave me $20.
He dropped that bitch for real?
Thank God he did. $20.
Wait, what you do, folks?
Nothing. He just heard my. He said he heard my alarm go off. Like he heard the little alarm thing go off.
Oh, your smoke detector. Hey, that's that white people shit, bro.
He just sent 20 on him. What? Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, he cool as hell. Hold up.
You better go get him.
He real though for that 20 ball. He don't count.
I really hope he gets the batteries, not the Za. He left. He literally went to Walmart. You know what I just did? I just gave your 10 bucks to the guy outside with the smoke detector. You just lost your 10 bucks. You need stacked accounts with exclusive skins, ranks, or in-game money for games like Fortnite, GTA 5, or Valorant? Are you looking for cheaper currency on old school RuneScape, World of Warcraft, or Roblox? Eldorado has that and much more. They actually have over 200 games for you to choose from that can enhance your gaming experience. They sell currency, accounts, items, and boosting for just about any game you can think of. And by using my code DAVIDDROPS, you can receive a nice discount with your purchase. With the cheapest rates on the market and instant delivery, you can easily get anything you're looking for in just a few minutes. Eldorado has a ton of verified sellers that you can choose from, They also have 24 customer support in case you have trouble with something, free account warranties, secure transactions, and instant delivery upon purchase. Eldorado has a 4.3 trust rating from Trustpilot with over 34,000 reviews. I've personally used Eldorado and loved their services. I was satisfied with my purchase and highly recommend you go check them out. Just make sure you use my link or use code DAVIDDROPS. Wait, I just heard a smoke alarm. Was that you?
Is that me what?
The smoke alarm?
The smoke alarm bother you or something?
No, be honest. Is that you?
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Just be honest with me. Nah, you be honest with me, sweetheart. Was that your smoke alarm?
Hey, say one more thing, brother. One more thing. Harass her one more time, brother.
I'm not harassing her. I'm trying to cash app her. I'm not even kidding. Drop your cash app. I'll cash app you.
It's good. It's good, good, good.
What's your cash app,
He
sweetheart?
think my fire alarm going off, I think. I don't know what's up with him.
Well, yeah, just drop your cash app. Even if it's not, I know it's you. I heard it.
Try to listen and wait and see if he hear it again.
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. Oh, chirp, chirp, chirp.
That man crazy. You got
Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. What's your cash app?
Tomorrow when I get on.
No.
I'm going home. I'm so tired. I'm going to
Let me
sleep.
just bless you.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Hey, bro.
What's up with
Come on, bro. He's worse than his fuck. I'm about to do. What's his?
I'll let you have a talk. I need to talk to her after.
6, 7.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm telling you, bro.
If she just
You gotta
drops
leave
her,
it alone, gang.
I know.
Leave it alone, gang.
Well,
I'm not doing
she
nothing, bro.
doesn't
She's
want
not
me
gonna
to
tell
leave
you,
her
bro.
alone.
She about
She's
to
laughing
cry.
actually.
Leave it alone.
She's laughing. And
All right, let me stop.
Chirp.
Listen.
I just heard it again. Just give me your cash app, and I'll just leave you guys alone.
That's his house. That's why I'm laughing because you think it's mine.
Bro, this nigga don't stop, bro. I'm telling him to send him somewhere he don't want to go,
Just
bro.
D/me. I don't get it. I don't get what's the issue.
What you want to cash at me for? Why you want to cash at me though?
So you can DoorDash some batteries. I'm not even kidding.
You is hilarious.
I promise on everything.
All right. Good night. Good
Just
night.
drop
good
it.
Night.
You better drop
Good
it right
night.
now. I swear, you better not get no. Why are you laughing?
What?
I want to DoorDash you batteries.
Put me down.
Bro, that's not you. That's her. It has to be. Just slash me the batteries.
What?
Trust me. That's so weird, bro.
Bro, we need to poke something in, gang. I ain't gonna bap it.
Yo, if you're gonna poke something, you're gonna need armor. You trying to buy some? Wait.
Yeah.
Who has that smoke detector going on right now?
You probably knew. I ain't heard that motherfucker.
Burning bacon.
It was not me.
Nah, that's
He
your
changed
ass
the
burning
battery,
bacon,
gang.
boy.
It was like a bulldog, though.
Nah, I just heard. Yeah, what?
Hey, dude, gang. I ain't gonna lie. You look like somebody fucking pet terrier, nigga.
You just called me a dog?
An exotic creature.
Exotic bulldog. Man, you got a Piper Cell gang or what, gang?
What you saying? We got smoke.
I might. If you show me that your smoke alarm's going off, I'll give you a pipe.
Gang, fuck is you, a motherfucking landlord or something, gang? What's up?
No, I'm just trying to bless you. I know it was you.
Bitch,
Bro,
you
what?
know it's you.
It was one of y'all, and I know it's probably him because you're being defensive about it.
Why that nigga sound so familiar?
Yo, Ty
gang?
Sean.
I ain't gonna bap it.
You gonna carry me outside the green
Be
zone?
honest with me. Was it you?
I don't have no alarm going off in my house, bro. What's up?
No, smoke detector. You're probably used to it, bro. Is it you? Was it one of your
Nah, it
homies?
ain't I don't know, bro. Why, what's
You're
up?
lying to me right now.
You got Piper Cell, bro? I need to send me, gang. You got to send me for sale?
Yeah, if you help me pinpoint whose smoke alarm that was, yeah, sure.
It was mine, bro.
No, it wasn't. Let me hear it.
It was. I'm used to it. I do it by itself, randomly do it. You see, you heard it?
Oh my God, it was you. All right, dude. What's your cash app?
You got a good ass headphone.
What's your cash app? What's your cash app?
How I do the cash app? What's the cash app? How I check that?
No, like IRL, real life. I'm gonna DoorDash you some batteries. I'm dead serious.
you funny.
No, you better fucking. You're coming
Hey,
over
you
here, bro.
funny.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even
funny
kidding.
as
You're getting DoorDash some batteries.
Bruh.
Just type slash
Hey,
me.
Bitch, I know who you is. Give me Poe. Give me Poe.
Type your cash app.
Bro, this nigga is hilarious.
I'm gonna DoorDash you.
Oh, what you gonna send? What you gonna send to my shit?
That's how you
Batteries. Just give me your cash app. Trust me.
You funny as hell.
Just
T slash
me it. T slash me it. T slash me your cash
gun
app.
and I'll be cool, bro.
Yeah. I'll give you a gun and your cash app.
Bro, you funny as hell. He talking about he gonna send me some batteries on cash app, man. Come on, fucking alarm going off. I'm fucking dead as hell. This nigga is hilarious. That's my shit. You trying to hack my shit? I'm gonna find your fucking shit, bro. I got real hackers and shit. Get your motherfucking server.
What he sending to your cash app?
I don't know what the fuck he's saying. He talking about send me some money for my battery, for my smoke alarm going
All right, you
off.
good, bro. Just DoorDash them bitches, all right? Wait, did you get it?
You might well DoorDash me, then.
Man, me too.
No, you ain't got your smoke alarm going.
Shit, you wanna hear it? You can hear this motherfucker go off.
You got it, bro?
Yeah, I got a good looking game.
I bet. You're gonna go get some batteries, right?
Yeah, folks.
You know that's you with the damn smoke detector game.
All right, bet.
He got a good ass head. Oh, man, what's that pipe though, gang?
Yeah, I'll give you this one. I want you to drink that water, bro.
Yeah, I'm not drinking that shit.
Yo, I just heard a smoke detector. Yo.
What bitch? What, bro?
You have a smoke detector going on?
Mind your fucking business, nigga.
Okay, first of all, I'm trying to say it nice. Do you have the smoke detector going on, though?
Yes, I do, bro. Yes.
All right. What's your cash app, bro? Let me just bless you. You can DoorDash some batteries. No, don't worry about it. I'm going to DoorDash you some batteries, bro. Don't worry about it. Just drop your cash app. You too good for some money?
Yes, I'm too good for your money, nigga.
What the hell?
Get away from me,
I'm
bro.
dead ass. I'm trying to cash app you.
Shake the block before we have to beat your ass around here, man. Money sign,
T/me. T/me. T/me it.
Hey, who he is, folks? Hey, hold on. This nigga's finna cash at me a band, he said. Oh, he got a band. He got more than that, then. See, now he's finna cash at me a band IRL.
No, not a ban. I'm going to give you this, but you're DoorDashing batteries, right?
Yeah, I'm DoorDashing batteries.
You just requested off me.
How much you want me to request?
20.
Got you. You dead ass?
Yeah.
All right, let me get a 40 ball game.
Oh, you get 20.
Fuck it. Betters can't be choosers.
Better DoorDash, though. Like, you better get the batteries.
Yeah, I'm dead ass.
And it's for that smoke detector.
Yeah. I just requested that bitch. I just did it, gang.
All right, you go, bro. Just get some batteries, all right? You better do it.
This nigga sent $20 for real? Boy, this
Just go
nigga
change
in
'em.
5M just sent $20 for real for some batteries.
Just go change them bitches,
What
all right?
the fuck? Hell yeah, gang.
Have a good one.
Boy, this random wild as hell. He just sent me about 80 IRL, cuz.
He just lied.
Wild as fuck. That nigga just sent me about $80 IRL, cuz.
He's lying.
Who? Nigga that just came through here.
Why would he lie?
What the fuck, gang?
Why the fuck you did that, folks?
Shit, he said I needed some smoke. He said I needed some batteries in my smoke alarm, I guess. That nigga got it. Ain't tweaking, boy.
That nigga send you $80 in IRL.
I ain't got it like that.
Hey,
Why are you still here? You not giving me
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, folks. You know that nigga having shit, gang. If that nigga just sent you $80.
Oh my god. Why would he lie? Or started lying saying I cashed up him $80. What the fuck? You're just big and round with them big hips and the chirps. You're just all flubber.
Y'all, I need somebody to help me out right now. So,
Howdy, partners. In today's video, I go around trolling as a robot in Red Dead RP.
Oh, look, that's Charmy.
Holy shit. And I definitely got under some people's skin.
You really need to walk away from me at this moment.
Huge shout out to Western Skies Roleplay for letting me come in and do my thing. If you guys enjoy the Red Dead content, be sure to hit that like button and leave a comment below. Anyway, I reckon that's enough talk. Bring on the robot.
If you have no business in Strawberry, please move along. If you have no business in Strawberry, please move along.
Mate, shout it up once more. Say it once more.
If you have no business in Strawberry, please move along.
Mate, if you say one more thing, I'm gonna actually collapse.
Threat detected. 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 Threat detected.
Bro, let him go. He ain't done nothing.
Threat detected. Threat detected.
God, what is wrong with this guy?
Threat detected. Threat detected.
Yo,
detected.
lad, what the f?
I don't play this every
Yo, this server's fucking shit, bro. What the f is going on?
Mate, what are you doing? What are you doing now?
You little fucking sausage.
Threat detected. Threat detected.
Threats neutralized.
Yo, this server's fucking shit.
Where are your legs?
Up your fucking arse, you robot. Shut the fuck up.
That's not very nice.
Mate, I'm fucking just coming to serve. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've got no legs and I'm dead. What's this about?
Next time, think twice before trying to kill someone for no reason.
And I didn't even touch you.
You did, sir. Get yourself some legs.
Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected.
What the?
Threat detected. Threat detected.
What?
See who or what? Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected.
What did you say?
Threat detected. Threat detected. Threat detected.
Threat detected? You fucking smoking something, bro? What the?
Threat neutralized.
What the fuck?
A few minutes later.
Yo, Mr. Robot.
Yes, sir.
Can you help me, bro? I'm financially down bad, sir.
robot?
I can't help you, sir. I'm sorry.
Why not?
Because you tried to kill me.
Hello, sir. Can you leave town for temporarily for 30 minutes? It's too dusty.
Please, you do not have business in Valentine. Move along.
Sir, I have a question. What is your business in town?
I'm
broke. I need some money so I can buy a starter horse. I'm minus 1,700. This is my first
Whoa,
time ever
that's
being
an
in the
awful
county.
lot of
I'm
debt.
stuck. I need help.
I could help him.
Do you have money? Are you rich, Mr. Robot?
No, but I could help him. Come with me, sir.
Where are we going?
Just right up here, sir.
Oh shit.
Right this way, sir. This looks like a good spot.
Oh.
So you are broke? You are down on your luck.
Yeah, I'm broke, sir. Everyone
Okay,
keep
well that
calling
is a
me
lot of debt, and this would be a perfect spot to jump off.
Hey, yeah, fucking juke butt. More like joke butt.
What do you mean, sir?
How about you
I'm trying to help you.
jump and I'll follow you? Come on, let's go.
Sir, I'm just trying to help.
No. Oh my.
There's no hope, sir. You are too much in debt. This is the best way. Goodbye.
What is this?
Hello, sir. I am Jukebot.
What the hell?
Jeepbot, oh wow.
I play music.
Cheap bot?
Jukebot.
Jeez. Like a cheap bot.
Jukebot.
Oh, Jukebot.
Like a
It's
jukebox.
like something like cheap.
Jukebot.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Yes.
you don't really look cheap, but I guess.
I am made from old train parts, ma'am.
Oh look, maybe this isn't relative to you. It's also like, a tram. Or...
I am not a tram, ma'am.
But you used to be a train, like close enough.
Trains are better than trams.
How so?
Because they are bigger and faster.
So bigger and faster is always better?
Yes, ma'am. You calling me a tram is like me calling you a man. I am not transgender.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. That's a big. Yeah,
I am a
hate
train
that. Sorry,
robot.
then. I do
Calling me a
understand.
tram is basically like calling me the N-word.
Oh, what the hell?
I mean,
It's
I feel
offensive
like the
for
word
robots
itself
that
is
were
the
made
bad
from
thing.
trains. So please, refrain from using that word.
What do I say then? The T word? Like,
What did you call him?
Please, don't be a
I call him a
robophobe.
T. What? What? A racist, homophobe, and everything together? Gee, I call him a tram. I feel like that's like the worst you can tell. Yeah.
Whoa! Do you
Are
do
you?
anything else but like play music or?
Yes, I serve and protect. You see that man right there? He is a criminal.
He's a criminal?
He's a criminal?
Threat detected. Threat detected.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, look, that's Trammy.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Threat neutralized. If you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move along.
Robot. Wait, I do have business in tumbleweed.
This
I
is
basically
where I
here.
live. So this is where I live and work. So I do have
Robot.
business here.
I live here, robot. It's
If you
the
do not
robot
have business in
earlier.
tumbleweed, please move along.
Where else can
This
I
isn't
go,
even
robot?
full. You can go now, robot, because this isn't even a full city right now.
Robot, I have nowhere else to go. This is my only. I went to go to Valentine.
If you do not have
and I
business in
was told-
tumbleweed, please move along.
Look, this is wrong, robot. I am a lowly hobo. I don't even have a home.
If you do
yet.
not
I
have business
just
in
got here.
tumbleweed, please move along.
I feel like this is why the robot got shot at the first time. In the middle of all that stuff that happened earlier.
If you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move along.
Where else can I'm at the edge of the I'm at the edge of the world here, brother.
Sir, the earth is round. There is no edge. If you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move along.
Oh, so the robot can answer that question, but he can't understand that we have business in Tumbleweed. This is where we live and work.
This is where we live and work.
If you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move along.
I'm here doing business in Tumbleweed. Thank you, robot.
If you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move along.
Sir, I think you're getting bored. Please. Someone put me here. You know, you're a robot. I'm gonna assume you know something about wormholes. So, you know what I'm saying?
I understand. But if you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move along.
This is where you sent me. I haven't even had a chance to start business yet. What I'm about to do
I didn't send you anywhere.
I'm about to
But
go
if you
to
do not have
sleep
business
and
in tumbleweed, please
wake up,
move
bro.
along.
Man, you literally are probably. I need to do one. You know what? You got it, robot. You got it. You want to, you know, just because of how long I've literally been here for 5 minutes and you've literally fucking ruined it, can you at least tell me how to get the fuck up? I want you to know
No,
that
sir.
you've
But if you do
ruined
not
it.
have business
You've
in
literally
tumbleweed,
ruined it.
please move along.
Can you tell me how to cancel me playing the banjo, sir?
No, sir.
Can you give
Please,
me a
if you do
hint?
not have business in tumbleweed, move along. That goes for you as well, ma'am.
And you know what, dude? Fuck your business, man.
Looks like he left. If you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move along.
How about you find the guy wearing black with the blue wrap on his guns?
Why
I'll
would I
find
do
him.
that?
Because he's the one who's teleporting people from Valentine to Tumbleweed. He teleported me right onto that house up there. I asked him why, he told me why, and he walked over to the house, and then apparently nobody knows who he is. I don't understand how somebody can teleport 5 of us over here, and nobody knows who he is.
I think an Angel and Valentine, because it was getting too dusty, might have sent some people
Yeah, but
here.
we had just arrived at Valentine to switch our wagons and stuff. That's why we're mad, is we were only there to switch wagons, and we got poofed away.
I see. Well, if you don't have business in
And
tumbleweed,
separated our
you
entire
should move
family.
along.
Well, I do, so I'm gonna stay here. Thank you. Could you please have this robot follow you over there and talk over there? I really need him
If you
away
do
from
not
me.
have business in tumbleweed,
Can you follow me,
please
robot?
move along.
You really need to walk away from me at this moment.
2 seconds later.
If you do not have business in tumbleweed, please move move along.
Seriously, dude? You just want me to get banned.
Ma'am, what is banned? If you do not have business in Tumbleweed, please, move along. If you do not have business in Tumbleweed, please, move along. If you do not have business in Tumbleweed, please, move along.
Hello again, my friend.
Hello, sir.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to him?
Oh, I'm talking to him. I can't even see you.
Yes,
You must
I
be
was
the
telling
lady,
her,
Uncle Willie said.
if she doesn't have business in Tumbleweed, she needs to move along.
But I work here and I live here, so this
Oh,
is
but
my
she works here
business
and she lives
town.
here. How have you been, Jukebot?
Very good, sir. Thank you for asking.
Have you spent our ill-gotten spoils?
Yes, I spent it on hookers and blow, sir.
That's that a boy right there.
Yes, sir.
You know, sometimes I hit up the piano, I tickle the ivories, and I sing my favorite song, which is actually called Hookers and Blow. I'll have to get a recording of it sometime and plug it into, hopefully, the right hole.
We're going to miss the wedding.
I'm officiating the wedding.
Oh, well, we shan't be late.
So I shall see you there, my metallic friend.
Yes. Let's bring our friend with us. We can't be late for the
Get
wedding.
off of me! Bro, what the hell is your problem? Get off of me!
I'm bringing you to the wedding.
I don't want to go to the wedding!
You will be my date.
I'm not your date. Leave me alone or I will kill you.
Please, ma'am. No
You
hostility.
hogtied me for no reason.
I'm just going to bring you to the wedding.
Shayla!
Shayla.
Yeah, I just saw my sister over here somewhere. Shayla!
Shayla. Shayla, if you do not have business in Tumbleweed, please, move along.
We work here. She owns the stables. Bro, seriously, why the f did you hogtie me?
Ma'am, we're going to the wedding. It's going to be beautiful. Although, we should get you dressed. You look like you work in a burlesque house. Not really wedding appropriate attire. You have a nice dress, perhaps. Where is the clothing store? Maybe the saloon. If you would just tell me where the clothing store is, this would go a lot smoother. Could you imagine getting upset because someone teleported you to Tumbleweed, so rather than getting off the game, you stay and sit on a roof, crying to yourself? Pathetic. Fine, man. If you do not want to go to the wedding. Have a nice day.
Wow.
What you gonna do? The show is starting soon. Max and Millie back in it and both the act the fool. What you gonna do? The show is starting soon. Max and Millie back in it and both the act the fool.
So Crib